Day is the shortest day of the year. That means they start getting longer.
Yes.
Thank God for that. So we get through that today. All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. We're going to find out if the phone system works or not. It's always our test. And Nick, we wanted to know what
is the oldest college football bowl game?
All right, and our first caller in is Kathy. So we are going to go to Kathy and try this out. Kathy, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yay! Wonderful. It works. All right, Kathy, the oldest college bowl game is?
The Rose Bowl.
That is correct. Hang on, Kathy. We got a Hannah Stone gift card. Good for a free massage or facial. Deck the halls at Hannah Stone Massage and Facial Spa. You can buy a spa package and get a free massage or gift card facial. Visit any of their 60 area locations or search for a location nearest you to view their exclusive online offers. Restrictions apply. See the spa for details. It's hannahstone.com. All right, I have a handful of stories to pass along to you. We'll start with, nothing really big and
juicy,
incredible going on, but Alicia Silverstone is the latest celebrity to pose naked for PETA, so which means she's going to be covering up all the bits.
I'm naked right now.
In a campaign, under your clothes?
Yep.
In a campaign focused on leather. The clueless actress can be seen standing in front of cactuses, wearing nothing but faux leather boots.
I think if you're going to sell something like that and really try to get the impact, you should be completely naked, squatting on a road cone.
Okay.
If you want to make impact,
Get
if you want to
attention.
help the animals,
All right.
that's all I'm saying.
Hear them out.
Yeah.
It's about the animals.
People, I'm holding my boobs from behind. No, it's Alicia Silverstone naked, squatting on a road cone.
All right, let's.
She's annoying.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, she's a little hippie trippy, and remember the reason Steve played the puking sound effect was because for a while she was pre-chewing her children's food for her. I kid
like
you
a
not,
bird.
like
She
a
was
bird.
mimicking a bird. Yeah.
I think that's when the hatred
I
started.
think it must have been it. She said, if it takes me getting naked for you to care about animals, then that's what I'm after. If it takes me squatting on a road cone, I'll do it.
I'll take as much of it as I can for the kittens.
She said, I never, ever get naked in TV and film, nothing. Never, nope. But I've done it for PETA because that's how much it matters to me. Silverstone, who has been vegan since 1999, added, there's this idea that leather is somehow better for the earth, but what they don't realize is the amount of resources, water, food, oil for transportation, the amount of energy that goes into making leather is extraordinary. It's just not sustainable, and the earth can't handle it. So that's why she's getting behind
And yet she
it.
goes hunting. It's so weird. Yeah.
Dichotomy about her lifestyle. All right, following his divorce from Giselle Bundchen, Tom Brady shared that he'll be spending the holidays alone this year in a hotel.
In a hotel.
He said,
Does he want us to feel bad for him?
that's Kathy. It is exactly what I thought when I was reading this. I'm like, this poor man, this poor soul.
He's in a hotel room rolling in his money.
He said, I'm going to learn how to deal with Christmas Eve in a hotel. I'm going to have to learn how to deal with Christmas and Christmas night. And
Going to get the Spank-A-Vision, get a box of tissues.
But he says, I'm going to deal with Christmas and still go out there and be a professional.
Aww.
You know, the split is probably less impactful than he has not been having a wonderful year playing.
He said, it'll be a new experience that I've never had before that I'm going to learn how to deal with. I think that's what life is about.
You know what? Gary said he's kind of alone for the holidays. Should we let Tom Brady know he could have a buddy?
And Gary Lauer?
Yeah.
Why not?
Here's the deal.
Those two might hit it off.
Wouldn't that be wild if they became case? Can we broker that?
No. We need to, believe it or not, we need to support Tom Brady as much as possible because most likely he's going to be going against the Cowboys in the first round of the playoffs. So
smart.
So we really need to foster, any sort of positivity out of it.
Okay.
Well, listen, if it is his first Christmas without his kids, I'm sure that's really hard. You know what I mean? If they're doing that separate because of the divorce, then
I don't know how old they are.
I think they're still young.
They're probably in their teens. Remember, it was a couple of years ago. There's the shot of his he was receiving physical therapy, and his young son came in.
Yeah, there's a picture of him that he's got of him QBing throwing a football, and he looks like he's probably about 15 or something like that. So, all right, moving on to someone else. To celebrate her 50th birthday, Alyssa Milano shared a makeup-free morning selfie to Instagram. She's so brave.
Oh my God,
she is a brave woman.
She said this,
and yet people make a big thing about other people fighting cancer.
She said this is 50, no filter, no touching up, no makeup. She wrote alongside a photo of herself resting on a pillow pillow and smiling. She said, I will spend this day the same as every day. I will move a little, love a lot, be of service, and count my blessings.
Her for like so long.
Yeah, she's annoying, Kathy.
All that wasted time.
All that wasted time liking Alyssa Milano.
I'll sit as I spend every day, coiled on my pillow, wetting myself.
And on Monday, Jason Momoa was photographed loading a Christmas tree into his truck, which he later delivered to his ex-wife, Lisa Bonet. The Aquaman actor tied the Norway spruce tree down before
It was
driving.
probably a full tree.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
A
Which is
full
Jason Momoa.
grown, yes,
Look,
tree.
I brought you a redwood.
Before driving it to Bonet's.
You're going to need a crap load of ornaments.
Before driving into Bonet's Malibu home, the pair share 2 children together, 14-year-old Lola and 13-year-old Nakoa Wolf.
Who's Lisa Bonet with now?
I do not know.
They've remained friends,
Yeah.
the whole collective, which I think is very civil and cool. He apparently is buddies with Lenny Kravitz, who is her ex as well.
Yeah,
So his daughter's names is Lola Momoa and Nakoa Momoa.
I believe.
Okay.
I kind of like that. How about Alcoa?
Nakoa Momoa.
Yeah.
And Alcoa Momoa.
Yeah, and they just name one Gladys.
And Lola Momoa. And this is Gladys.
Yeah, that one with the thick glasses, that's Gladys Momoa.
Is Alcoa that recycling company?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember those commercials.
Thank you for getting that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Richard Gere has found himself the object of ire for many wealthy upstate New York neighbors
I bet you Kathy will stick up for him.
I know. I'm
over
waiting.
an impending cell phone tower. So the 73-year-old actor who was filming his new movie Longing back in October is co-owner of the Bedford Post Inn in Bedford, New York, an 8-room luxury inn that opened in 2019.
This is apparently a destination for lots of celebrities.
So Gere, well, it's home to a lot of celebrities.
Yeah.
Gere has offered a parcel of land on his 14-acre estate to install a 130-foot cell phone tower to fill in service gaps. But many wealthy nearby residents, such as the parents of Kate Mara and Rooney Mara and Jerry Seinfeld's sister, are furious about the move. Verizon had filed a lawsuit against the town of Bedford in July of 2021 after it shot down 2 proposed sites for the cell tower, which would fill in gaps in coverage for the cell phone service and emergency responders, as mandated by the Federal Telecommunications Act.
Don't you love when they try to make the cell phone towers look like natural
Yeah,
trees?
Yeah.
I actually prefer it.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
no, they're
mean,
trying, but
you
it
know.
looks like a horrible Christmas tree.
I think in North Wildwood they had the 5G towers. Actually, they blend into the landscape pretty nicely.
All right.
Yeah, if they put them among other trees, it can kind of work. So anyhow, the lawsuit has been put on pause as Richard Gere's proposal to put the cell tower on his own land that his inn sits on is in review. So Carolyn Liebling, the sister of Jerry Seinfeld, who manages her brother's career, and her husband Larry are seeking a pre-motion conference with a Southern District of New York judge to stop the tower from happening. And she had said, the decision you make will affect the life of our family if you put the cell tower practically in our backyard.
You will murder our entire family.
Can't
And
you
she's-
just get great service?
This is an email to the planning board. That should be a selling
actually-
point, Kathy. You will have the fastest service of
Yeah.
anyone.
The
Like zero lag. like
Before you
none.
even think of calling them, they'll be on the line.
Carolyn and her husband have owned 12 acres for the past 17 years near the hotel, stating that their sanctuary is no place for a cell tower. Others against the tower include Kathleen Rooney Mara, whose family owns Pittsburgh Steelers, and husband Chris Mara, the son of former New York Giants owner Wellington Mara, and the grandson of the Giants founder Tim Mara.
What about Mara?
Kathleen and Chris have lived in Bedford nearly 40 years, where they raised their daughters, actresses Kate Mara and Rooney Mara.
It's too many Maras.
And they had said, in the winter, I have a gorgeous, this is Kathleen, she said this, I have a gorgeous vista.
I have a gorgeous vista.
And I look forward to it every year. And now I'll be looking at an ugly tower that will soon be obsolete if the location is approved.
I just can't take it.
She claims that a less intrusive is the ideal way, since the tower would likely be replaced by satellites.
Put in a missile silo.
So yeah, they're being
What
all
town is
hoity-toity
this?
about this. This is
Bedford.
Bedford. By the way,
I'm looking at the bed and breakfast. It looks really nice, but I can't. Bed and breakfast, no, thank you. Like
You
I
don't
know.
like the B&B thing?
no.
Me either.
You're right. Yeah, no. It's
I always
too
thought the
too close
concept
for
of
comfort.
bed for breakfast, where you sleep on what you eat.
No, okay.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Like, I don't want to eat with other people that I know.
I know. In the morning,
No.
waking
Hi,
up.
how are you?
Yeah, good morning. How you guys
Hi.
doing?
So you're on the radio? I don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk to you.
Leave me alone, Hick.
By the way, other celebrities that live in Bedford and other nearby towns include Martha Stewart, George Soros, Ralph Lauren, Matt Damon, Ryan Reynolds, Blake Lively,
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair.
Wow. I wouldn't be surprised. That dude's probably filthy rich, tons of money.
Have you seen his commercials with Jeremy Roenick?
No.
So they're doing this hockey hair commercial, and Rick's acting coach apparently says, Rick, just come in and yell really loudly. Because he comes in and says, hey, Jeremy, what are we doing with the hair?
Oh, my God.
So he's making money off of some car windshield commercial.
That's great.
I have to see that.
Yeah, it's
All
pretty
right.
good.
So it's unclear where they stand on this cell tower proposal, the other celebrities, by the way. Okay, so I'm not familiar with this General Hospital actress. She passed away, Sonia Eddy. She was only 55 years old.
Oh, wow.
And
Are you, Kathy? Do you actively watch any soap operas?
I don't. And General Hospital, I, like dabbled with that.
Right,
Like, all my
right.
children was my, so
Your
unless they
jam.
were on that one too, I don't really know them.
But Octavia Spencer shared the news of her death on Instagram, writing, "My friend Sonia Eddy passed away last night. The world lost another creative angel. Her legions of fans will miss her." So I guess they must have been close. I don't really know, but the executive producer Frank Valentini also paid tribute to Eddy on Twitter. So she was 55. I don't know how she.
I wonder
passed
on
away.
your average soap opera with they have fairly large casts,
Yeah.
but they're getting they're churning out content constantly.
Yes.
On any given day, how many pages of dialogue does a soap opera who's prominent have to know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair amount.
but they say that's why a lot of them start out in soap operas because they learn how to memorize
Right.
all of that script, and then when they go to movies or TV shows,
It's easier,
It's
yeah.
easier for them, yeah.
If you can't wait for Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 to be released, you got to check out a behind-the-scenes video. Nick sent it to us. Tom
Oh,
Cruise.
man.
insane.
I forgot to watch because I didn't want to watch it on my phone, so I wanted to watch it on my television.
Watch it on TV. It's
Okay.
about 10 minutes long.
Yeah.
It is unreal.
Tell me that Tom Cruise is not.
He's a superstar.
The hardest working goddamn
He absolutely
actor.
is. And he's probably kind of a weird dude, but
Yeah.
I love his movies, and the stunts that he performs are incredible.
Yeah.
He posted a video a few days ago of him doing a skydiving stunt where he's essentially promoting that they're working on the movie, and he also is wishing happy holidays. But in the entire thing, he's free falling and spinning around and stuff, and you're like, good Lord, this guy walks the walk,
Yeah,
man.
he sure does.
And this, I did not watch all of the video because I kind of want to see the stunt
Yeah.
and not learn how they did it. You know what I mean?
Wait,
It's pretty amazing.
I can tell you this: they did the stunt by doing the stunt. Like
Yes.
there's no camera trickery, and what he does is pretty amazing. It involves a motorcycle.
Yeah, so
and,
he jumps off a ramp over into a cliff and then parachutes off of the motorcycle.
Right. And the seasoned stunt coordinators, Nick, is in the video are saying this is a tough move because he has to push himself off of the motorcycle so that doesn't end up getting tangled up in his parachute.
Right.
And he performed it perfectly.
And they had to get the camera angles right because
Yeah.
they were using drones and helicopters. And then, but he did it 6 times.
I know.
And
Wow.
over and over and over
Wait,
again.
and so he actually did
He
it?
Yes.
does
Oh, wow.
those stunts,
Pure
Kathy.
physical stunt.
In fact, in Maverick, Top Gun Maverick, he is piloting the aircraft occasionally.
Right.
And that's pretty amazing.
So Paramount Pictures' description of the video is it is the biggest stunt in cinema history. So it's a monster.
When is he doing the space movie? Because he's going to actually shoot a film
Yeah.
in space.
Not sure when
and
that's
oddly
slated.
enough, it's the sequel to Steel Magnolias, Preston.
Really?
Which makes no sense.
Okay.
I mean, was anybody really asking for that sequel? No.
I guess it'd be easier to cut your hair.
Edie Falco shot her scenes in Avatar: The Way of Water so long ago that she thought that the movie had already come out.
I had to do a double take on her. She's so versatile, because I see her as Carmela, but she's done so many things, and she plays I guess an Army or Marines
does she?
sergeant or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
So she's not blue.
Okay.
She said, I saw the first one when it was out, and she was on The View, and she said this. She said, the second Avatar shot 4 years ago, and I've been busy and doing stuff. Somebody mentioned Avatar, and I thought, I guess it came out, and it didn't go very well because I didn't hear anything about it. She said it happens.
Yeah.
Someone recently said Avatar is coming out, and I said, oh, that hasn't come out yet? And she said, I will never work again because I said that.
There is, and really, you should go see it in the theater. It's and Kath, I know you're going to, but there is a character in the movie. It's a human boy who lives with the Na'vi, and that's all I'll kind of give away. But like, apparently, because he was like on the verge of puberty when he started shooting this thing.
Yeah.
And his like workout regimen, because he's living in the jungle with the Na'vi, like so he had to learn how to and be physically active and capable of like doing these things.
Is he good?
He is good.
All
He
right.
is good. But I'll be interested to see. Like over the next couple of movies, his transition into like young adulthood.
Like an adult in the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wait, did you think it was too long, or were we okay with the length?
Here's the deal. It is so beautiful, okay? Like, it's called The Way of the Water. There are a lot of underwater scenes, and it is so beautiful. And I feel like Cameron made these certain scenes a lot longer because it was just so breathtaking to see.
Okay.
Maybe they didn't have to be that long, but like what you're looking at, you're like, Jesus Christ, this is beautiful. So, yeah.
Okay.
By the way, speaking of Avatar, Sam Worthington, who plays the main character in the movie, is opening up about how the consumption of alcohol consumed him. He had like a really bad booze problem.
I didn't know that.
And he needed the booze just to get through simple tasks like maybe taking a flight. But when his wife couldn't take it anymore, the 46-year-old actor recalled her issuing an ultimatum, and he said that's what pulled him back from the brink. So he recalled chugging 4 or 5 glasses of champagne before hopping on a plane one time. And his wife, Laura, told him that she'd never seen anyone drink so much before a plane took off. And he said, I couldn't see it. He said, I thought that was normal. I did like, I didn't like who I was. Drinking helped me get through the day. So he was at that level where he was doing it all the time. And he said 9 out of 10 people couldn't tell that he would start drinking in the morning. And it kind of, he could keep his composure. He said they might be able to smell it on me, but they couldn't tell I was drunk.
So he was in. He was really good in Under the Banner of Heaven, right? That's it.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. So he was a psychopath in that, and it took a second to recognize him because I used to seeing him 14 feet tall and blue.
Yeah, but he apparently got past all of that. So his issue with alcohol is over now. And speaking of that, I was just handed this note. It's 7 o'clock and the bar's open. So just thought I'd let you know.
It's a tribute to Sam Worthington.
A tribute to Sam Worthington. Kathy, gonna have a mimosa this morning? Ooh, sounds good, doesn't it?
Sounds good.
All right, we'll see about that. All right, and then one last thing. James Cameron, we're going to stay on Avatar for a moment, is amused by Matt Damon's blues over passing on a role in the Avatar film series.
Matt Damon.
The Oscar-winning filmmaker joked to BBC Radio when asked about Damon's past revelation that he turned down. Cameron's offered a star in Avatar with 10% of the film's eventual $2.9 billion box office
Could
haul.
you friggin' imagine?
He said he's beating himself up over this, but he said, Matt, you're kind of like one of the biggest movie stars in the world, so get over it. He went on to admit that he understands Damon's decline, noting that the 52-year-old had to do another Bourne film, he said, which was on his runway, and there was nothing that we could do about that. Also, he responded to a request for Matt to appear in a small role in a future Avatar production. The Way of Water, by the way, earned $441 million over its global debut last weekend. But Cameron said, yeah, we must do it. We have to do that so that the world is in equilibrium again. But he doesn't get 10% from me. F that, is what he said.
This movie is going to have to do what the last movie did, basically, to break even. So it has to exceed that on a much larger level.
Yep.
Are they shooting all of them, or were they shooting all of them at once?
Apparently, the third one is basically completely shot. But even Cameron's voiced the notion that depending how the box office reacts, they may not follow through.
And they might not make in DVD sales and stuff like that. They used to be able to make on when Avatar. When the first Avatar
streaming,
came out.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Marissa, I was whispering something to Casey. Marissa, we need to get the band out here, please, because we're coming to the end of the segment. We are now going to do the clips. So let's get to those. All right. Puss in Boots discovers that his passion for adventure has taken its toll. He has burnt through 8 of his 9 lives in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. And in this clip, star Antonio Banderas talks about kids trying to wrap their heads around a real person playing an animated character. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, the reaction is a reaction of absolute confusion.
For example, I remember that in Los Angeles, a mother that said to a kid, it must be like 4 years old, I said, look, that's Puss in Boots. And the kid look at me like say, no, mommy, that is a guy that is just buying some beer.
What the hell are you talking about?
Puss in Boots, The Last Wish
Did anyone understand that?
No.
is out in theaters today. And is it a holiday activity?
No,
Yep,
I didn't
it's
even
on
hit the freaking button.
PrestonandSteve.com. If you're
Okay.
interested,
Yeah.
this is probably a good week to do some.
And don't forget, Kathy's Jewelry makes a great holiday gift.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, we ready for the next clip? Yeah. Women in an isolated religious colony struggle to reconcile with their faith after a series of sexual assaults and women talking. Here, star Claire Foy discusses how the audience reacts to the film at early screenings. Go ahead, Jason.
I think it impacts a lot of people very strongly. And I've never really had that experience before with something that I've made. And I think it brings up a lot of conversation and talking points. And it, you know, a lot of people get very emotional about the movie and it feels very personal to them. And I think that's a real achievement.
Women Talking comes out this Friday in theaters, so get yourself set for that. All right, that is what we have in the entertainment report so far this morning. All right, I believe we're getting ourselves ready to get the game underway.
Yeah.
We have a much larger crowd than when we started this particular segment here this morning, and they're,
Are people still being processed in, Preston?
yep.
Oh, my God.
It looks like the majority of the people are in, though.
Okay.
All right.
So what we're going to do is we will take a break. We will come back. Now, the question is our elf here yet?
He's here.
He is here?
Yeah. Well, he's
Just doing one more line.
Is he physically here?
No, he is physically here. We had a responsible person picking him up. and
Okay.
So he's here.
Okay.
He's here.
All right. So what we're going to do in the commercial break, we're going to draw 3 contestants. We're going to get them up on a contestants row. And when we return, we'll start playing the game. And we'll get new contestants as we get winners each and every time. So we're excited. We hope this goes well.
Yeah.
And we wish you the best of luck. But we've got live music. Wolfat is here with us this morning. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with the Christmas Miracle at Parks Casino on 93.3 WMMR. Stay with us. There's something you and your spouse you will never
Don't discuss.
ever agree on ever.
And that's not a hole in the relationship.
Right.
That's just smart. You just don't agree on some things. That's totally fine. If it's an agitation,
Yeah.
there's an entire rest of your lives to live. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know what, my wife and I don't think,
Whether Hulk could beat Hulkbuster.
I don't think we'll ever agree on is which way the toilet paper goes on the roll.
Yeah.
And
Or whether or not you should use it.
No. We both agree that you
Okay.
should use it, but I put toilet paper on the right way and she doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, yeah.
Top down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes over.
Does it matter?
You don't put,
It does matter to you
Yes.
guys?
No
You
doubt.
know what? Consider this.
No,
You're bowling it up and jamming it in your butt.
It comes off of the toilet paper roll easier.
There
For
you
some
go.
perspective,
There you go.
Mr. Morrison.
Aesthetically.
By the way, did you guys see my notes in the bathroom this morning?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, is it still out of toilet paper?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that
Dude,
the
it was
other
out
day.
of toilet paper yesterday.
Did you do that last week?
No.
Because
I did
someone
it this
someone
morning.
had the courtesy
Yeah.
to put up on the door.
Yeah.
Out of TP, so I went to another bathroom.
Can you fill me in here?
I saw that. So we were out of toilet paper, and
In the men's room?
In the men's room. So this morning I went in there and I did my business. It was a flashback to Casey
Yeah.
when you caught me with my pants down in there.
Did you have to move stalls?
I did. I moved over to the second stall, and Kathy was out in the second stall.
Did you have to use regular?
Fortunately, it wasn't so messy that I could pull my underwear
use your
up.
shirt.
And I walked in. I used my shirt.
You just sit over the sink?
No, I got some paper
Ass
towels.
gaskets.
No, paper
okay.
towels.
You had to use paper towels?
Yeah, but I
You wet them.
I moistened them,
Yeah.
so it didn't rip.
The
my
man played
butt.
it right.
And so anyhow, so what I did after that is I happened to have my highlighter on me.
You put that in your butt?
No.
What is that?
I got 2 pieces of paper towel, and I
wrote a
wrote
note?
no PTP.
Yeah.
And set it over the toilet paper dispenser.
Awesome. Because
Thank
if
you.
you go in and you see that, and you don't want someone to replicate your
Yeah.
horrible situation, someone
Fortunately-
actually stuck a note on the door going in last week, and I appreciate them doing that.
Fortunately, everything was a clean movement this
Yes.
morning. It wasn't mushy.
It was like
Oh my
a
God. No
good
mushy,
cellist,
mushy.
Preston, has a clean movement.
Yeah.
So anyhow, Not every argument has a resolution.
Exactly. Getting back to the core issue.
When you start to hit these sub-freezing temperatures, anything below 32 degrees, and then when you get down into teens and the freezing happens even faster, there's all kinds of things that you can do with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
So one of the downside is, of course, the needless loss of life. The plus side is you can do stupid stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we decided we'd try an experiment or two while we have these conditions.
So what's the boiling water thing?
It is very cool.
So here's what you do, and this is a few years ago. This little thing started to happen and pop up. If you take a pot of boiling water, when the temperature gets well below freezing, if you go outside, Kathy, and you throw it up in the air, it turns into snow. Like immediately.
But,
Why boiling water and not
why?
cold
Yeah, why
water?
doesn't cold
Because
water work?
it gets out, I guess, because of the
change.
the heat shift. Can we get our physicists back on the line?
I don't know.
right?
I'm not sure. I didn't research it, to be honest, but there's a reason for
Okay.
it. So.
Yeah, and I watched a video the other day of a guy in Minnesota, and I think it was below zero where he was, and he had peed outside, and there was steam coming out.
Yes, that does happen.
Like just flat
In
out.
fact, maybe you'll have Nick take a dump and see what happens.
I don't know. Nick, you got one cooking?
Yeah, man. I'll do whatever you guys want.
Really?
Nick looks very uncomfortable, but Nick, should we just right out of the gate do the hot water?
I'm going to take the lid off. Max, you're going to toss it. Try not to toss it in my face. Okay.
No, wait, Nick, before you do it, I would step away from Callie and step away a further, step out to the lot.
Yeah, all right. So Max is going to throw it into the lot, but I'll take the lid off because Max has both hands on the pot itself. Boiling water. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're ready, man.
Makes sense.
All right.
Watch the video. Nick is going to give the description.
2, 1. Here we go. Took the lid off. Max tosses it in there. Oh my God! Now, not all of it turned into snow, but a decent amount of it did. Also, a decent amount immediately turned into steam.
And it's so windy that it went 50 yards away in the blink of an eye.
It was down the parking lot. Though
gone.
We did get instant snow, but the wind is whipping so much that by the time Nick was done talking, it was already half a parking lot away.
It was gone.
Two things also happened. Max's foot was burnt, and the pot of water is now empty.
Oh.
All right, so let's see Callie's hair now. I don't want her to weld to the.
Well, I don't know. I don't think they poured more water on it, Steve.
Well, we don't want her to freeze to the thing, right?
She's still not laying down.
At this point, I'll take it.
Well,
anything.
Yeah, I mean, her hair is frozen solid, guys.
All right.
It's not sticking up like we saw in some of those hot tub photos.
Yeah.
Where people, but I mean, like it's coated with hairspray and it is completely frozen solid.
All right, because she's got very thick
yeah.
hair, so to get that sucker to freeze up the way we want it to would be a lot of work. But you can see the tips; it looks like icicles.
Wow. Okay, so we've learned that water
freezes in cold.
Freezes in cold temperatures.
Yeah.
All right.
And that if someone's hair is wet with that same type of water, it will freeze in cold temperatures. Then we're looking at Callie here. I just don't want her to freeze to the. Make sure she moves a little bit.
Yeah, we can. How long has she been out there? Anybody know?
She's going to look like Wendy O. Williams. What was that?
About 5 minutes.
The punk rocker?
Yeah, about 5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
Can she move her head so we can see if it's frozen?
There we go.
Yeah, all right, we have frozen hair.
Yeah.
It's sticking straight out.
No, that's cool. We got it.
All right.
It actually looks like, what does that look? It looks like the when Maleficent turned the forest dead.
Yes. Oh, like all those branches. and
branches,
stuff?
yeah.
Yeah, it does look like that. Bill calling us?
Yeah.
Okay, Bill's calling us.
Bill's not wearing gloves.
Hang on, let me go to him.
Did he come in on his motorcycle?
No, he is. He just took one glove.
Why does he have a chafing dish?
There's no way he came in on his motorcycle. Bill Weston, man about town, are you there?
Good morning, my warm-feathered friend.
Hey, so first of all, what do you have in the crook of your arm there? Are those peppermints?
They're peppermints. And my wife went to Costco and got like the 30-gallon size.
Yeah.
Realized that she only needed a dozen for her candy dish. And she said, well, why don't you take the rest into work? I said, that's really economically wise.
All right, fair enough. And so what did you want to, you wanted to jump in on this frozen hair thing, I guess, huh?
Well, first I see an intern out here freezing her tail off and with no hat on.
Yeah.
You know, your mother always said, don't leave the house without your hat and gloves.
Yeah.
And zip up your coat. And so I said, I hope you get extra credit for your internship program for this. She says, no, there's no credit for this. So, Marissa, we need to have a little chat.
Well, Bill, can you just actually go over and just have her raise her head? Because I think her hair's probably properly frozen now.
Yeah, let's check on the hair.
Hold on just a second.
All right.
All right.
We just don't want her to freeze to this building.
Ooh, yes. We've got some nice.
All right, that's cool.
That's it.
She's good.
It's frozen solid.
Have her come in.
And it's rigid. It's sticking straight out.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, how long are your pubes?
Oh, Jesus.
I just, that's my second question. When Casey asked if they were gray.
Casey asked if they were gray.
Hey, Bill, you can tell her to come in, Bill.
Yeah, you guys can come in. We want to see this.
Hold on, Marissa has something. Marissa?
Just want to say this is Callie's last week, so this is like her last hurrah.
There you go. We love Callie.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't want to get me in trouble.
All right, Bill, you and Callie can come inside. A Volvo that was owned by David Bowie was auctioned off for approximately $218,000 in Switzerland. His Volvo 262C was one of the last of that line produced in 1981, and it was delivered to his Swiss home in June of that year. The car was initially registered under Bowie's own name, David Robert Jones, before transferring over to the record company Bellway Brothers.
This is the beginning of Philly Loves Bowie Week is today.
Can you do a commercial for the Chili Dogs place?
No, that was Cinderella.
Cinderella. Yeah. Pat's Chili Dogs.
Chili Dogs.
Ground control to chili dogs. Hi, I'm David Bowie with a passionate message about any fan who loves a good chili dog.
How'd you get Bowie to do this?
Well, he was in town.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah, hi. Bing, I'm here to tell you about the best chili dog I've ever had.
Sounds great. Do tell.
93.3 WMMR. The excitement is thick and rich and festive. We were at Parks Casino for the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle live broadcast, and the game is about to get underway in just a moment. And we've got live music from this band right here, Whoa Fat! Amazing brass band. They are for hire, by the way. Make sure you check out Whoa Fat. You can find them on Facebook, and so look at it. It's spelled WHOAPHAT. And make sure you contact, look for Andrew. Andrew's playing the drums back here today, so we appreciate it. I'll run down all the members of the band, but they are such a great addition to this Christmas Miracle live broadcast. Want to thank real quickly our friends from Neumann University, the official video sponsor of the Preston and Steve Show. Applications are now being accepted for summer and fall classes, by the way. You can visit newman.edu and come discover the new you at Neumann. Let's have a look at traffic, see how we're doing this morning. Kathy, what you got for us?
95 southbound is jammed from Cotman through to Bridge on the Vine. Westbound jams 8th to Broad. Schuylkill eastbound. That's slowing from Gladwin into Belmont, and then on the westbound side, you're slow University to South Street, City to Belmont. 30 bypass eastbound at 113, an accident just cleared from there. 422 eastbound, slowing 23 to First Avenue. 55 northbound jams north of Deptford to the 42 freeway. You're okay crossing the bridges, and no problems on mass transit. This traffic report brought to you by Wawa. Free Coffee Tuesday for Wawa Rewards members are back every Tuesday. Wawa Rewards members get a free any size coffee. Gotta have a Wawa. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much. Kathy Romano with the traffic report this morning. So the Christmas Miracle, I don't know how many years we've been doing this, but we had this idea ages ago to try and have a year-end show for our most loyal of fans. And we wanted to not only have you guys get together, hang out, do a live broadcast, see what we do live and in the flesh, but have an opportunity for some of the people that come out to all these events and have listened loyally for so years to have a chance to win some really cool prizes. And we thought, well, the best way to find out if they're loyal fans and have been listening for a long time is do a trivia game about our show in particular.
By the way, we would fail.
Oh, my God.
We don't know at the end of the day what we've done during the show, so that the fact that any of you know any of this is so amazing.
Steve is not kidding in the slightest bit about that. We will be done with the show, not even an hour later, and go, what did we talk about at 7 o'clock this morning? I don't remember. It's crazy how it comes and goes like that.
During that last commercial segment, I had 2 different listeners come up to me and give me a bag of coal.
Oh, no way.
Did I say this week that I wanted coal?
You did.
We talked about it yesterday.
Okay, here we go.
Remember we were talking about how stupid coal in the bowl was and all that stuff?
Yes.
Okay, that's what that was about.
Okay.
You know
what? You wanted to see if Santa would actually bring coal.
Or do people actually ask for coal
Yes.
Because they hear about it. Oh, okay. Yes.
Right.
That was it.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
In general, this is a great way also just to say how much we appreciate you supporting the show and how much you mean to us.
Absolutely. Okay, so before we go over here to our contestants and meet them, should we meet somebody else first and bring him out and get him ready for his festivities?
All right. I've been told he's ready.
I just had a conversation with him in the green room, and he's laying out. He goes, don't make fun of me, Stephen. I'm like, no, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
It's part of what happens.
Yeah. Nick, you're going to babysit him, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, our Christmas elf. Let's bring him out. Come on out here. Here he is, Gere. All right, Gary. All right, come over here. Come over here and talk to Nick. Hang on. Come over here.
Hold your hand, Gary. Just.
Hi, hey, Gary. How you doing?
Just peachy, Preston.
Excellent. It is good to see you, man. And so I see you brought a cane with you. How's your foot been treating you? Hold the microphone at your mouth.
Yeah.
You're scared.
Why not give him his own? We have 2 microphones that you don't have to share with him, Nick.
I need this to get to long distances.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, really?
Hold
Gary,
the microphone by your mouth.
I use it to get to long distances because of the child horse that runs up my leg constantly.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. You were telling us have you gone to the doctor for that yet?
Yeah, he's a quack. I have to train him in for another.
Yeah, remember when?
He's a quack.
All right.
To train him in for another quack.
All right. Well, Gary, are you up to the task today?
Dude, I would not miss this for the world. Wild horses couldn't drag me away.
Oh, I bet
love
they
my
could.
family.
All right. Beautiful. Gary. So, Gary, I'm going to have you kind of hang over here for right now. All right, right up. Stay right there. Right there. Very good. Now,
Sit.
Now, sit.
Sit.
Okay.
Sit, Ubu.
The deal is I have to be able to see the contestants, all right? So when we draw, we'll have you come over here. But for now, where did he go?
He's leaving.
He saw a bug.
Oh, he's getting a chair.
Oh,
Okay,
there we
all right.
go. Okay, that's
Very good.
understandable.
Good
Yep,
idea.
that works. All right, I think we're ready to meet our contestants for the Christmas Miracle this morning. We have drawn 3 names and brought people up onto the stage to get ready to compete for round number 1 in the Christmas Miracle. And I'll explain the format and how this works in just a moment and what people need to know. And hopefully I remembered everything because I didn't write it down. First of all, we're going to start with contestant number 1. Her name is Barb Higgins.
Yay!
Barb is from Hatboro, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Barb.
Good morning.
Nice to see you today. And tell us just a little bit about you, if you would.
Mama too. My daughter's in the audience, and my son is probably listening at home.
Nice.
All right. And how old is your son, by the way, since he's not here?
He is 28.
Oh, okay.
28. So the whole
years old.
family listens?
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
And you've been listening to the show for a long time?
Very long.
Excellent. All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Standing next to her is Mark Di Giovanni.
Yay!
And Mark, where are you from, sir?
Chad's Ford.
Excellent. How's life been, bud?
It's had its ups and downs, but working our way through this whole pandemic.
Yeah.
All of us are in this one together, right?
Yeah, buddy. We're back together, ready to go. And how long do you think you've been listening to our program?
As long as I can remember.
All right, fair enough. All right, we wish you luck. Hang in there. We're going to test your knowledge in just a second. And then finally, it took a while, but we got her up on stage. Nancy Harvin.
Hi, Preston and Steve.
Hi,
How are
Nancy.
you?
We were looking for you. And now listen, it's our fault because we didn't make an announcement ahead of time that we were going to be calling names. But were you out by the bar, perchance?
Oh, maybe.
Okay.
My drink is down there.
We'll get you back down there quick. All you have to do is answer a question correctly, and you'll be down there.
I hope I do.
And where are you from, by the way, Nancy?
Bucks County.
Yes!
Bucksco.
She is a Bucksco gal. Excellent. All right, and so we had some people write down a little bit about him. You said you wanted to make a statement to Casey, I think?
No, you had questions, and
Yes.
I don't really have a question.
Oh,
I had
okay.
a statement.
Okay.
I actually have 2 statements.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead.
One is when Casey has his weird questions that take you off to another realm.
Yes.
I'm in it with Casey.
Oh, my God. That's so... And you're from Bucksco?
I know.
That's weird.
Casey,
bizarre.
I love you. I love his weird questions, and I hate when he says, back to you, Preston. Because I really like them. I always want to know the answer, so I'm with you, Casey.
So when I asked if people eat penguin, you were there with me.
Maybe not.
Okay.
That one.
No, she has her point.
All right, and your other statement?
Well, my other statement is you just had that question where, I forget what it's called, but it's the question in the very beginning.
Stupid question. Yeah.
Stupid question, and somebody calls it in. And I never hear the answer because they're on the phone.
I know.
And you
Okay, so
always
I've been meaning to talk to Steve about this for years because he'll hit a sound effect right away, and some people don't hear what it is, and I try to repeat what it is. So for Nancy's sake, maybe we'll let me repeat it and then hit the.
So what is this now? I'm sorry.
So on the phone line, when they give the answer, a lot of people, and I've gotten emails before. I just always forget to say something about it. I can't hear what their response is and the correct answer. So I need to reiterate that answer.
I got you.
So noted, Nancy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, you guys ready to play?
Yeah.
All right, let's get this started. Now, the way this is going to work, I will ask you a trivia question about the show. You have a signal buzzer back there. And I want to hear what those sound like real quick so our listening audience does. Nancy, do me a favor. Hit your buzzer. Hey! All right, when you hear that, that means that Nancy gets to answer. Also, a light lights up on the podium so we know who goes. Mark, hit your buzzer, please. Oh! That's Mark's buzz in. And then, Barb, hit yours if you will. All right. So when you, the radio audience, hear those sounds, you know that somebody has indeed buzzed in. Now, I will ask the question. If you think you know the answer to it, you can buzz in at any time. However, if I have not finished stating the question, I will stop right where I am, and you will have to answer it without the additional information of that question. You can take a chance at it. That's fine. If you answer it incorrectly, I'll continue the question, and the other two contestants can buzz in and take a shot at it. If a second person gets it wrong, the third one may as well go ahead and take a guess as well, because you don't get penalized for a wrong answer other than you don't get it correct. Whoever does get the answer correct will win the prize that we have set. Casey, by the way, I don't have the list of prizes yet.
I have them right here.
You got them? Excellent. All right, so you can be prize guy.
Okay.
All right, glad we worked this out. All right, here we go. First question. Get your signaling buttons ready, and this is it. What is the name of our fictional campus that provides us with the majority of our scientific data on the Preston and Steve show? Oh, you guys don't know this.
It's just insulting.
It's an easy one. What is the name of our fiction? All right, Barb, you get to answer. What is it?
Just Saying Institute.
That is correct! The Just Saying Institute. You get a correct answer. And we are happy to give you a prize. Barb, we are going to give you our first one. And these prizes are of various size. But we are going to give you a $500 Acme Markets gift card.
Love Acme.
Acme, fresh foods, local flavors, and you can go to acmemarkets.com. So congratulations, Barb. You can step down to the podium. You just won, and it is that simple.
Go drink Nancy's drink.
We're going to do that We're going to do that 5 times per segment. All right, that means we have another name. Nick has reached into the cage.
Here we go.
Now we hand it to our Christmas elf, and Gary's going to read the name of our next contestant. Bear with him, please. All right. Oh, wow. They're already consulting on this. Take a stab at it, Gary.
You can do it.
You got it.
All right.
Chris McGonigal, come on down, young man.
Chris McGonigal. He got it right.
Yes, Chris.
That was easy.
That was unbelievable, Gary.
Thank you, Steve.
Chris about 5 rows back in the center, and he is working his way over to the podium. We'll have Chris line up in the spot that Barb was in, and we'll put his name up there, and we'll meet him here in just a second, find out a little bit about him, and see if he is ready to go for the Christmas Miracle Trivia questions. By the way, Chris is from Newark, Delaware, and yeah, he's been working. We wrote a little bit of information here. 13 years as a groundskeeper, and he said he's been listening to Preston and Steve his entire adult life.
Dude.
That's insane.
Chris, we've seen you out at some events before, right?
Nope.
No, this is the first time for you?
Yes, sir.
You look very familiar.
Chris, how old are you, by the way?
31.
31, and he's been listening to us his entire adult life.
Isn't that crazy?
Nice.
That's insane.
Oh, my God.
And so you had a question for the show, Chris?
Oh, yeah. Between Nick and Casey, who would win in a fight?
Oh, my God.
Between Nick and Casey?
Casey.
Me.
Yeah, Nick's a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. One time we were at a...
Oh, someone took a bagel away from him.
No.
That son of a bitch.
I'm going to kill you!
We were at a Painfully Single mixer, and I punched Nick in the arm, And I was surprised at how much muscle there was there.
Oh, okay.
And so I think
that was like a decade ago.
I think he's stronger than you think. I'm only siding with him because everybody went with you.
Well, remember when Casey almost drowned him? Like,
Yeah, well, we were both
They
drunk.
were both drunk.
We were both drunk.
And what are you going to do with the pool full of melted ice cream?
That's right.
All right.
But drown someone in it.
All right, let's grab your signaling buttons and let's go with our next question for the Christmas miracle. We have Nancy, Mark, and now Chris added to the podium. Here we go. This is your question. And this is an easy one, I think. What is Miss Jerkoff's first name?
Oh!
Mark buzzed in. Mark?
Judy!
Julie! Wait. What did he say?
I heard Judy.
He said Judy.
That's incorrect. And I gave the answer, so that question is null and void.
Preston, I heard what you heard.
Did you say Judy? Be honest. Yeah. You gotta love that honesty.
There we go. He could have taken the prize.
We could have played it back anyway. All right. God damn it. All right. That ruined that. I ruined that. Bird.
I heard the same thing.
All right. Well, and I was doing what Nancy wanted me to do. I reiterated the answer.
Thank you, Chris.
All right, we got more.
You're welcome, Nancy.
That's all right.
All right. Here we go. Next question. And this one is, I think, an easy one as well. What rock star reads the memorialized list of dead chickens? It's been going on for a long time, gang. I try to ask questions that have been a part of the show for a long time.
The groaning and booing from the crowd is support for you guys.
I know. What rock star reads the memorialized list of dead chickens? Wow. And don't shout out the answer, gang, please. Because we're going to go to you guys for the answer if they don't get it right. 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, my God. Hang on a second. Everybody, 3, 2, 1. The entire audience knows that answer.
The only 3 people that didn't know the answer
are on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. It's Gene Simmons. I don't know. I hope I have enough questions for this morning. All right. Next question. And I'll make it an easy one.
That was easy.
I know it was. According to Rambo, what is over?
Hey!
Nancy.
Nothing.
Yeah! Nothing is over. And Nancy is our second winner. Nancy, you just won a very cool package that is set up with some goodies for you to rock out with. We're going to give you a pair of 2-day tickets for the Metallica M72 World Tour.
Jesus.
And a Metallica signed custom violin and a Metallica vinyl box set. Congratulations. You hard-rocking bitch, you. All right. Thank you, Nancy. Oh, and by the way, MMR Rocks Metallica, Friday, August 4th and Sunday, August 6th at MetLife Stadium. Each night, a completely different set list and openers. 2-day tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. For complete details, you can go to WMMR.com. And it's over an $850 value for that particular
sensational.
prize. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 2 winners. We have 3 more to go in this segment. Let's get a new contestant. Casey, give me the music, please. All right, Gary Lauer, who's going to be next onto the stage?
Well, Preston Elliott, I think we have one happy camper today. Come on down. Tom Darcy. Come on, Tommy.
Oh, there he is.
Tom Darcy.
Tommy
All right.
Darcy.
All right, Tommy Darcy is in the far end of the venue, so he's doing his little hop, skip, and jump, and he's going to make his way over.
By the way, we have everyone. We usually just have it in the center row of the complex here, and people are spread out, so they got some room to breathe.
Yep.
Very nice.
By the way, this venue is great. The Excite Center, all kinds of great shows coming up this year and next year. In fact, we're going to talk to one of the head honchos here to get some details on exactly what you need to know about getting out and seeing some shows.
And I think, Preston, a nearly perfect acoustic room.
Yes. So Tom is from Ambler, and apparently you have been on our show before, Tom, right?
Yes, my wife and I were on the show. We did a shot with Bert Kreischer and M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh! You just happened to be in the studio that day?
We just happened to be there. We were going to a show. He was doing a takeoff from work show.
All right. And then you had a question for Casey, right, Tom?
Yeah, Casey, who's your favorite all-time Philadelphia Eagle?
All right, this is an easy one. I named my dog after him, Reggie White.
Ah,
Yeah.
well done.
I know Brian Dawkins is probably the easy answer, but Reggie White's my guy.
Feel better now?
Yes.
All right,
I'm
good.
going to
All
kill you.
I hate you, you son of a bitch.
You better not walk out to your car by yourself.
All right.
Give you an answer like that.
Grab your signaling buttons. We have a question to ask you here at the Christmas Miracle. Our question is as follows.
I get nervous every time you go into this.
I do too. For which company do Casey and Steve harmonize the jingle for?
Hey!
Tom wants to answer. Tom, what is it?
Safe Light Repair.
Safe Light Replace. That's it. Yes! That's how you do it, folks. You step up and you knock it out of the park. And that means Tom is our winner. And we are going to give him this prize package. We are going to give him a Snaptane SP680 4-axis drone from Parks Casino.
Whoa!
And Jabra Elite 7 Pro true wireless earbuds. And 2 pairs of Canon high-performance sunglasses. So it's a nice package. You get a drone, you get the earbuds, and you get these badass sunglasses.
That's terrific.
And that's courtesy of Parks Casino Men's Salem with over 200,000 square feet of gaming and sports wagering. Jabra, by the way, with an elegant minimalist profile. These buds are 16% smaller for enhanced comfort and great call quality and tons of customization with the Jabra Sound Plus app. The mission at Canon, by the way, who supplied the glasses, is to make high-performance eyewear that is clearly better to enhance your life outside. See clearly better in Canon. So congratulations to you, Tom.
Casey, should we give them one?
Yeah.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh.
Thank you.
That was unison.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So we have 3 winners. We need 2 more rounds. And so far, Mark and Chris remain on contestants row. Gary Lauer, why don't you give us a new contestant, please?
Well, Preston Elliott, we're going to have one lucky dude today, brother. Eddie Winters, come on down, buddy.
All right.
Eddie Winters.
Hey, yo, win. Hey, Winters, where you at, buddy?
All the way in the back.
There he comes, young
Making
man.
his way down.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about Eddie? Taking a look at him there, Gary.
He looks like a fine young man. All right. Good luck, buddy.
He does look like a fine young man.
All right, he's working his way over to contestants row. We'll get him a nice spot, and he will get a signaling button and have an opportunity to answer a question that concerns the Preston and Steve show. Trivia that we came up with to test your knowledge and test your loyalty.
By the way, Eric Simon just handed me a few extra cards. People did get here a little bit late, so we dropped them in the hopper, so they are in the mix.
Excellent. All right. And from time to time in the commercial breaks, we have some other things that we're going to do as far as giveaways go. All right. Eddie, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Tell us a little bit about you, Eddie. Where are you from?
Reading, PA.
Oh, nice. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
Oh, wow. How long have you been in law enforcement?
32 years.
Okay.
How many times you arrested Gary?
Tomorrow's a new day.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough. All right, grab your signaling button, Eddie. You ready to try this out?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Next question for the Christmas Miracle. Now, I think this one's a little bit more difficult, but let's test your knowledge because we have to include some harder ones in here. All right. When the Kardashians and Jenners travel across space and time, Caitlyn Jenner pilots what ship? When the Kardashians and Jenners travel across space and time, Caitlyn Jenner pilots which ship? I'm seeing blank looks on contestants row. I'll give you 3 seconds to consider it. And time is up. Sorry. That one, like I said, that was a little bit harder. Marissa, is there somebody in the audience that can maybe give us an answer? I don't know where. I can't see Marissa at this point in time, but she's got a microphone, and she's going to go over there. And who do we have over there, Marissa?
Kelsey?
What's that?
Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Oh, hey, Kelsey. All right, what is the name of the ship that they pilot?
I think it's the Jenner Sphere.
It is the Jenner Sphere. That is correct, yes. I wish we had something to give you, but we don't, but thank you for that.
How about a kiss from Gary?
Yeah.
No,
All right.
she's passing.
All
I
right.
understand, yeah.
Next question, and let's see if these guys can get this. All right, this is kind of an older one from the show. Let's see if you have the knowledge. What game on the Preston and Steve show requires us to roll a die and get shot in the ass with a BB gun?
Oh, my God. Maybe they're new listeners.
No, the audience knows.
They're supposed to be longtime listeners.
Yeah. The boos mean, boo, you're really great.
Maybe they're new loyal listeners.
Oh, they're not saying boo, they're saying new.
What game requires us to roll a die and get shot in the ass with a BB gun? 3, 2, 1. All right, Mark wants to try it. Mark?
BB butt ball?
No. BB
He tried.
butt ball.
We do have a new name for the game, though.
Yeah.
That's what Mark does at the Swingers Club.
Yes, that's correct. No, I'm sorry. Marissa, can you fish somebody out and see if they happen to know the answer to that? You know what? I can ask the whole audience.
Let's see.
How about that? 3, 2, 1. It's called Crack Shot, gang. Crack Shot. Wow. Now, in their defense, when you're up on stage and the pressure's on, it can be kind of hard.
Yeah, couple that with the fact that they've never listened to the show.
That too. Nick, you do have extra questions,
Yes,
right?
I do.
All right,
Yes.
thank you very much. All right.
And I have ones from years past.
Oh, dear God. Okay. How about this one? Let's try this one. How many testicles does Gary Lauer have? Mark.
I have 3 testicles.
That is correct. 3 testicles.
You knew that.
All right. So we got a winner. Gary just goes, that's easy.
3 testicles.
All right, listen up. Mark, I hope you have a lot of friends because we are going to give you a flight on ice skating party for 50 people.
Whoa!
With skate rentals at Energy Transfer Veterans Memorial Park in Edgemont, Delaware County. And we're going to give you a Series 8 45mm Apple Watch from Parks Casino.
That's a great package.
I love that prize.
Yep. Lace up those skates for real outdoor ice skating at one of Flight on Ice's 6 area locations open through February 26th. You can book your skate date today at flightonice.com. Parks Casino featuring 10 food and beverage outlets from quick service to fine dining. Check out the beer garden for a specialty cocktail.
Excellent room.
Or one of their 24 rotating craft beers. All right, how many prizes have we given away?
We've given away 4.
4. All right, that means 1 more. Gary Lauer, 1 more contestant to bring up onto the stage, drawn at random. Who's it gonna be, Gary?
He needs his glasses.
Okay.
Miss Tracy Banks, come on down, sweetheart, my sweet little desert flower.
Tracy what?
Tracy Banks.
Tracy Banks. All right, there she is in the back. Tracy Banks.
I don't know if you've noticed this, but he's actually reading the names well.
I know.
Well, they are 1-syllable last names.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to do the one guy, D. Giovanni. I think he might have had a little bit of an issue with
Tracy
that.
Banks.
All right, Tracy is headed over to contestants row. Hopefully, Tracy will know the answer to one of these questions that I have. We have Eddie and Chris remaining. Tracy, by the way, is from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. And we welcome you to contestants row, Tracy.
Yeah.
Hi. Good morning. Nice to see you.
Hi.
All right, we're going to do the... All right, so Tracy, by the way, you had a question for me, I think?
Right. Which one is your favorite alter ego?
Ooh, favorite alter ego.
Because you have many of them.
There's several of them. You know what? I think, man, it's a toss-up. I got to go with the Noticer. Yeah. The Noticer, I think, was the first one.
Yeah.
And it came out of nowhere. I just said, you know, I noticed something this week. And Steve goes, are you the Noticer? And then it turned into that.
And then we did every time those characters have come up, it's literally in like a second.
Yeah.
That's how the stream of consciousness came about.
Yeah, that is true. Yes, but that's probably my favorite name, though. The stream of consciousness. All right, you ready to try this out, Tracy?
Okay, I'm
All right.
ready.
This one is a difficult one.
All right, guys.
So, Tracy, I'm kind of leaning on you. Chris and Eddie, I'm not so sure about. But we'll find out.
They think you're Barsky.
Now, this is going to be a video question. So we are going to draw your attention to the video screen up here. And you'll need to listen as well, as we have a special celebrity who is going to ask this question. So roll the video, buzz in when you know the answer. Here we go.
Happy holidays, Preston and Steve, Zack Snyder. Excited to participate in your trivia competition. Earlier this year, I was on Camp Out for Hunger, and you guys introduced me to someone over Zoom. A little Zoom meeting. It was really cute. Anyway, who was that person I met? That's my question. Okay.
All right.
All the best.
It's a tough one. Does anybody know who Zack Snyder, who we introduced? Who we introduced Zack Snyder to, and it's not Tom Papa. That's the picture that came up there a moment ago. Eddie, Tracy, Chris, anybody? I'm seeing confused looks on their faces. This is a tough one, and I knew it would be hard, but we really wanted Zack Snyder on, and we appreciate him doing that. Marissa, yes.
Oh, now, can I ask you a question? If they guess, they don't get penalized,
No.
right?
No.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Yep. Marissa, do you have somebody out there?
Yes. What's your name?
It's Sap Sapio.
Yo,
Sap
bud.
Sapio, hey!
How you doing, buddy? All right, Sap. So who was it we introduced him to?
Was it Michael Giacchino?
Giacchino. Yes, exactly. And I would have accepted Giacchino.
Yes.
But yeah, Michael Giacchino. Zack Snyder is one of the greatest directors alive. He's amazing.
You know I would let him violate me. That's how
Yep.
I love Zack Snyder that much.
And we had a chance to introduce him to our other Hollywood heavyweight friend.
I'd let them double team me. Both of them.
Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever
Okay.
they want sucked and licked, I'm at it.
Okay, I'll videotape if you allow that.
Yeah, I'd do it,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
You little cuck. All right. Let's do another question. I had a feeling that one might be too tough for the group that we have up here, but we'll try out something a little bit on the easier side. And I'm looking through my questions. How about this one?
All right.
Lately, Steve has been using this very long and loud greeting when people call in. What is it? Tracy?
Yoo-hoo!
Yes!
All right.
Well done, Tracy. And that means that you are a winner of our Steven Star gift card, a $100 Steven Star Restaurants gift card. Congratulations to you. You're going to get to eat like crazy. Wait a minute, Casey.
No.
Hang on. It says a 100. No. Stop.
Stop the phone.
20 $100 Steven Star gift cards.
That's better!
That's a retail value of $2,000 to go to the Steven Star Restaurants. Congratulations, Tracy. Give memorable experiences this holiday season with a Star Restaurants gift card good at 30-plus restaurants. Shop today at stargiftcards.com. That's STARR giftcards.com. That's badass.
Well, yes. When you first said it, I said, well, maybe they can get a couple spoons and a bowl of soup.
Yeah. No,
But this is much better.
That was me. That was my my faux pas, if you will. So, all right, that means we do have some parting gifts for both Eddie and Chris, who didn't answer a damn thing I got up here. But we are going to give you guys...
Pay attention.
Pay attention, guys. You're
Eddie,
Pay attention.
Eddie and Chris, we have parting gifts for you. I'm going to tell you what they are. We're going to give you a Steven Singer holiday set of roses. You get a classic red and emerald green city green 24-karat gold dip rose.
Gorgeous.
A double rose display and Steven's exclusive rose scent. And we're going to give you $100 in Parks Casino chips just for getting up here. So congratulations, Chris and Eddie. Real roses preserved, dipped in real 24-karat gold, the perfect pair for Christmas with a lifetime guarantee roses that won't end up in the trash in a week. You can check out parkscasino.com, by the way, /Excite Center to get tickets to upcoming artists that will perform at the Excite Center, like Deep Purple, Jim Blossom, Sherry Cantrell.
That's great.
And by the way, the retail value of our parting gift is $275, so not too shabby,
That
right?
is a fine parting gift.
All right, that's round one. When we return, we're going to get to the bizarre file. Now, I want you guys to stay where you are because in the commercial break, no, we do, yeah. We'll draw our next three contestants in the commercial break. All right.
No, we're doing a different contest in the next break.
So, does everybody need to stay where they are?
Everybody needs to stay where they are.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to do something else. But stay where you are.
Stay right where
and
you
I'm going to tell Wolfat to start playing some music right about now because we are going to take a break. The Bizarre File is coming up. We're at Parks Casino. We have a house band. Wolfat is here with us. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Chili dog, bum 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 bum.
Where is it?
I don't know. But anyhow, he definitely...
Do you like a good chili dog?
he definitely owned a Volvo. And that's...
Oh, no, I've got chili all over my Volvo.
That's Chili Dog's We Buy Gold place now.
Oh, is that what it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyhow, David Bowie.
Do you have extra gold you'd like to make some money off of?
All right, and then finally, what?
What?
Oh, there you go.
I am David Bowie. I just had an otherworldly experience. As Major Tom, I took you into space, but now it's time to explore your belly.
Okay.
Introducing my new character, Ziggy Chili Dog.
Did he have diamond dogs? Chili dogs. Was that what his album was? Diamond dogs?
Was
The new one's called Chili Dogs.
How bizarre would it be just out of nowhere?
He just becomes enamored of chili dogs.
That he is all of a sudden he is a proponent of the chili dogs. Oh, this is Diamond Dogs, yeah.
Yeah, Diamond Dogs.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the news that Khloe Kardashian is pregnant? You may have heard that, right?
Yeah. She was on Ellen, right?
She made the announcement, of course, a little while back. She may be head over heels in love with her boyfriend, NBA star Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, head over heels.
But the revenge body star has no desire to get hitched anytime soon. She told Ellen DeGeneres in the first TV interview since announcing the pregnancy that we're not in any rush for that.
We're in no rush to get married.
She added, as you know, I've rushed quite a few things before.
And I've made some mistakes, and I regret those mistakes.
Referencing her marriage to Lamar Odom after knowing him for 30 days. I forgot
Wow.
that's how quickly that happened, yeah.
It was just 30 days.
Oh my God! Look at this picture.
Yeah.
She does look like a
It looks
giant.
like, it looks like a scene from Pacific Rim.
And
She's a
listen,
kaiju.
not fat.
No.
She's just a tall person.
I love you, Ellen.
Do they have her stats on Wiki, like how tall she is? and
6'9".
everything?
So, Nick, type in how tall is...
I think she's 5'11".
But like even in their
Khloe
family
Kardashian.
pictures, I don't think she's towering over the rest of them.
No, she's bigger.
I don't know how tall...
Because OJ's her father.
Ellen is either.
She's 5'10".
5'10".
There we
That
go.
would make Ellen like 3'11.
Yeah, because that's how tall my wife is. She's 5'10".
Yeah, that's not like
5'9", 5'10", somewhere in that range.
bare range.
But I think the other ones are just, everybody else is just tiny.
Tiny?
Yeah. So anyhow, as you know, she said I rushed into quite a few things before. Right now, I'm so loving the place I'm in and very happy with how things are. We talk about it for sure. What's meant to be will be.
I just love spending time now foraging through garbage cans. It's really a zen thing for me. Ellen.
Kardashian adds that she knows her 26-year-old beau is a good dad after watching him parent his 1-year-old son, Prince, in a previous relationship.
Okay. That's the tip-off.
She said he's such a good dad. He's so great just during pregnancy, and he makes me more excited, too. I'm excited. That's unbelievable that he has just a 1-year-old and has moved on.
He's a great dad.
He's fathering
He's a
another one
great
over
dad.
here. And
Did he bring Khloe to the birth, Preston? Did she say that?
That's a good question.
Exemplary
To the first
dad?
baby? Yeah.
Sweetie, I'd like you to meet my girlfriend.
How long is her gestation period? Do we know?
I don't know, because
It's 2 years.
there's a hibernation thing, right?
You guys are mean.
The one thing is that the baby can immediately forage for itself when it comes out.
There is a picture here of the 4 girls, and she is significantly taller.
Significantly.
I'm a little bigger.
And you know they're wearing heels, Kathy.
Yeah.
When she gets into her laughing fit,
Yeah,
man,
she's so
watch
Can't
out.
stop. It's a runaway train. Her gynecologist actually zip lines in. It's crazy. Okay, everything looks pretty good. Is that a stalagmite? What is that? Oh my God. One-eyed Willie.
Chester Copperpot.
There's an entire pirate ship in here. Hey, you remember when we fought that octopus? Oh, that was in the edited scene.
Yeah, they took that out of the movie.
By the way,
The Gooey's instead of the Goonies.
she's really pretty.
She has.
She's yes.
She doesn't look anything like she used to look. My assistant. Come on over here, man.
Hey,
look
Sloth,
at this.
come here.
Look at this. Navajo cave etchings.
And then when they have to do the look around the back end.
Goonies taking place inside Khloe Kardashian. Quickly, hide in the fallopian tubes. I'll use my chattering teeth to pull us up.
Oh, God. All right, so anyhow.
Okay.
They'll name the boy, if it's a boy, Tristan Jr.
Okay, cute.
Just to let you know. Here's another bit of trivia for National Trivia Day. Long before rap battles, there was flighting, the exchange of witty, insulting verses. The verbal throwdowns were popular in England and Scotland from the 5th to 16th centuries. So it was kind of like, your mama jokes, I guess, going back and forth, but back in the 5th to 16th
Your mater
centuries.
gives handies to the house staff.
Your mater.
Yeah, mater. Your mater inhales snuff through her buttocks.
Burn.
Got you.
Dude, you know what that made me think of? Is we talked about knock jokes being a big thing in the 1930s and 40s.
Yeah.
And you were FDR.
He was trying to
doing a knock. Who was that? Your mother manually stimulates migrant workers. Oh my God! Yeah, so it was called flighting.
Yeah, flighting,
and they would jab, do little jabs at each other.
Your mater is so corpulent, when she sits around the house, the spire sticks in her rectum. Snap.
Oh, snap.
Snap.
Oh my God! All right, so that's what they used to do apparently. So that's been going on for a long time.
I think we talked about this one time. The history of humor and what makes us want to laugh and makes us want to make others laugh, and it goes back. A lot of times, the basis of everything is in insults.
I felt like an idiot yesterday because my 8-year-old daughter got me with a little bit of a joke.
Did she?
Yeah, can I get you with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you ready? Steve, would you remember me in an hour?
Yes.
Steve, would you remember me in a day?
Yes.
Steve, would you remember me in a month?
Yes.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I thought you said you would remember.
Snap!
I was like, how did I fall for that?
My daughter got me one yesterday too, which was what do you call a suspicious noodle?
What?
An imposter.
I was like, spaghetti?
All right.
It's like beef stroganoff.
Yeah. A herd of jerking cattle.
Beef stroganoff. Mm-hmm. Or did you hear about the peanut walking through the park? It was assaulted. I mean, they're so stupid.
I know, and they're great.
Yeah.
I don't even necessarily know how to verbalize the feeling that I have inside when I see like lame Eagles chants and people making up their own lame Eagles fight songs and lame quote unquote pep rallies.
As you were,
like forced pep rallies.
Forced pep rallies.
Forced
Okay.
pep rallies. All right, here's one. Yeah, and these I love the outfit and I love the zeal for it.
Can you describe it, please, for
all right,
those who are listening to the radio?
So it is an older couple. Married couple that has made up, and they're dancing. They're wearing Eagles gear. She's got a cool little Eagles tinsel wig on, and Steve,
Yeah.
I know you love
I'm
tinsel.
a huge fan of tinsel.
Right.
And they're making up their own Eagles song.
So you hate this elderly couple because they've made up their own Eagles song?
I think it's a lame song.
So what? They're having fun.
You know what? And you're right. They are having fun.
But here, Marissa, pull the audio. She heard us talking about this in the break, so she pulled up the audio. I haven't heard this. I've just seen this video footage that we're watching right now. So here we go. This is them, and their Casey says lame Eagles fight song.
Fly all the way up. Fly all the way up. Fly all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Eagles, do your thing. We need a Super Bowl ring. Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Get behind this, right?
Fly all the way up.
I agree with you, Kathy. Yes, they're having fun.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
I love it. I love the genuine zeal, the energy. What you don't know is that this woman is an Army veteran who donates her time on the... No, I don't know what the story is. They're having a great time.
Yes.
I was trying to run a CSI diagnosis or analysis of, I think, what... These are clearly long-time Eagles fans.
They're really happy. In 23 WMMR, we're broadcasting live from Parks Casino in the Excite Center. This is the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle live broadcast 2022. And man, are we having a good time, and it is early. Our band is Whoa Fat, and they are live on stage here. Let's give it up for them, everybody. Thank you to everybody in the band. Andrew, Justin, Russ, Bubba, Mike, Ian, Brian, Spencer, Evan, Mike, Sean, Dom, Ted, and CJ. It's a 13-piece brass and percussion band. And by the way, they're playing the Mummers Parade, so you can check them out on New Year's Day. They'll be there with the Pirates Brigade. They're going to be playing the Philadelphia St. Patrick's Day Parade with Joseph Fleming Brigade. And they do weddings, birthdays, graduations, all kinds of stuff. They're playing, and parades, obviously, and live broadcasts. If you want to get in touch with them, just do a search of Whoa Fat, and that's spelled WHOAPHAT, Whoa Fat Brass Band. And as for Andrew, if you reach out to them through Facebook, we're really happy to have him here this morning.
You know who Wolf Fat is, right?
No.
The evil guy on Hawaii Five-0.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
That's
Wolf
awesome.
Fat was the evil nemesis to the Hawaii Five-0 team.
And his legacy carries on.
Is that based on? Okay, there we go.
With the brass band. All right, sweet. So we got stuff going on. We got another segment we're going to get to, but let's take a look at traffic and see how we're doing so far. Kathy, what do you have for us?
A closure in Newcastle, Delaware, Route 13 southbound between Memorial Drive and 295 closed because of an accident. Blue Route northbound slows 95 to the Media bypass southbound from Ridge Pike to the Schuylkill, and then Media to Baltimore Pike. 95 southbound jams from Cotman through the bridge, the Vine westbound slowing the length. Schuylkill eastbound slows 202 into Belmont, heavy the Boulevard to Spring Garden westbound. Slowing Bear Avenue to South Street, the Vine to Montgomery jams the Boulevard out to Belmont. The the Boulevard southbound is jammed from 9th to Fox. The roadway reduced to 2 lanes there through the construction zone. An accident on the New Jersey Turnpike northbound. Has it jammed from 168 to Route 73. The accident off to the shoulder. 73 southbound jams from 38 to Fellowship Road. 55 northbound jams Deptford to 42, and then you're slow on the 42 freeway northbound from 41 to 295. This traffic report brought to you by your local Ford store. Start the new year off right with a great deal on select Ford vehicles during the final days of the Shine Bright sales event. Choose from a great selection or custom order. Go to buyfordnow.com and get to your local Ford store. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Kathy Romano, who looks so sparkly this morning.
Thank you.
How long, is that a new outfit, or
It
do you
is a
have
new
this?
outfit, yes.
You look like Liberace's sister.
Oh, thank
Got all that
you.
sparkly going on.
I actually got it. Marissa and I were going to do a video for Kathy's fall activities, and then I got laryngitis, so that didn't happen. And this is the outfit I was going to wear for the video, so I just wore it here.
It's more Christmassy than fall, I think.
No, did I say fall? I
Yeah.
meant holiday.
Oh, for the
I meant
holiday.
holiday
Okay,
activities,
all right.
yeah.
All right, well, so we have a couple things we're going to do in this segment. We have some more prizes to give away, but first, we are going to get into the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning is brought to you by Primo Hoagies. You can get a Primo deal on gift cards this holiday season. Buy a $25 gift card and get a $5 bonus card, or buy a $100 gift card and get a $25 bonus card. This Christmas, make it Primo. Listen to this story. An alleged murderer who tried to jump from a 12th floor apartment to escape the cops was caught when his underwear got snagged on the window handle and he was left hanging there. Essentially, it was a 12-story wedgie. So Boston police said Michael Perry was charged with murder Friday after he tried to flee an apartment with a corpse found in it earlier this week, only to end up hanging upside down a dozen floors above street level.
You got caught in my underwears.
Authorities identified the dead man as 43-year-old Jose Aponte and said that it was Aponte's Roxbury apartment that Barry tried to jump from. Police discovered the body during a well-being check on Sunday night after someone texted Aponte's boss calling in sick, but it wasn't in the style and that would match Aponte's usual writing. When police got there, they found the resident of the apartment deceased in the apartment with significant signs of physical trauma, according to the prosecutor. Mr. Perry was farther back in the apartment. He had moved things to obscure himself. They called out to him, asked him if he had any weapons, and his response was, "Come and find out." So a SWAT team responded to the scene. Perry tried to escape by jumping out the window, but instead, he ended up dangling precariously by his underwear. Dude, saved his life. I mean, he was jumping out of a 12-story. He would have died.
Yes, which would have been befitting if he's a murderer.
Police propped open the window to hold his legs while other officers went down the 11th floor where they pulled Perry through the window below. He has since been charged with assault with a dangerous weapon in connection with the clash of police and murder for the death of Aponte.
By the way, there's some strong underwear.
Yeah. Yeah, to hang on to him?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's okay. Poor guy.
You swallowed a cricket.
No, it was a piece of coconut. Casey got me a coconut Dunkin' Donuts. And I inhaled a little chunk of coconut.
I made sure I snagged that for you.
Local broadcaster Preston Elliott died this morning inhaling a coconut shard.
All right. The president of the Claremont Unified School Board resigned his post over the weekend after allegations that high school students attended a holiday party at his home that featured alcohol, partially clothed men dressed as elves, and a dirty Santa. Stephen Lanuza's resignation is effective immediately. The holiday party was a fundraiser for the Claremont High School Choir, where teenagers performed.
Why can't principals throw sex parties?
According to parents' allegations, students were offered alcohol and exposed to inappropriate behavior, including scantily clad male dancers. Some were elves, and one was a dirty Santa.
Hey, kids, does anyone see my nuts?
Police are investigating the incident. One photo in particular is making rounds on social media showing a group of shirtless men playfully flexing at a party. In the other photo, a group of students appear to be singing carols in front of a holiday-themed setup. For officials with the school district as well as parents of the high school students, the allegations of male strippers making grand entrances around underage teens was no laughing matter.
Kathy, you might have to add that to the holiday activities.
And on Friday, an emergency meeting was held to discuss the allegations surrounding the party. All right, this was a last-second addition to the bizarre file. I saw this just a few minutes ago. A senior citizen with an explosive lodged in his anus initiated a bomb scare at an emergency care center at a French hospital. The loaded shell from the First World War was discovered by hospital professionals tasked with dislodging and disarming the item, which led the hospital partially evacuating all nearby hospital wings, which included the children's wing.
This makes me mad because it was kind of a plot on Grey's Anatomy at one point.
Warhead up someone's...
Yeah.
Was it in their butt?
And I don't know if
it wasn't in their butt.
I don't know if it was in their hiney, but it was like right above where they store all the oxygen. So they had to, evacuate the entire hospital. I was like, that is so unbelievable.
No. And then we've had stories of it happening in wartime as well. We had one not that long ago where ordnance remains unexploded inside somebody, but this guy shoved it up his ass.
Yeah.
That's not what they're normally used for, correct?
Not that I think it's French. It's a different culture. I don't know.
Maybe they had a different battalion.
The emergency took place between 9 p.m. and midnight, where hospital wards were evacuated for the bomb squad to investigate to carry out the proper precautions. It is the season of giving, and that is exactly what one driver and his supervisor did on Monday morning. Early Monday, a garbage man was getting started with his day and emptying out a dumpster. As usual, he used his truck to lift the dumpster to empty it into his truck, and everything seemed normal until he checked his cameras and saw something that made him stop his truck's operations. A driver jumped on top of his vehicle and immediately went to the aid of a cold and wet young homeless man who had been asleep inside the dumpster. The young man had been dumped into the truck, but had the strength to climb out and back onto the dumpster.
So somebody threw him in there.
Well, we don't know that.
Okay.
He may have just been sleeping in there.
I have 3 testicles.
According to Republic Waste, once the trash is in the truck, drivers then activate the trash compactor, and if the driver had not been watching his camera, that guy would have died for sure. He would have been crushed.
I wonder how many people end up, you never even know. Did they get crushed into the garbage?
And you never find out about it? Maybe.
Yeah.
It does happen from time to time. The driver called the supervisor, who then arrived and decided to go into his own pocket to provide for the young man. He purchased him some warm clothes and boots and gave the young man a ride as well. So, according to a business owner, the young man is in a local shelter. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. Yes, Steve?
No, I'm just adjusting our set here for a second.
Okay.
And I just want to make sure it was all copacetic.
All right. So, that is what I have in the B file for you. And now we have a segment that we are going to try to get some winners for. When we were in the commercial break, we had drawn some tickets that we had handed out into the audience, and we got 5 contestants who are going to participate in a Steven Singer Jewelers giveaway promotion.
Yes.
Yes. So Steven Singer's been doing business with us for ages, since the beginning.
He's the best, and he's been a part of the Christmas miracle forever.
Yes, and he has allowed us to pick 5 contestants who are going to take a stab at winning some prizes from his shop. So we have, and some of you can see it and some of you can't, but behind us, we have 5 gift packages that are on top of this little setup that we have here. And we're going to let each one of our contestants choose from there and find out if they win a prize or not.
This is like Real Deal, Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah, it's just like that. So we're going to go to, I believe, Nick McElwain, who's down on contestants row. Hey, Nick.
Hey, Preston. We got 5 contestants who are ready to go. We're just going to do them in order.
All right, so the way this is going to work is you get to pick one of the boxes, and we're going to label them 1 through 5, going left to right, okay?
All right.
Box 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Casey is going to go behind there, and he's going to lift it up, and underneath one of those boxes, or all of those boxes, is a prize. But one prize is better than all the others. There is a grand prize underneath there.
All right.
All right. So who's going first, Nick?
We have Joe.
All right, Joe, where are you, buddy? All right, Joe, step over to the microphone. How you doing, man?
Doing fantastic.
Welcome to the Christmas Miracle. You ever been here before?
A few times.
All right. Have you won anything before?
A few times.
A few times. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if we can add something else to it, okay?
Sure.
What box would you like? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
My soccer jersey number in high school and college was number 4.
All right.
All right.
Casey, box number 4, which is next to last. Nope, the other way. The other way. Yep. Going left to right. Yep. All right, pick it up and let's see what we have underneath. Here we go. Ah! It's a human hand.
It's Thing, Preston.
Ah! It's Thing, who is holding a prize. Thank you, Thing. By the way, that's intern Annie's hand. That's all right. Casey, we have, and for Joe, a pair of half-carat total weight sky blue diamond stud earrings.
Dude, congratulations.
High-quality sky blue round brilliant diamonds are set into 14-karat white gold, secured in 4 prongs with Stevens silicone safety backs, a unique twist on a timeless classic, and you can see them at IHateStevenSinger.com. Retail value, $498.
It's not too shabby.
All right, so these go to Joe. Congratulations. All right, next, who do we have, Nick?
A fine young man, Preston.
Oh, dear God.
We have Lance.
All right, hey, Lance, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Where are you from, Lance?
Warminster.
All right, and have you ever been here for this event?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm not going to ask you if you won anything, because people get pissed off if you won something before and then you come up here.
I won a door prize.
All right,
You won a door
all right,
prize.
Good enough. All right, Lance. So we're going to name these now 1, 2, 3, and 4, going left to right. Which box would you like?
Lucky 3.
All right, lucky 3. So Casey, going from, it would be your right to left. Yeah, the middle one right there. All right, lift it up and let's see what we get. Oh my God! It's Steven Singer!
Look at it, Steven Singer. And he's jammed in that hole. It's like a glory hole, but the worst kind.
Steven Singer himself is right there. Hey, Steve, how you doing? His mic.
Is there some way I can get out of this contract with WMMR?
Oh my God!
Oh, there we go.
And now he's coming out of it like a groundhog.
This is like whack-a-mole.
Oh my God! Happy holidays to you, sir.
Happy holidays. It's good to see everybody.
Thanks.
Look at this great-looking crowd.
Yeah. Steven always makes an appearance here, has for the past several years.
Has been abused by us.
Oh, we've had him dressed as a woman before. We've had him dressed as just someone you would never recognize with a beard, and had to pick him out of the crowd. We've put him up on a shelf and done all kinds of stuff. But
yes,
now,
we've done a lot of crazy things. And I was talking to Marissa backstage that we've been doing this 19 years. We've been almost 2 decades.
Wow,
You guys came to WMMR.
Yeah.
We've been together. with these great fans and this crew, and you guys have kept it all together. And I've been riding your coattails for almost 2 decades, so God bless you.
You've been providing us with all sorts of wonderful things to, in turn, give to our listeners and offers and so on and so forth. I know people are going to ask, because you might as well get out of the way quickly, if people want to get stuff, can stuff still be shipped out in time?
Well, let me say this to you. I was in shock the other day.
Yeah.
I was listening last week, and Kathy said she spent $60 for overnight shipping or something. I said, you on acid? Kathy spend this money for shipping?
I know.
You can order today up until 2 o'clock today if you are a procrastinator, and you can get free shipping in time for Christmas up till 2 today, and certainly you can go into the store up till Christmas Eve and get whatever you need, park for free, and we'll get you in and out.
That's
but
what I
free
meant.
shipping up till 2 today.
To 2 o'clock today.
Before we talk about more stuff, Lance is over here waiting to
knows
find
his
out
prize.
what the hell he won.
Yeah.
So why don't we tell him,
Oh,
Steven?
you want a free bust of my head. Oh. You got it, like that. On Steve's wish list, it said, how about, what do you want for Christmas? He said, how about a little head? That's what you want. So,
Now we got one. Now we got a big one.
Listen.
All right, so we're going
No, but you want something really good. What you want, you ready?
Yes.
1 carat total weight, 100% eye flawless, near colorless diamond studs. It's like having 2 engagement rings in your ears. In 14 karat gold, valued well over $2,000.
How about that?
Holy hell!
Yeah.
Dude. They have our patented safety silicone back, so she never has to worry about losing them. And even though you're getting them as a prize and free, they're always worth exactly what you paid for them. You can trade them and get a bigger pair, although you don't even need it because you're already jumbo-sized here, and you did it, so congratulations.
Nice job, Lance. Congrats, buddy.
Congratulations, man.
All right.
Well, thank you. I hate Steven Singer.
He hates ya.
Thank you. I always take that as a compliment.
Do you have anything planned? I mean, you guys obviously, do you work all the way through the holidays?
We work every day because
Okay.
as soon as it's after Christmas Eve, we get ready for Valentine's Day.
Right.
So there's no rest.
So you mentioned 2 p.m. today for the shipping, but the store stays open
The
till
store's open late every night. We're open until Christmas Eve, till I think 3 o'clock or 3:30 on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
And they come in, park for free right across the street. We'll get you in and out. Anything you need, everything is in stock. But take advantage of the free shipping. Anything you need up till 2 today. It comes in beautiful gift box, a wrap. Take care of everything.
Take care of everything.
for you.
By the way, you said, you know, Preston, you've gone there. You never feel like they're overwhelmed. They're processing people through, getting everyone what they need, and set up quickly. So don't be afraid of heading to the store.
Fast, easy. Everything always has a 100-day money-back guarantee. I hear like on some of the shopping channels, they say, "Oh, we'll take it back till January." We always do it. Every 365 days a year, we have a 100-day, 100% always money-back guaranteeing.
And by the way, it's fun. There's a lot of energy there. Tell Gigi I said hi because I love her.
I will. Yes,
She's
and
the best.
we have a room where you can do crack and blow, as you guys talked about this morning. So we can take you there if you want.
Yes, exactly.
That's also fun.
It's the jungle room. Yeah,
I love it. Excellent. Thank you for being here, Steven Singer.
Guys.
Steven
Merry Christmas.
Singer. All right.
He has to go back down the hole.
So here's the deal. Do we have them draw?
No, because it's the same price.
All the other prizes are the same. So Bob, Mike, and Bill, you each get a half-carat weight sky blue diamond stud earring set. So congratulations to you guys.
Look at that.
And so we don't
More
get to
hands.
we don't get to see any here. Those are the hands. Let's see the hands. I mean, our interns are inside that thing. There's no way we're not going to have their hands pop up. So I see Gina's hands and I see Annie's hands as well.
I want to thank our friends at Light Action. They provided the holes for
Can we
Singer.
keep this? Can we buy this from them? Because, I mean, we could, this
Can we use it for something else
Yeah.
sometime?
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to do that.
Let's do it.
All right, so that's the end of that, and that means that we need to come back and do another round of Christmas Miracle.
Yes.
Yeah. So what we're going to do, you guys stay right where you are because we're going to take a break. WoFat's going to play one song, then we're going to choose more names. We will come back and we will get ready for the next round. We're doing it live at Parks Casino in Ben Salem. It's the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle Live broadcast. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve. Blair 33 WMMR.
Bandwagon jumpers look. Okay, then I'm at a loss.
I just don't. Why do you have to make this a lame song? We have a good song.
But they're not.
Because they're having fun. They're a couple. They're having
you know what, Kathy? I'm with you. I am
Listen,
totally
they're not out performing it somewhere.
Fly all the way up. Well, yes, they are.
They're
And
in
now,
their
now it's
house.
on my Twitter feed.
Let me
I have
ask
no
you
control.
something.
Don't
In
watch
defense,
it.
and Kathy, I know you're going to back me up on this. What do eagles do?
They fly all the way
All
up.
the way up.
Okay.
Exactly.
And then they also swoop down and
Wait,
listen.
I love
you
his
know.
participation. Where there's like one time where he's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, listen, I don't think they're trying to rewrite the Eagles fight song. They're just having some fun.
I listen, and I know because I bought the stinking dog mask. And anybody that wants to criticize the dog mask craze, I say, shut up. We're just having fun. You know what I mean?
You're contradicting
I'm
yourself
barely
here.
contradicting myself.
He's admitting
Yes.
the hypocrisy here.
Yeah.
So you're saying on a completely visceral level,
Yes.
and you don't understand it.
Right.
Is it all just based on the fact that you think this song sucks?
Yeah, I think.
When I think it's brilliant?
Well, all right. So I think I'm mad about the song because it was presented to me, and I believe it was presented to me on Twitter. Like, dude, this is great.
What do you mean? It was posted.
No, yeah, but it was somebody sent it to me.
Oh.
So somebody added me, and they're
Great
like,
as in-
"This is great," and I was expecting it to be like this awesome song, and then I click on it, I'm like, "Oh,
That's not their fault. It's the person who sent it to you.
I think what they meant by
Yeah.
this is great is look at this older couple having fun. That's
Yeah.
probably what it means. You know
Fly
what I
all
mean?
the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
way up."
Did you see?
Fly all the way up.
I love that.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Come on, Eagles,
wanna
do
hear
your
his.
thing. We need a Super Bowl ring. Fly all the way up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Wait, it's not even a whole yes.
It's like this.
Well,
It's like, yeah.
I'm on camera too.
it almost sounds like a someone from Maine. I'll.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah. Can we have some goddamn dinner now?
We should try and start a new chant. I think this one is
S-E-A-G. No, not seagull.
no, not seagulls. No, fly all the way up.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Hang on, we have the actual.
Fly all
You've
the
come
way
around
up.
on this, haven't you?
We have the.
Fly all the way up.
I think we have the song that
All right.
that inspired the
Come
whole thing.
on, Eagles, do your thing. We need a Super Bowl ring.
Wait, here's
Fly all the way up.
best part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just, I've been with this woman for 33 years, and every day is a living hell.
Here we go.
Shorty, what you want? I got what you need. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. All the way up. Nothing
I hear his
can stop
part
me.
now.
I'm all the way up.
All right, so that's what it came from.
I hear his part now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
What? Is the dinner ready? Yeah. They're an adorable couple. They're having a blast. Yeah.
Well, I think that is the guy filming. The guy in the background. I don't think
Doesn't
he
ever
does
say anything.
I don't think he does
He
anything.
is dancing.
He is dancing. Yes.
Yeah.
He's got some moves.
Is this song done now? Did we win the Super Bowl yet? Yeah.
Have you seen these tattoos that people will get of waveforms?
Of what now?
And you can use an app on your phone that reads the waveform and actually plays your tattoo. A gal got a tattoo, a waveform tattoo of the last voicemail that her grandmother sent her, left her before she died.
That's freaking wild.
And it was like, hey, honey, just want to call and say hi. All right, I'll talk to you later, something like that. And so she took the digital waveform, which any digital audio equipment, you visually see a waveform, and they managed to tattoo it. Here's a video of it up here on the monitor here, Steve. And they tattoo it on their skin, and then you hold this app up to it, and it reads it and plays it. How
in their voice?
In their voice.
Shut.
Because the waveform is precise to the to the
tonal quality of the voice.
And it's amazing. Now, my question is how long is that going to last? That tattoo is eventually going to, bleed a little bit in the size.
Hi, sweetie. I just called
But
now I regret getting that tattoo.
But it's pretty amazing.
Probably should have watched my weight.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie. It's Grandma talking.
There's stretch mark for us in the middle of it.
Yep. Yeah, put it in a spot that's not, put it like on your gut or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
something that's not going to expand or contract over time.
Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Talk about a tattoo that has some meaning.
Yeah.
And that can be converted to the audio is very cool. Even still, just a visual representation of your loved one's voice.
I just don't understand how that works. How it's their actual voice and not. Do you know what I mean? Like,
because the waveform is now. It may be what happens is, I don't know the specifics. In the perfect scenario, the waveform represents exactly all the tonal aspects of what it's representing. However, maybe what it does is the app plays it back through a stored recording that matches that waveform.
Let's find out. I'm looking
All right.
it up right now.
because it almost seems.
Where are my cookies?
Yeah, it almost seems impossible, and yeah, you want them. You want the waveform to stay in their best.
Right? Yeah.
I have to piss.
It's great hearing him again.
You don't want me dead. Okay, you can have my money, you blood-sucking bastards.
I also like to look at animated feature film because we watch a lot of animated movies in my house. The Boss Baby. Nick, you liked that, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
I saw it. It's funny. It's funny for adults.
Yeah.
The Breadwinner.
Oh, is that one of those lame ones?
And from Czechoslovakia, the Breadwinner.
I didn't know you spoke Czech.
They show a clip or something. You don't even know what it is.
It's the Czech Republic now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the cashier's
But
Czech
Steve's
Republic.
right. This is a headstrong young girl from Afghanistan. She disguises herself as a boy and blah, 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 blah.
All right, the Breadwinner.
Because she wants to learn and then go to school and go to college and have a life. Shut up.
Okay.
Kathy, Coco's on here.
Yay, that was so good. I loved it.
That was so good.
I like two chickens to Coco, please.
Is that really how it sounds?
It's two chickens to Coco. I think you need the photosensitive screening.
It's fine. I hate myself.
I like Coco.
So Coco's on there.
It was very good.
Ferdinand, which none of us have seen.
It's John Cena doing the voice of the Ferdinand the Bull.
I would like to see that. And then Loving Vincent. That's got to be another one of those, right?
Yep.
From Romania, Loving Vincent.
Get that bear.
It's about Vincent Van Gogh?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a great cartoon.
Boring.
Yeah. Maybe one of the guys from The Bachelor would be there.
Yeah, I love it. I love you. I cut my ear off.
Saoirse Ronan's in that too.
He has a talking cat.
I love it.
Oh, this is rotoscoped. So the process of rotoscoping is taking live film and coloring it in.
Oh.
It's not even animation. Shut up.
All right, stop me on a category that you care about. All right, foreign language film, film editing, production design, costume design.
Ooh.
She's back.
Ooh, I say Coco.
All right, here we go. Beauty and the Beast.
You know what?
They had great outfits in there.
I was a sucker for that. But did you see it?
I didn't see it. No,
Kathy,
I didn't see it.
I was not, I wouldn't say I was resisting it, but I'm like, how are they going to improve on the original French version?
Right.
And then the animated version. They did a great job.
All right, so this is a costume design. Darkest Hour, Phantom Thread, Why does it have an L there? It's The Shape of Water.
The Shape of Elvis.
No, it was L, The Shape of Water.
Okay.
And Victoria and Abdul. I don't know that one.
That's the Queen Victoria goes to like
Right.
Iran or something.
Okay. Makeup and hairstyling.
Nah.
Original score.
Yes, yes.
And,
Michael Giacchino.
Michael Giacchino has anything on here. I don't know.
He did Coco.
Coco. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Preston and Steve Show in Philadelphia, Kathy Romano. The world of animation is a wonderful world.
All right. Here are the original score. Dunkirk.
Lisa
Lisa Marie Presley.
Wow.
Lisa Marie turns 50 years old.
That's right. That's little Lisa Marie.
Yeah, little.
It's okay. It's okay. She's 14.
Well, it was a different time.
It was a
back
different
then, yeah.
time, man, when you could date a 14-year-old and have sex with a monkey in the room.
Well, this is his daughter. This is the king's daughter, Lisa Marie, not Scylla.
Scylla, yeah.
So
I get them all confused.
I know. But she is, she's turning 50 years old today, so it's a big one for her.
Now, she was married to Michael Jackson and Randy Keough.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who's Randy Keough?
I think
Danny,
that's
guy or
Danny Keough.
Danny Keough.
Yeah, and then she was also married to Nicolas Cage, and then she was married to a guy named Michael Lockwood, and
It's a whole morass of stuff.
Currently single.
She participated in probably one of the most awkward kisses ever televised, which was the MTV. And he said it wouldn't last. Look, I'm here.
93.3 WMMR. It's Every Day That Rocks. Well Fat, our house band. This is the Christmas Miracle.
So good.
Live broadcast at Parks Casino. And I just realized there's like 10 trombones in that band. It's like almost all exclusively trombones, a tuba or sousaphone, and you got drums as well. These guys are amazing.
I feel a sort of a sense of being a kindred spirit because I played the trombone for 3 days.
I remember. And Steve, we just might have to have you jump in there.
Well, so, come on.
I know you bring your own mouthpiece around with you wherever you go, we'll see if we can get them in. But Woe Fat is here. They're entertaining us in between the breaks, and we're having a damn good time at Parks Casino, which, by the way, a lot of great things that happen here at the Excite Center, which is where we're in right now. Some big name acts. We're going to get some information on that a little bit later on. But in the meantime, let's take a look at traffic, see how we're doing, then we're going to play the game. Kathy, what do you have for us?
13 in Newcastle, Delaware, still closed southbound between Memorial Drive and 295, and that's because of an accident. The Blue Road northbound slows 95 to the Media Bypass. Southbound from the Media Bypass to McDade Boulevard, 95 southbound heavy out of the northeast from Cotman through the bridge, the Vine, westbound slowing the length. Schuylkill eastbound slows 202 into Belmont, heavy the Boulevard to Spring Garden. Westbound jams Passyunk to the Vine, an earlier disabled vehicle cleared, and then from the Boulevard out to Belmont. On the Boulevard southbound, you're jammed from 9th Street to Fox. In New Jersey, we've got a few things happening here. An accident on the New Jersey Turnpike northbound has it jammed to 168 to 73. That accident off to the shoulder, 73 southbound, slows from the New Jersey Turnpike to Church Road. Route 130 northbound at Stockton Street, an accident there. And then 55 northbound heavy from Deptford to 42. This traffic report brought to you by Jefferson Health. There are more than 12,000 caregivers who push beyond what's possible. It is healthcare rooted in care. Jefferson Health, unpromising care. And that's your traffic on uncompromising care. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy.
Yeah.
All right.
Magnificent.
Wonderful. All right, we're getting another round underway and a chance for our friends, our dear loyal listeners throughout the years to win some great prizes, and we appreciate all our sponsors and everybody. And by the way, I've been told, and I know that we're having you guys hang out in between the breaks and get ready to have your names called and everything, but there are 3 very lonely bartenders that are awaiting you guys. So in the next segment, you'll be able to dip back out there and give them some business, because all the employees, I mean, listen, this place is open 24 hours a day, but they bring in extra employees for this event, for the live broadcast. They normally don't do morning events. It's very rare that something like this happens.
We appreciate it.
Yep, so we got lonely bartenders, and don't worry, we'll send you guys out in a little bit to get them busy. All right, we have 3 more contestants to meet. In the break, we grabbed 3 people up onto contestants row who are now going to vie for some prizes that we have. We'll ask the questions in a moment, but first, let's meet our contestants. We'll go from left to right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with Mr. Jim Henry.
Hey. Yo, what's up, Preston?
Nice to see you, Jim. Very, very nice Santa Claus outfit this morning. Is that beard, is that the color of your natural beard?
No. It's white.
It's solid, dude. It looks great. Now, where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Fishtown. Currently live in Woodstown, New Jersey.
All right, I was in Fishtown last night for the Feast of the Seven Pickles. We had a great time. Now, it says here that you are the Philly Jimmies.
Yeah, Casey knows of me. My son is Jimmy's.
Oh my God, I didn't even recognize you. Holy crap.
I know who you are.
What's up, Jimmy?
Dude.
Yeah.
He looks fantastic.
Yeah.
And by the way, little Jimmy ain't so little anymore.
No.
He's huge.
Is little Jimmy here?
No.
No, he's only 17.
He's 17.
All right. Well, you had a question. You had a question for Kathy, Jim?
Of course. What we always want to know. Red or brown?
Red or brown.
Oh, so he's going dark. It used to be
Wow.
pink or brown.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just going straight up red.
I'm going to answer this question.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I was waiting for somebody to ask me this. I'm so excited.
Okay.
And I'm not going to answer it the way you think I'm going to answer
Okay,
it.
all right.
But what I
She's
want to
gonna
tell
answer
you,
it in song.
because somebody told me this weekend, and
All
so
right.
I looked it up. Okay, and it was according to a segment on The Doctors. Do you remember, Steve? You
I do remember
that
The
show,
Doctors,
right?
yes.
Okay, so your top lip is apparently the exact same shade as your nipple.
No way.
Wow.
Okay.
So they are red.
They're
That was-
super red.
So yeah, so actually, red.
Red.
So I have lipstick on, but
No nipple stick?
but apparently that's the case. So
All right.
all
So
right.
the color of your top lip is very similar to your nipple color.
yes, and actually, women who are looking for like a natural color lipstick, a lot of people like to do that. They say to try to match it to your nipple.
To your nipples.
And,
All right.
and that's the perfect color shade for your lips.
Would you be advised putting chapstick on your nipples? Right?
They were chapped.
If they
why
were
not?
jabbed, I guess so. Well, we just peeked into the world of Kathy
Wow.
Romano.
Yes, it's a Christmas miracle.
I've heard that if you look at someone's earlobes, that's the color of their butthole.
What?
All right, let's meet our next contestant. She hails from Lansdale. This is Toby Kennedy.
Toby.
Good morning, Toby. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. It says you've been listening for a long time.
A very long time. I grew up in the car with my mom. She was taking me to school. We were listening to you on Y100. She's got a weird sense of humor, so it fit right in.
That's so awesome.
And it says here on your info sheet you wanted to bring a little Jewish energy to the Christmas miracle. That's awesome.
I have a Hanukkah miracle every year, so this is my first Christmas miracle.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, happy Hanukkah to
We're
you.
day 4, right?
Correct.
Right.
All right, good luck to you, Toby.
thank you.
Our next contestant, and I'm going to need help with your last name. It's Karen
McCoy.
McCoy.
Yeah.
Karen McCoy, who is from Philadelphia, right?
Yes.
Yes, excellent. And it says here you're quite a busy person. Why is that?
Yes. My life is consumed by my 2-year-old.
Oh, my goodness. Boy or girl?
Little girl, Isabella Hope.
Oh, congratulations.
Yes. Hope for, we were going through the pandemic, and she gave us all hope.
All right.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And I want to add that I love fried pussycat.
Don't we all?
Yes.
Absolutely. I think, Gary, you found your woman.
I prefer boiled, but
All right. Jim, Toby, and Karen, grab your signaling button because we're going to play the game. Remember, if we ask a question, you can stop and answer at any time, but you may miss out on a crucial detail, and I'll stop answering if you do buzz in. So let's see how you do. Question number 1. And I'm going to start with an easy one, and we'll see where we go from this. Here we go. On what day is there no sad bro? Toby, what's the answer?
Friday.
Yes! Easy. Easy question. No Sad Bro Friday. That is exactly correct. And Toby, that means you win. The Jewish energy paid off. And we are going to give you, I love this. It's a few different things, so stay with me on this. We're going to give you an Adventure Aquarium Gold Annual Membership for a family of 4.
Wow.
And that will include a penguin encounter for 4 people.
You can eat those.
No, you can't.
Oh.
We're also going to give you a pair of Jagged Little Pill tickets, dinner at Bulver, and an overnight stay at the Cambria, Philadelphia. So you get dinner and a show and an overnight stay in Philly, and a pair of tickets for a 3-lap ride-along at Pocono Raceway from Stock Car Racing Experience.
Wow.
Thank you. That's awesome.
It is the Action Adventure Prize Pack. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, and by the way,
That's excellent.
a Jolly Fishmas awaits during Christmas underwater at Adventure Aquarium through December 24th. Scuba Santa has returned to dive with the sharks, sea turtles, and rays. Sharing Christmas cheer with all who come to visit. Make your reservation at adventureaquarium.com. And also, everything we've been waiting to see on Broadway is back on this stage. Exhilarating, fearless, new musical based on Alanis Morissette's world-changing music, Jagged Little Pill, coming to the Cultural Campus on January 3rd to the 15th. And tickets on sale at kimmelculturalcampus.org. What a cool prize pack that is.
Excellent. Yeah.
All right, that means we need a new contestant. So, Gary Lauer, take it away.
All right, Preston, this one's going to be tough, but G-Man's got this.
All right, G-Man.
G-Man's got it.
William Eckler.
Oh, that was so hard. William Eckler. There he is.
Did it!
All right. William Eckler is hopping and jumping and skipping and making his way to contestants row, and he will join Jim and Karen, who are amongst the first of the names that was called. We'll ask him a question, see if he can win and get another great prize pack to award. And
he sprinted back to his seat. I believe he was looking for the little questionnaire.
What did he
form?
His EpiPen.
Okay.
And yes.
I can only kill time for so long, William.
All
Get
right.
your ass
Do you
over
have to
there.
make a boom boom?
Or we'll have Gary. Gary, did you just take that out of my hand?
What?
Okay.
Oh my
He
God.
just took the prize out of my hand.
You're like a brother to me.
All right. There he is. William, how you doing, man?
Doing great, doing great.
Nice to see you. Where do you hail from?
Northeast Philly.
All right. And what do you do for a living?
I'm assistant principal.
Oh. You're an assistant principal. Kathy's husband's assistant, or was assistant principal. Is he still?
No, he's the assistant superintendent.
Oh, my God.
It's even worse.
A couple of clicks past that.
I haven't seen Bubba in a long time. Well, I saw him at the World Series. Never
He's
mind.
now a Cardinal.
All right. How long have you been listening to the show, bud?
Since Y100.
Since Y100. Excellent. So you've been with it for a while. Have you known the answers to some of these questions?
Every single one.
Every single one of them. All right.
So William's competition, guys.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Let's get this going. And Ray are ready for another question. All right. This one I think I'm going to challenge you guys a little bit on.
You're the challenger.
No, I'm not. I am not the challenger. All right. Here we go. A few years ago, we had a March Madness bracket-style contest called Daily Rush Madness. The winning video featured Casey ranting about what? And we'll go to William. William, what's the answer?
Ranch? Dressing?
Yes, that is correct!
Knew it.
Ranch dressing is the answer, and that means you are a winner. And here's what we're going to set you up with, William. You're going to be pampered and taken care of at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon. We have a $500 gift card for you. So go enjoy. Nice job, William.
Excellent.
Thanks for playing. The gift that you can't go wrong with, a gift card to Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon.
I didn't know that.
Visit any of their 3 locations.
Jimmy didn't know that one.
By the way, you guys take advantage of Joseph Anthony as well. Absolutely.
Glen Mills, Springfield, or Center City, and you can purchase online at josephanthony.com. All right.
I didn't know that.
I was like, who's saying what? All right, let's get another one. Gary, you got somebody?
Well, Preston, we have this fine young man. His name is John Camping.
John
Camping.
Camping. All right.
All right. Camping.
Best prizes in the world.
All right.
In the world.
These are the best prizes in the world, according to Gary Lauer. And he's going back to his seat, too.
Yes.
All right. We have them fill out a little info sheet, give us a tad bit of what they are all about, and then we will get them onto the stage and find out if they can indeed win or not. So, John is from Morrisville, Pennsylvania, right?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Excellent. Good morning. Thanks for being here. Have you been here before for this event?
It's my second time.
Second time. Welcome. What's on your sweater? It's hard to see from here.
Krampus.
Oh, Krampus. Nice.
Love Krampus.
I do like the Krampus thing. All right. So it says here you love the show and you're happy to be here.
Yes, sir.
All right. How have you been doing with these questions?
So far, so good.
All right. Sounds modestly confident.
I don't know. All right. Let's find out for sure how well versed he is. We're going to ask another question. Get your signaling buttons ready. So I go through these and let me see. How about this one? All right. If you've been listening for a long time, you may know this. All right. What was the name of our annual feature where we would conduct various experiments live on the air? Karen buzzed in. Karen, what's the answer?
Science Day?
Yes! Thank God. That is correct, Karen. Nice. She's waving her fried cat in the air.
She's doing the Irish jig.
And we are going to give you a variety of very cool prizes. We're going to give you some gift cards. You have a $250 Wawa gift card, a $250 Squeeze.com gift card, and $250 in Parks Casino chips to play with today.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, we've had many people that win the chips and walk out of here with a whole lot of money after they take them out to the tables or slots.
Yes.
By the way, kick off a healthier lifestyle in the new year with the best juice cleanse on the market. Head to squeeze.com and find out which cleanse is best for you. A karaoke party, by the way, is on the way to Parks Casino, and that starts in January. DJ Derek Pataccio will host karaoke in the beer garden. Thursdays from 7 to 9 p.m. Retail value of this prize pack, $750.
Nice.
That's excellent. Jimmy, did you know the answer to that one? Yeah. All right. Fair.
He's a sad Santa.
Yeah. All right, we need another contestant, so Gary Lauer, you know what to do.
I don't.
Yo, what's up? Yo, Mike Fry, come on down, buddy. Mike Fry, come on down, bud.
Mike Fry.
Mike Fry.
All right, it's Mike Fry.
The name is Mike Fry.
All right, do we see Mike? Is he coming down? Yes. All right, Marissa is corralling him, and we're going to bring him to contestants row, and I will prepare ourselves another question and get set here. It says on my little info sheet that Mike is from Ambler. How you doing, Mike?
Good, how you doing?
Wonderful. And what is it you do, Mike?
I am an engineer for Rico.
Oh, an engineer for what?
Rico?
Rico?
Like copier, Rico?
Yeah, the
R-I-C-O-H,
IT side.
right?
Okay, okay.
Oh, I was thinking like train engineer.
Oh.
And I wasn't sure if Rico was a train or not. Or maybe Rico rides on the train.
They need a train.
Yeah, they do. All right, and tell us a little bit about you. You're a father, it says here.
Yeah, father of 5.
5 kids. Wow. And what's the age range?
26 to 6.
All right.
26 to 6.
Oh my God.
Did any of them come here with you today?
My fiance's here with me.
Okay. And so your fiance is one of your kids?
Steve.
Well, I
That's
thought that
how
was
we answered the question.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. All right, Mike, grab your signaling button, and let's get ready to play. Have you done pretty well so far? Okay. All right. He just kind of gave us the.
Remember, it's always the people that do that, Preston, who don't win.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly correct. All right. Let's try this question out. What is our national sales manager, Matt Cowper's favorite word to say? John?
Sick.
Sick, yeah! Sick. Oh, and a great performance of saying sick.
Excellent, John. Yeah.
By the way. All right, John, we have a very cool prize pack for you, and it's plain and it is simple. It is a 256 gigabyte Sky Blue iPad Air from Xfinity.
All right. That's sensational.
Yeah, congratulations to you, John. We appreciate you. And you can power your connected home with gig speed internet from Xfinity. Learn more at xfinity.com. All right, I haven't been paying attention. How many have we given away?
One more left.
One more. All right.
More.
I think it's time for another celebrity. Oh, well, let's draw another name, and then we'll do it. All right, so, Gary, give me another contestant, please.
I can do that, Preston. Jim Bannon, come on down, young man. Jimmy! Yo, Jim! Jimmy, come on down, young man.
Can you say the two names
Jim
separate from
Bannon.
each other?
Gary, Jim, what's his last name?
Jim Bannon.
Bannon.
Jim Banning.
All right, very good.
Hey, go, Jimmy. Good luck, buddy. Jim Bannon. Jim Bannon. Let's do it for Bannon.
Let's do it for the Spanish.
Was that you doing that part of that? All right, I couldn't even tell.
No, Jim Banning.
Yeah.
Jim Banning.
All right, Jim. Come on. Jim is headed up to the center podium of contestants row, and wow, where is this? Jim, you're from Denver, Pennsylvania.
I'm from Denver, Pennsylvania. I grew up in Juniata.
Wow. All right.
Did you ever run into Gary while you were in Juniata?
I think I'm a little older.
All right, well, we're going to try this out. And we have a celebrity video clue for you guys. So we want you to watch the video wall up in front of you. We're going to play this. And remember, buzz in if you can answer the correct, or give us the correct answer. If you do go midway through, we're going to stop the video. So here we go. Fire it away.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Tom Papa, international comedy sensation. What did I do back in 2021? What did I send to the station?
All right, stop the video. Jim, what's the answer?
Bread.
Yeah! That is correct. Tom continued on to say, what did he send as a gift to Steve? And it was?
Sourdough bread and sourdough starter.
That is correct. So you got the bread, and that is correct. So, Jimmy, we are going to give you an Xbox Series X 1 terabyte game system from Parks Casino. Congratulations, Jim.
I want that.
Parks Casino is opening a new location, opening in early February, by the way. Parks Casino Shippensburg, located on 250 South Conestoga Drive. I didn't know
That's
this.
pretty amazing.
Will include 500 slot machines, 40.
I don't know that.
48 electronic table positions, along with a first-class 100-seat restaurant and sports bar. How awesome is that?
That's excellent.
All right, that's round number 2 of the Christmas Miracle, and we got a lot of good winners. Now, by the way, Jim and Mike, who are left over, we do have parting gifts for you. We're going to give you a set, a Steven Singer holiday set of roses, the classic red, the Emerald City green, gold dip roses, a double rose display, and Steven's exclusive rose scent. And we'll give you $100 in Parks Casino chips. So congratulations to Jim and Mike. We'll have you guys step off now. Provided by Steven Singer Jewelers and our friends at Parks Casino. Make sure you check out parkscasino.com/Excite Center to get tickets to the upcoming artists that'll be performing at the Excite Center, like Deep Purple, Jim Blossom, Sherry Cantrell as well. So here's the plan. We are going to have Wolfat play a song. Right after that, we're going to draw 3 more names, because when we come back, we're going to do another Christmas Miracle segment, and then you guys can head off to the bar. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second live at Parks Casino. It's the Christmas Miracle, 93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. We'll be right back.
You're clear. On 93.3 WMMR. If you're out
Let's just count down.
It took every bit of effort.
Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I did it!
Oh, Jesus. That's what's going through his head.
Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy, your little boy. Your little... I did it!
You donked it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
They said it wouldn't last. In your face. I'm a little boy forever.
Has she ever said anything?
She says, she actually says it was a good relationship, like a regular relationship. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's how he powers through.
Your little boy, your little boy.
All right, here you go. Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy, your little boy.
All right, Jesus.
It's like when we were eating the surströmming.
Yeah, you're like,
all right.
This is prime rib. This is prime rib.
Man, there's only one Waterbed store in New Jersey. And they have, I'm looking up the pricing, but it's conveniently located near Route 1 and 287.
That's when you call him.
Yes, hello?
That's close to
Yes, hello? What? That's a pizza place. You got the wrong number.
Hang on, let me.
What message is it? Yes, hello, can I help you? Yes, Buddha, yes, we have them, and we're open.
It's like,
yes, hello.
I don't think I've ever heard you yell into that filtered microphone before. He's looking for it. Hang on a second.
Yes, hello. Yes, Waterbeds, we have them. Waterbeds, hello. You're the receiver.
You know, falling on the hook.
Yes, hello.
Wait a minute. Do it with the receiver.
Here we go.
There we go. All right.
Yes, hello. Yes, Waterbeds, we got them.
I don't know. That's got to be a lonely gig.
I grew up, where in St. Louis there was a place called the Waterbed Store, and it was they had several locations around the city and everything.
Yes, hello. Yeah, who is it? What? No, wrong number.
Damn it. They sell them on Amazon.
Please, Dan, please. Yes, we're open. You just say, I'll come to you.
Is this the Waterbed Store?
Don't even drive here. I'll come to you. Where are you?
Jim, I'm gonna go to Jim. Uses a waterbed still. Hey, Jim, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I own a waterbed. I use it every night.
Oh no, we're talking about waterbeds, not waterbeds.
Different product.
Different product.
What
No,
is
Jim,
that?
how long have you had it?
20 years.
Yeah, Jim, is that you? You want to buy another one? Jim!
I had to buy another one about 3 years ago and had to order it from California.
Okay.
Jim, is that you? Jim!
He's the last Waterbed owner.
Jim, is that you? Jim!
By the way, here's a text that says Jordan Woods is her best friend. How do you report on them all the time and not know this? I don't pay attention to
Yes, of
reports. Are you
course.
kidding me?
Yeah, this
I
is
just
all-
report this stuff.
Yeah, seriously.
Our goal is to not retain any of
At
this.
6:58, we have forgotten everything about the job.
Absolutely.
And that's the way it should
Well,
be.
Jordan Woods was never, ever spoken on this show.
What?
No, I don't know the name Jordan Woods either.
I'm sure at some time or another. We'll
If
probably
I
say.
have, I think through therapy I was able to forget it.
But anyhow, as Kylie's baby news took over the internet, her mom, Chris, was whooping it up
Jesus Christ.
at Chrissy Teigen and John Legend's house.
Stop it.
And they were watching the Super Bowl. But it looks like, hold on, it looks like Jenner may have had too much fun. Tegan shared a shot of a broken table on Snapchat explaining that Jenner crashed into it.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
Kris Jenner smashed into the table, apparently, and took it out while
Oh no, that's my favorite table.
that's while she was whooping,
Shelbyville, isn't it?
whooping it up. Yeah. Our next guest is an accomplished writer and director. A couple little things you may have heard of before, like Loopers and Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
And you want me to play his case? There you go. Need a fanfare when we bring somebody on board. But he is here to promote the film Knives Out, which is star-studded, looks really, really cool. Please welcome writer and director Rian Johnson.
Thank you.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
I'm doing great, President. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. We're excited about this.
Tremendously.
We're fans of the murder mystery, the whodunits, and all that, and you just don't see them that often. And
This style, because in the vein of Agatha Christie and in the vein of 12 Little Indians, Murder on the Orient Express, the Hitchcock, that sort of stuff. And when they're done well, there's nothing like them. They just totally bring you in.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite genres, man. Like I grew up reading Agatha Christie's books. I grew up reading like the movies based on them, and it's so much like everybody loves a good murder mystery, like a good whodunit, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And what also is one of the few that allows for great ensemble work.
Yes. Yeah. You got like a rogues gallery of suspects.
Yeah.
The idea with this movie was let's do a star-studded cast. It's kind of like old school like that. Let's have it be so like everyone who pops up on screen, you're like, oh, it's that person.
Let me rattle off the names, okay, for those who may not be familiar. Christopher Plummer, Daniel Craig, Chris Evans, Jamie Lee Curtis, Michael Shannon, Toni Collette, Don Johnson, who's been doing some great stuff.
The Watchmen.
Yeah.
Frank Oz, even.
Yeah, we got Frank in there.
Awesome.
Christopher Plummer.
The
great Christopher Plummer.
The legend, yeah.
And it's exactly, also you get a chance to, with a cast like that, and Jamie Lee Curtis, I think, I remember when I first saw the original Murder on the Orient Express, and that actually got me reading Agatha Christie. You can high concept characters a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. They're just on the verge of caricature. You can really, and that's the thing with this. It's a fun movie, and the cast, all of these stars, they just showed up ready to play.
I love
they're having a blast.
I love Daniel Craig. And Chris Evans looks to be.
He's playing a jerk. He's playing a real jerk.
And savoring. Everyone seems to say Michael Shannon is super intense, and yet he gets to.
Oh, he's having fun. Daniel Craig. If you just know him from the Bond movies, you would think he's a really serious, intense guy. He is so much fun in real life. He's like a blast, and he's having a ball in this movie.
So what's it like? I would imagine you have scenes where everybody's in it at the same time.
Those were my favorite ones.
What's that got to be like? That where in between takes where these people are just kind of
God,
it's got to be fun.
It was a party, man.
Yeah.
And also, we shot in a house in Massachusetts. It's like in a murder mystery mansion, but we were in like a real house. And so everyone liked each other, and in between takes, people wouldn't like go back to their trailers and get on their cell phones. They would all go down in the basement of this house, like around the pool table and
That's
hang out.
exactly what
It
you
was,
want.
It was like summer camp for movie stars. It was great. It was really fun. And I think you can see on screen how much fun everyone's having.
The conceit is a celebrated writer, 85 years old, I
Yeah,
guess.
plumber, yeah.
He's having a birthday. The family's a little disenfranchised. He wants to bring them together, reunite them. And in classic fashion, he ends up dead.
Yep.
And and then you have your but all the tropes that should be there are there. You know.
Yeah. And in a lot of ways, it's very traditional. Yeah, exactly. But then it also throws some curveballs at you. And the big thing it does, a lot of times when you see Agatha Christie adaptations, I mean, I love them dearly, but they're period pieces.
Yeah.
This is set today. It's modern,
that.
and all the characters are modern types, and so it's very much updated for 2019.
And you're inherently you have a good sense of humor, and you see it permeate all your work. And I think a lot of times people forget that the original Agatha Christie stuff and the original Hitchcock always had a sense of humor.
Oh yeah.
I remember there's a scene in Frenzy, the movie Frenzy, where they're sitting having a meal, and the meal is supposed to be analogous to the and it's just funny, and all that stuff works, and that makes it even more to see.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, and Poirot, Christie's Detective Poirot. When Peter Ustinov, he's my favorite Poirot.
I think you're right.
Back in the day, and he got the clownishness of him.
I think Albert Finney was a little hard to understand.
I love him. He's going all out, man. But I mean, I think Branagh's Poirot is terrific.
Yeah.
But Ustinov and David Suchet is terrific. Ustinov is my favorite though. And there's something funny about they're having fun with these characters.
Oh yeah.
Well, Steve had mentioned a movie the other day that I loved, and I run into very few people who remember it, but was Murder by Death. Do you remember?
Oh God, yeah, of course.
Such a hilarious movie. Now it's a little more slapstick,
Yeah. Neil Simon wrote it. It's like it's more like Clue. It's more like a parody.
Right, and he was a fan. He was a fan of that. So your one of your works, which I love, is Brick, which is everyone always says a Dashiell Hammett sort of vibe to it, with the sharp dialogue and everything. I mean, this is great stuff that doesn't get exercised a lot.
Yeah, it's fun to go back. I mean, I don't know. These are genres that I grew up just like loving, And so the idea is to get the essential pleasure of what everyone loves about them, but then, hopefully throw some stuff at you that you haven't seen in them before too. So it feels a little, it feels like you are also on a ride and you're not quite sure what's going to happen next.
And the story written by you?
Yeah.
So this is a completely original?
Yeah, this is an original whodunit, yeah.
Okay, so do you start at the end and work your way back?
I start way zoomed back. I start just thinking about the shape of the whole thing.
Okay.
But I need to have that. I need to have the whole thing. I couldn't start writing at the beginning and find my way through. I need to have the whole shape in my head before I sit down.
I think you would have to. And there's a certain, the people who have done it the best, I think, approach it that way.
Yeah.
Because it allows you to keep tagging things on,
Yeah, and
MacGuffins and all that.
Well, when you get to the end of a good murder mystery, and you have the scene, one of my favorite types of scenes in all of fiction, where the detective lays the whole thing out, like in the library.
Yes,
which we have a really good one of those. It's like, and with that, you have to have laid the groundwork, because it's only satisfying if you feel like, oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, if you recognize each of them and it's paying something off.
Did you have someone fact check and make sure that what you did was legitimate?
You know who was the best at that on set? Chris Evans. He would bust my balls, man. He would come up between every take and like, I was just noticed this, and then every time my heart would clench up because I was like, oh no, he caught me, and then I realized, oh no, it's because of this, and I would explain to him.
Right.
I got away with it with him.
That's a sign of a good mystery, because
you gotta check out.
Wait a minute, and no, you know what I mean?
Out.
Yeah.
I love it, and the critical response has been sensational. And that's got to make you feel good when you invest time in something you love. Not that it's everything, but it's something.
I'll tell you, the bigger thing is this is like a movie to be seen with an audience, and the audience it's been playing really well. It's been, it gets big laughs, and then people are enjoying it. That to me is what's fun. So I'm psyched to show it tonight.
Allow me to quote The Hollywood Reporter, which says, an ingeniously plotted, tremendously entertaining, and deviously irreverent crowd pleaser.
Well, that's it. Yeah,
that's what you want.
So it is playing tonight at the Philadelphia Film Festival. Do you know if there's any tickets available?
I don't know. I think I just saw a tweet that they had released a few minutes, so you might want to check that.
Oh yeah, party's underway. 93.3 WMMR. This is the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle live broadcast, Parks Casino in Ben Salem. This is what we do, gang, and that band is Whoa Fat right there. Live, this Fat Sound on stage. These 13 guys are fantastic. Make sure that you look up the Whoa Fat Brass Band on Facebook. Hire them, get them on board. I guarantee you, whoever's there is going to have a great time. It's what they do. We're having a great time today. But let's take right, Gary? We having a good time? Yeah, absolutely, he said. Let's have a look at traffic, take care of that business. Kathy, what's going on this morning?
Route 13 in Delaware, southbound closed between Memorial Drive and 295 because of an accident. There's now an accident on 95 northbound. You're stopped from 452 to Curlin Street. The right lane is blocked at this one. Blue Route northbound slows 95 to the Media Bypass, southbound from the Media Bypass to McDade Boulevard. South on 95 jams from Cotman through to Bridge, the Vine, westbound slowing the length. Schuylkill eastbound slows the Blue Route into Belmont Boulevard to Spring Garden, westbound Bear Avenue to South Street. City to Belmont, and then the Blue Road out to Gulf Mills, 422 eastbound. Heavy Trooper to First Avenue. 295 southbound, jams 30 to 42. An accident just cleared. 55 northbound, heavy Deptford to 42. And then right lane construction set up on the New Jersey Turnpike northbound near Burlington, Mount Holly. Traffic is jammed. This traffic report brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. If you're 50 or older or live with a chronic condition, untreated COVID could be deadly. Talk to a doctor and get treated right away. We can do this. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Romano. Yeah. Kathy, Gary leaned over to me and he whispered, make sure you call Kathy Sweet Tea next time. Okay, so he wanted me to do that. You want to call her Sweet Tea?
Sweet tea, Kathy Romano.
All right, there you go.
Thanks, Gare.
It just makes the hair on our arm stand up.
It does. All right, so we're going to return to the Christmas Miracle broadcast and game in just a moment, but we actually want to welcome somebody who is, we can't do this without Parks Casino. This is the birthplace and remains the place that we do the Christmas Miracle Live broadcast. The first one we ever did was actually over at the other building by the track. You remember?
Right.
It was the debut. They had opened it.
It was like, it was great.
Yeah.
But we've certainly upscaled over the years.
Yeah, we changed the name. It used to be called Things That Make Us Explode in Our Pants.
Right, but apparently advertisers had difficult with that because it might have been a little too much.
Christmas Miracle.
It was a riff on Oprah's thing.
Yes, it was. Yeah. Oprah's favorite
things, and ours was Things That Make Us Explode in Our Pants.
But now it's just a Christmas miracle, and it's a wonderful thing, and we can't do it, obviously, without this wonderful facility, and we want to welcome the Chief Marketing Officer to tell us a little bit about what you might want to know about Parks Casino. Mr. Mark Oppenheimer is here with us today. Nice to see you, Mark.
Great seeing you all. We love having you here every year. It's one of the things we look forward to. Our whole team looks forward to you all of your listeners that come out for the morning.
Yeah.
We have a great time with it.
Thanks, man. And we've done everything from Painfully Single mixers here to sorority parties.
Square dancing.
To this event. Square dancing
the whole
was the
day,
last one that
this
we
is
did.
one of our favorite places.
Yeah, and for those who may not have ever been here before, and I do these live commercial endorsements for Parks, and I rattle off all the stuff that's available here because it's not just gaming. You guys have a gazillion different things that people can participate in here.
Yeah, we've got a lot going on. So everyone sort of knows about the casino. They know they can come here, they can gamble if they want to, slots, tables, poker, sports betting, whatever you want. What a lot of people don't realize, as you said, is how much more we have going on. So the venue we're in right now doing the show is a 1,500-seat amphitheater, the Excite Center. And if you go to parkscasino.com, you can see all the great stuff that's coming up. But a few things that I know your listeners will be interested in. We've got Deep Purple coming.
You saw that.
Got Deep Purple. Jerry Cantrell's coming in a couple months. The Gin Blossoms are coming. Big and Rich. A whole bunch of great comedians. Kathleen Madigan, Dane Cook, various others. As I said, just hop on the website. You can see everything that's for sale.
And what's great about that is you come here, and as opposed to going into the city and having to go to a restaurant over here and finding parking and then going over to the venue, you get it all right here. You get everything here.
It's a one-stop shop. Parking is ample parking. It's free. Come in, hit any of the 9 restaurants. We've got some interesting things going on in the restaurants starting right after the first of the year. Wednesday nights in Liberty Bell Pub, going to be rotisserie chicken night. Really cool special rotisserie chicken done at a nice price. Thursday nights in the beer garden, something that some people around here may be interested in. We're going to try out karaoke, see how it goes. It'll be every Thursday night starting the first Thursday of January in the beer garden. So we're hoping to get a lot of good musical people out and make our staff suffer listening to them sing.
That beer garden is awesome.
You guys really do get great comedians, too. Yeah, Jim Jeffries is coming up. I think Ken Jeong's going to be here. We talked to Dana Carvey earlier in the year before the appearance, and it was such a cool conversation. So thanks for bringing in some world-class comedians.
One of the things that actually we do really well, this venue, while it's great for music, comedians love it because the crowd is right here with them. It's a big crowd, it's a loud crowd, but it's all compact.
The acoustics are great.
And the acoustics are great. So, as I said, you mentioned a couple others, but Dane Cook's coming up, Kathleen Madigan's coming up, Mike Epps right after the holidays.
Nice.
So a whole list of great comedians.
And parkscasino.com, and that's spelled with an X, by the way. You can find out all the information there. And, of course, you can get the sports book or the app as well if you want to do online betting and sports betting and all that stuff.
Yeah, so BetParks is the app. You can download it from whatever device you have. You can get to it from your computer. Full online casino, full online sports betting, integrated into one app, one account. Easy to sign up, easy to fund, and importantly, easy to get your winnings back for you once you win something.
We're going to try and convince you to stage a Bronx Tale with Gary Lauer, if that's possible.
Yeah, can you do a two-man show of that for us?
Are we?
We'll talk about
I'll
that
let our
later.
entertainment director decide on that one.
All right, well, thank you so much, Mark. There's so much going on here at Parks Casino. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
All right,
thank
Mark
you.
Oppenheimer, Chief Marketing Officer.
Yeah, happy holidays to everyone.
Same to you.
Same to you. Case, what did you want me to mention
Well,
here?
this is from Nathan Powell. So there, the whole crew. There's an operation. He wanted to just give us some thanks. to some people.
Nathan, is running the stage here. He's the head guy in charge. So I want to thank all the hard work for the last couple of days that people have been putting into the room, putting up the Christmas decorations, the video systems, the lights, and the sound. So
looks amazing.
Thanks to Parks Casino Excite Center House technical crew, John, Katie, and Nick, who are here. And the International Association of Theatrical Stage Employees, Philadelphia Local 8. That's Henry, Kyle, Rob, Schumpert. I think it's Schumpert, or it might be Schumpert. Stephen and Tristan, and the guy that runs the operations of the place and pushes us and the alcohol, the Parks Casino Director of Entertainment Technology, Mr. Nathan Powell. So thank you guys. We couldn't put the show on without your help, and so we continue to spread the love. All right, speaking of spreading the love, we're ready to get back to the game. You guys ready for this?
Yes!
All right. This is round number three, and we're doing 4 of these. All right, so I get lost in this thing, man. I always forget. All right, so we're going to meet our contestants. Going left to right on Contestants Row, we'd like to welcome Mr. Brian Zenzer to the show. Good morning, Brian. His microphone doesn't work. Let's try that again. All right.
There's nothing on here.
Now that's more like it. All right, Brian, where are you from, buddy?
I am from Warminster, Bucks Cove.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of Bucks County people here today.
Yeah, how about that? Well, we're in Bucks County, too. And so, Kathy, 10 points to Bucks County.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Hey, Brian, how far are you allowed to venture from your home with your ankle bracelet on?
Anywhere Kathy will go with me.
Oh, perfect
That's very
answer.
sweet.
All right, Brian, how have you been doing with the questions so far?
I have been doing okay, and I know I'm going to mess it up now.
All right, well,
That's the wrong way to start. Think
Let's
about
find
it.
out. All right, next contestant is Kate Cross. We welcome Kate. Hi, Kate.
Hi.
You hail from the lovely village of Phoenixville?
Yes, I do, but I'm also originally from Bucks Cove.
Oh, so you abandoned your county like
10
Kathy.
more
I actually
points.
graduated from Pennsbury.
Oh, what year?
2002.
Oh, you were right around my brother's age. Okay.
Do you know Kathy's brother?
I do not.
Okay, all right, fair enough. But
He's much, much younger than Kathy.
Yes.
What? No, it's not that much younger. We're really close in age, actually.
And you're happy to be here.
Dog years.
You're happy to be here instead of your husband?
Yeah.
Why is that?
He's at home with our kids who are completely sick.
Oh, okay.
Yay. But he's a good man.
He is a good man. All right, good luck to you, Kate. All right, and then next we have Jason Miller. How you doing, Jason?
What's up, jabronis?
Yo, buddy. Cool word. All right, so you're from the Roxborough area?
Yes, sir.
How long you been living there?
My whole life.
Nice. All right. Well, thanks for venturing out here. It says here you had a question for either Kathy or Steve. Which one do you want to ask?
I'll go with Steve.
Okay. All right. What is that?
Do you ever get any of your toys or statues autographed by the guests that you have in the studio?
Yeah, I've done a few things. I had the Billy Campbell, The Rocketeer. He signed my Blu-ray copy of The Rocketeer. Keir Dullea from the movie 2001. I need to get somebody really deep into the Batman world to autograph one of those. But it's very rare, but you can tell, when somebody comes in, I'm like, oh my God, I freak out because, we're all geeky for that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
So
all of us.
Same way.
Kathy's always getting her her Tonka trucks autographed.
Oh, it's so cute when she goes over to ask people to sign those. All right, let's get this underway. Brian, Kate, Jason, grab your signaling buttons because we're going to ask you a question. See if you know the answer. The winner, the correct answer, is going to get a prize. All right, so I went through a lot of our easy questions. Okay, this one is fairly easy. We'll try this out on you. Okay, usually served before the main course, Bill Weston has a deep hatred for what dish? This is usually served before the main course in a meal.
Hey!
Let's go to Brian. Brian?
Cranberries.
No. Cranberries.
Cranberries?
No. Usually served before the main course, Bill Weston has a deep hatred of what dish? Kate and Jason are not going to chime in.
You could guess, you won't be penalized.
Yeah.
Now that cranberries have been eliminated.
Kate?
Soup?
Yes! Oh my God. Now that cranberries have been eliminated.
There are only two options, cranberries or soup.
Yeah, she got it. All right, Kate, you're a winner.
Better blow on those cranberries, they're hot.
We have two things for you. We're going to give you an Omaha holiday prize package, which comes with 4 butchered cut filet mignons, 4 boneless pork chops, 6 air-chilled chicken breasts, and much more, and a Blackstone griddle cooking station from Parks Casino.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Kate.
Thank you.
You are welcome. All right.
Casey, you rave on those.
I love the Blackstone. It's awesome. You can go outside and cook your breakfast.
Yeah.
Like it's great. It's a
All right.
revelation.
All right, let's get another contestant, and we turn to Gary Lauer and say, Gary, give it to us. We can take it.
I was wondering when we're going to get our first Polish guy.
He was wondering when we were going to get our first Polish guy. Okay.
That's what everybody was wondering, Gary.
Yeah. All right.
I got this. I got it. Simmer down. Rich Olszewski. Come on down, Rich.
Rich Olszewski.
Yay!
Oh, he said it right.
I think he got it right.
Yeah.
Get it right. Look back.
All right. I love it. All right, Rich, head on over to the podium, and we'll put your name up there, and we will find out a little bit about you and try out this little game we call the Christmas Miracle. All right, Rich, where are you from, by the way?
Brookhaven. Delco.
In Delaware County. And you actually have, you have a trivia question for Casey, right?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
Where did they coin the phrase, "In God We Trust"?
Where did they coin the phrase, "In God We Trust"?
Where in Delaware County?
Where
Right.
was it established?
Which mall?
Ooh, don't fail your county.
I know, seriously. You're supposed to prop me up here, bro.
Nope.
You know, they just got 10 points to Bucks go. And now,
But if you answer it, 20 points to Delco.
yeah, I'm going to say Chester.
Nope. Prospect Park.
Prospect Park.
Prospect Park.
No kidding.
Oh, wow.
It's a shame you didn't know that.
Yeah.
So he asked you a question. Now we're going to ask him a question. Grab your signaling button, Rich, Brian, Jason. Let's give this a shot, and let's see if you can answer this one. All right, here's a fairly recent one, but you may not know the entire answer. We're going to find out if you do or not. Casey recently traveled across the country in Casey's Big Adventure. Which other two people? Let's go to Jason.
Jackie Bam Bam and Long Angle Kyle.
Yeah.
Wide angle Kyle. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, it was Kyle.
Well
nice
done.
job.
He even knew the camera angle mishap.
That is correct. Yeah, I would have just taken Kyle, and that means that you, Jason, are a winner, and we have a very cool prize pack for you, a Meta Quest 2 128 gigabyte from Parks Casino, and a year of monthly floats and sauna sessions from Halcyon Floats.
Thank you so much.
How about that?
That is so trippy. You're going to love both of them.
The Meta Quest 2.
Yes.
Dude,
so
that
you
is-
know you love yours, I love mine.
Yes, we have, it was called Oculus when we got
Oculus,
it.
yeah.
And, but the retail value of this prize pack, $1,696, my man.
And
So that's a juicy one.
And the float is amazing.
Yes, so you shall enjoy. Congratulations, man. Nice job and a good question answered. All right, we need another contestant, so let's give Gary a name and see if he can pronounce
My
it.
first Hungarian.
All right.
How much money you got? I can do this. Jim Caponis, come on down, young man.
Jim Caponis. Yep, he's all the way in the very.
I think Gary's batting like 900 today.
He's actually
I'm
doing
impressed.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taken out a couple of names with syllables.
All the sounds that are coming out before he says the name, right? It's batting about 120.
That's the challenge part.
Who did that? Was that you doing that? Yeah, your God. All right, he's making his way down by the front of the stage. And by the way, pretty soon we're going to have to take a look at all these sweaters because this is the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater edition of the Christmas Miracle, and we are going to have a prize for that. We'll take a good peek at these.
You guys are awesome, by the way. Very creative stuff.
All right, let's get Jim up to the podium. I have to see if Gary did indeed announce his name correctly. Jim, did he get your name right?
Yes, he did.
All right, Jim. Where you from, Jim?
Right from Ben Salem.
Ben
Salem?
Yeah.
Right down the road. So you've been to Parks Casino before then, I'm sure. Yeah, here and there.
5 minutes away.
Yeah.
All right.
5 times a week.
Yeah, that's what people who live close to here and come all the time say, yeah, I've been there.
It says, finally you made it after 12 years, and it says something about the bar being open at 7 a.m.
7 a.m.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful thing. All right, Jim, you ready to play, bud?
Let's go.
Let's test your knowledge. Grab the signaling button, and we will find out if you know a thing or two about the Preston and Steve show. Where do we go now? So I don't have these in any particular order.
You're doing great so far.
Thank you. Casey, let's do an audio question.
Okay, well then I need to turn this down, and
Yep.
I need you to give me the volume.
Okay,
All
we're gonna play a piece of music for you, and I need you to tell me which one of my Preston Elliott characters comes out when you hear this music.
Hey!
All right, we're gonna go to Brian. Brian?
Noticer.
No!
He knows he got it wrong.
Rich.
Connoisseur.
The connoisseur! And Brian knew it too!
Brian just misspoke.
Bummer. Sorry about that, Brian. Rich, you're a winner, and that means that we are going to give you, oh man, this is a beautiful thing. Hoagies for a year from Primo Hoagies.
Dude.
Which is a $500 Primo gift card and $250 in Parks Casino chips. Congratulations, Rich. We're going to set you up. Don't forget, get a Primo deal on gift cards this holiday. Buy a $25 gift card and get a $5 bonus card. Or you can buy a $100 gift card and get a $25 bonus this Christmas. Make it Primo. And Parks Excite Center is a 1,500-seat live entertainment venue. It's where we are right now. Check out parkscasino.com/excitecenter for upcoming shows and to buy tickets. Congratulations to you. All right, how many prizes have we given away, Casey?
3, we got 2 more.
All right, 2 more to go. Let's get another name. Nick is handing the name over to Gary. Who's it going to be this time, Gary?
Well, Preston, he's going to be a fine, fine winner. I know. His name is Ryan Terrell.
Ryan Terrell.
He
Come on
became
down,
Jar
young
Jar
man.
Binks there. He was Jar Jar Binks for a second.
Misa thinks.
All right, let's get him up here and let's find out a little bit about him and see if he knows a thing or two about us for the Christmas Miracle game. By the way, he's from East Greenwich, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Is it Greenwich or Greenwich?
Greenwich.
It is Greenwich. New York is where they call it Greenwich. Yeah.
Stuck up.
Yeah, exactly. How long you been with us, Brian?
Since I was 15.
Oh, my
PNS
God.
days.
Wow.
15.
How old are you now?
36.
Oh my God.
We are. We have been at this for a while.
Okay, this is a really good question you have about some of the terminology on the show. What is it?
Yeah, so I never understood, why do you guys call breaks when you're actually working, when you're talking?
Yeah, sure, it's a good question.
You know, the term break that we use in radio can mean one thing or another. It can mean a commercial break, which means we stop and we play commercials, or it's what we call a talk break, which is when we sit and have a conversation and open up the microphones. And I think that the term comes from when you break a microphone is when you turn it on. So you remember back in the old CB days, breaker 19.
That's right.
Which means you're breaking into the broadcast. So I think it stems from that. It's kind of my guess at what it is. But you're right, it can be confusing as hell. I was trying to explain to Wofat earlier, I go, when we go into the break or when we start a break, and those are 2 different things.
I know, yeah.
And I'm trying to tell them about, but it's a bit confusing. So hopefully it confused you too, Ryan. All right, you ready to play, man?
Yes.
You've been with us for a while. You should be pretty good at this game, right?
We're not playing Parcheesi.
See, Ryan's in the know.
All right, well done. All right,
It's a filthy thing to do.
Grab your signaling button and let's try out a game. Here we go. It was 10 years ago that we fired a cannon at the Pituation that was filled with what? And we'll go to Ryan.
Chili?
No.
Hey!
Brian.
I know it's not cranberries. Pudding?
No. Jim buzzed in. Jim?
Nachos.
Nacho what?
That's incorrect.
Oh man!
2 points, Gryffindor.
Well, let me ask. What do you guys think?
I would have said yeah.
Were there nachos in it? There was cheese in it.
We called it
the nacho cannon.
It's nacho cheese, nacho chips.
And we called it the nacho cannon.
We call it the nacho cannon.
Jim's a winner.
There we go.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, I'd have to because that's what we were calling it.
To answer Ryan, we did do a chili cannon one year, but it wasn't 10 years ago when the Pituation did it. It was the nacho cannon, but you're with us, bud. Hang in there. And that means, we're going to give a very cool prize to Jim. He just won a Samsung 70-inch LED 4K UHD Smart Tizen TV from Parks Casino.
Nice.
70 inches, buddy. Enjoy that. It is a LED 4K UHD Smart TV. And we love Parks Casino for giving that to us. A karaoke party is on the way to Parks Casino starting in January. DJ Derek Pataccio is going to host karaoke in the beer garden on Thursdays from 7 to 9, as we learned.
We have to do something with that.
From Mark just a little while ago. All right. Some of the questions were like, all right, we need to discuss this.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. I think we made the right choice on that.
We have time for one more, right? All right, let's get another contestant. Gary Lauer, please. Bring them down.
How much money you got?
I got.
We already paid you.
But
Paul Rozick, come on down with the Z. R-O-Z-I-C-K.
It's right there.
Come on, there you go.
Paul Rozick, all right, make your way over, bud. We're going to get you in the contestants row.
Good job.
And line you up. And Gary, you can take a little break for now. All right? How you holding up, Gary?
Oh, just peachy.
He's just peachy.
Good. He's doing okay. Honestly, in the name department, he's doing great.
I agree. All right, so let me see here. Paul, wow. Paul's from right down the street, too. How you doing, Paul?
5 a.m. kickoff.
Yeah, baby. All right, so you were here. You're in Bensalem, right?
Right across the street.
Dude.
Oh, wow.
That is awesome. And yeah, he said on his note, I was able to crack one off at 5:15 a.m.
You and Gary Lauer.
And you just want to give us a greeting, right, Paul?
I do. I just want to wish happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, and world peace.
I love that.
Great sentiment, Paul.
All right, Paul.
Gary
I
approved.
did all that.
Grab your signaling button. We're going to do another celebrity video clue, a trivia question from one of our friends, and let's see if you can answer this question. When you're ready, Kyle, if you can roll that. I think we're doing. Are we doing it in this segment?
We can do it. We can do anything.
I don't know. Okay, here we go.
Hey guys, it's international celebrity and comedian Bert Kreischer. Back in 2020, before the pandemic started, I attended a Preston and Steve annual event. What was that event?
Ryan buzzed in. Ryan?
Cardboard Classic.
That is correct! Cardboard Classic. Ryan got it right. Nice job, Ryan. And yes, that was the last event before COVID that we did.
Literally, like 2 days later.
And Bert was there, and we had a great time, and then boom, everything shut down like the next day. So it was a great event, and we thank Bert and Tom Papa and Zack Snyder for participating, being our celebrity videos. For you, Ryan, it's a straight and simple one. We're giving you a $500 Dunkin' gift card, so enjoy, my man. Download the Dunkin' app today to join Dunkin' Rewards and start earning your way to the free Dunkin' that you love. It is the holidays. They run on Dunkin'. So we have Brian and Paul left on contestants row. I'm sorry you got up here, Paul, and you just got one shot, one question. That's it. But we have parting gifts for both of you. We're going to give each of you a Steven Singer holiday set of roses, including the classic red and the Emerald City green 24-karat gold dip roses, a double rose display, an exclusive rose set, and $100 in Parks Casino chips. So thank you guys for playing. We appreciate it. It's a $275 value that you are walking away with. We're moving along just fine now, aren't we?
Great.
All right, so I have a question. I have a format question since we're live on the air here. We have the bizarre file coming up next, or are we doing another?
We're going to do another segment. We may be able to sneak the bizarre file in there or just move that back a segment, but next segment is our final
All right.
Prize segment.
For the Christmas Miracle.
Yes.
All right, that means you guys need to stay tight in your seats because as soon as Wolfat plays one song after that, we're going to draw the names, get the 3, and then you can head back to the bar again as there are lonely bartenders awaiting for you here at Parks Casino. And we still have the ugly sweater contest that Miller Lite is sponsoring that we will get to in a little bit. So let's take a break. We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll have more of the Christmas Miracle here at Parks Casino with 93.3 WMMR.
Preston and Steve.
They wheel out what they believe to be the heavy hitters,
Yeah, there you go.
for that. And so obviously, relatively speaking, you're a younger filmmaker.
God bless you, sir.
with the body of work, but. So obviously we're going to talk about the stuff and the Star Wars universe that you're now in, and now you have your own trilogy that you're responsible for that has been in this. If I'm not correct, tell me.
Yeah.
So I can start weeping. But I think you have this potential, this new universe that you can create from the ground up. That's in the same environment but removed.
Yeah. That's what's really exciting moving forward because they've said with episode 9 that JJ is doing right now, which I'm so excited for. I cannot wait.
It looks phenomenal.
Oh God, that trailer just knocked me out. So that's going to be. They've said over and over, this is going to be the end of kind of this era of the movies.
And I think it's time. Honestly, I love. And I love even the second trilogy, the Lucas trilogy. Certainly, there are issues. Perhaps you've heard some of the buzz about what fans think. I think I commend you for taking on something like that because you're damned if you do and damned if you don't.
I love the fans so much. I am a fan. That's the thing. I grew up as a Star Wars fan, and so all of the passion for it. I was in my 20s when the prequels came out, so both sides of the passion for Star Wars I've been plugged into always, and that's what's great about it.
I commend you for agreeing to do it, because you're such a fan. You're like, was there ever a thought of like, no, I can't do this?
No, I don't. I mean, it's just something that's so deep. Everyone is a Star Wars fan who when those first movies came out. If you're like my age, you saw them when you were like 5 and 6. It's so deep in your bones. It's something you love so dearly. And also the people who make these movies, and the producers and everything, and the talent. They're just the best people on the planet, and everyone is just working from such a pure place of love for what this thing is, And so, no, man, I couldn't, That's,
you had to. You had to let that purity guide. At least you could have control over it.
The only thing you can do. Yeah, exactly. It's just follow kind of what you want to do.
So I want to ask you about ownership of movies because people take the Star Wars universe very seriously, and I'm a Star Wars nerd through and through. But people also confuse opinions and facts all the time, and it bothers me because if you have an opinion on a movie, that's not necessarily a fact about that movie, but people state them as if they are.
Yeah.
And I loved Last Jedi. There were so many layers to it that I think people are misunderstood or they walked out of the theater with an opinion, and it's fine for them to have their opinion too. But what's your take on blowback or criticism or whatever? Does it bother you? Does it stick with you, or how do you interpret it?
Well, like I said, I got to come at it from again the perspective of being a Star Wars fan my whole life and realizing that the passion for it, there are two sides to that. The passion's going to land one way for some, and if you don't like something, that passion's going to apply back the other way, and there's no use. There's no, you can't have one without the other, I guess. People feel strongly about this stuff because they care about it so deeply. And people are going to respond to different things. Every fan is looking for something slightly different from a Star Wars movie. There's nothing that's going to...
And that's the general... I was in the theater on opening night for the original Star Wars because I'm an old bastard. and I read the paperback book that was that before the movie came out, that had scenes that were not even shot for the movie. Sure. It's from Lucas's screenplay.
Yeah.
And the movie was always intended to be a fun homage to the movie serials.
Yeah, it's Buck Rogers.
And that's it.
Yeah, man.
And it was supposed to be loving and fun.
Yeah.
But then as its own myth almost started to weigh it down, and people lost sight of just go have a good time.
Well, also, but the thing is, though, I feel like there is always an element because it was that, but then with Empire, it dug a little bit deeper into the mythic stuff,
and that's one of the
that was a fish hook that got us all. Empire really shook it up from A New Hope in every single way. I mean, not just the big "I am your father" twist, but tonally, and also in terms of how deep it went, in terms of digging into that kind of deeper mythological stuff, you know, the psychological stuff. So
and a classic second act.
Oh my God,
it doesn't
100%.
end happy,
and does and really turns everything up onto its head, and then in a way that can be really satisfyingly resolved in the third one. You see where I'm going with this?
Yes. Well, you did some things in this movie that that we hadn't seen in any of the previous 7 movies, I should say. And one of them was using light speed as a weapon.
Well, although the first, I mean, in A New Hope, the first time they talk about light speed, what's the context they're talking about? And they're talking about you got to do your calculations right, or you'll run into something, and then it'll be a big mess.
But the blowback on that, and the fans were like,
but I never quite understood that, because the thing is, that was the context that it was introduced in. So it's not like it physically can't happen. So the only argument I've really heard is we don't want to think about the fact that it can happen, because that complicates how we have to think about war in this world.
You would have to make calculations, and you had like shields and things exactly for that. But I mean, it's your toy. You run with it. It's like because no. So the 8-foot talking carpet, that's real. Relax.
I mean, it has to make sense within the context of the world.
And you're right.
But I feel like that I can stand behind.
No, it was a mother effer of a scene.
Yeah, that scene. Come on.
The effects and all. It was great.
Speaking of fans, real quick, and I know you guys all have questions. Everybody's got their hands raised here. But now, I haven't gone back and watched The Last Jedi in a little while. But is that I think fans had a bunch of fun with the fight scene where Kylo and Rey, you know what I'm talking about? They used the different pieces of music. Did you happen to see those?
Yeah, that was really fun. Everyone started remixing it to different songs.
Our own Nick Murphy, who I introduced you to, he did a whole...
he did like a dozen of them.
He did a whole album. Some funny ones and some other ones that tonally absolutely made sense.
I love it.
I think he might have even used Firework from Katy Perry.
That's great. That's great.
I could totally see that. Yeah, that's a blast, man.
You gotta love that fans are having
fun. Well, that's what I mean. They take it and they make it their own, whether it's that or fan fiction or fan art, or people just take this stuff so personally. That's what's great about it.
In A New Hope, Luke meets Leia via a hologram, and in The Last Jedi, Luke says goodbye to Leia via a hologram. Was that your idea?
Yeah, man. The symmetry. You're always looking for symmetry. If you can hit that sweet spot with symmetry, so that even if you don't, the first time you watch a movie, you aren't thinking of it in those terms. When you step back and take a look at the whole thing laid out, you're like, oh, this rhymes with this, and it bookends this. Especially with something like Star Wars, you're always searching for those, those things to lay in there.
Thank you for answering questions about it, because I know you're here to talk about Knives Out, and I can't wait to see that movie as well. But while we have a director of one of the Star Wars movies in the studio,
about Star Wars.
We lavish love on Knives Out as well. But I also have to ask you, Looper is an amazing film, and it also speaks to your ability to add. I remember watching that and go, wow, this is a really cool conceit. I'm thinking of has a Harlan Ellison, Philip K. Dick sort of vibe to it. It's cool. It's jumping around, and then it gets you emotionally too. And when you're and that's something that I think when you can do that in all this stuff where you can go down one path and phone it in, and then it becomes something where it gets you viscerally with the kid and what his future will be and how things have to be right. That to me was just such an amazing. And I don't want to give it away if you've never seen it. You need to see Looper if you've never seen it. But working with Bruce Willis and working with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, who you worked with in Brick as well, you start to build an ensemble of people you go to, there are people that are comfortable. Who do you consider your go-to people now?
Well, I haven't worked with him for a few movies, but Joe Gordon-Levitt is one of my good friends.
Awesome,
and he's so good, man. Yeah. He's such a good person. He's such a lovely, wonderful guy. And I managed even this Last Jedi. He wasn't. We got him in there as a voice, alien voice.
Okay, I was
Knives
wondering.
Out. We had to get him in there as a voice too.
Oh, that's
because he
great.
wasn't available. So you keep your ears peeled. He's in there. So
you guys are friends.
Yeah, we're buddies.
Okay, because he's in a scene of a movie. It's one of my favorite theatrical scenes ever, and it's a movie called 500 Days of Summer.
Oh, yeah.
And it's when the Hall & Oates song comes on. To me, and there's a Han Solo thing in it as well. But I would love to meet that guy. He is a good friend
He's
of yours.
a sweetheart, man. He is so cool.
Will you tell him that I love him?
Let's call him right now. Let's get him on speaker.
Whenever I hear that song, I bounce around like he does when he's walking down the street. Like I want to do what he did in that movie.
Yeah, no, we made the very first movie I made was called Brick. It was like a weird like high school noir, and he was in it
twice today. I haven't seen it.
Oh well.
Oh, did you shoot that at the high school you went to?
I did. Yeah. I shot at San Clemente High School down in Orange County.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's got to be cool to come back with a film crew to the school that you.
It was cool, but we were really low budget. We were like micro budget with that movie.
Still.
So I think we were more annoying to them. I'm surprised that they didn't kick us out before we were done filming.
Well, Knives Out, honestly, is I cannot wait to see it. It looks phenomenal, and so I assume, have you done the full premiere route yet, or is where this is one cog in the premiere?
Well, Philly is not a cog.
I know.
This is the main engine of the whole tour.
Thank you for saying that.
We premiered at Toronto, and I just came from the Chicago Film Festival, and we're here tonight, and I'm psyched to see it with like I said, man, this is a crowd movie. This is a crowd-pleasing movie. It's so much fun to be in the theater when a big crowd is watching this.
Love
I'm
it.
psyched
Love
for
it.
Can I ask what the title refers to, or is it a plot point that we need to wait for?
No,
or?
sort of. There are knives in it, but the Radiohead song is what I kind of stuck it in my head years ago. Amnesiac, I think it's on, and Knives Out.
Okay.
And so that phrase just always seemed like a cool turn of phrase to me. It seemed like a good murder mystery.
It always indicates.
And the knives are out.
Your knives are out. Your knives are. Yeah, exactly. Somebody's got it. Yeah.
Which definitely applies to the family in this movie.
Awesome.
Can I jump in real quick? I just want to ask you, because I know that you do have your fingerprint on the Breaking Bad universe, and you directed a couple of episodes of the final season.
Yeah.
I watched El Camino, and then I was like, oh, God, I got to go back and watch the final 2 seasons. So I did that, and then I watched El Camino again. So you directed Ozymandias, and I got to ask, is that the episode where Walt calls Skylar and has the phone conversation with her?
Yeah.
That is like some of the finest acting I've ever witnessed in my entire life, because he is saying things to her
without saying them.
But he's also on so what you're hearing through the phone is what he's saying, but emotionally he's not saying those words. And so can you explain that better than what I just said?
No, you put it just beautifully, man.
Okay.
And Cranston, I mean, that's the explanation. It's one word. It's Cranston. That dude is just
Cranston.
So you didn't have anything to do with that?
No, man. No, honestly, you show up and you do your work as a director, which is on set to be an audience for the actor, and so you watch it. If you feel something, you say it to them. If you feel, try this, try that. The truth is, though, especially at Breaking Bad, I mean, the writing is so good. Those actors. As a director, it makes your job so easy. You just show up on set and just roll with it and try and maximize it.
Real quick, how many takes for that particular scene?
I don't know. I think it was freezing that night. So
Everything that rocks. This is the Christmas Miracle Live broadcast at Sparks Casino, and we are here with a group of people and Wolfat Brass Band live on our stage. Yeah! Oh my God.
Sensational.
This is the best, man. We are having so much fun in these breaks. They, by the way, are going to be playing at the, as you would imagine, the Mummers Day Parade. You can catch these guys. They're going to be along with the Pirates Brigade. They're playing St. Patrick's Day. They do everything, man. They're wonderful. And so you can reach out and find WOPHAT, WHOAPHAT, Brass Band on Facebook if you want to reach out to them. Get in touch with Andrew, because they can play your wedding, your birthdays, your graduations, whatever special event that's coming up.
What a cool way to approach that, right?
Yeah.
Have something different.
No kidding. And like I said before, they were playing a John Lennon song just now. They've played for Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
They played for Billy Joel. They played for all these celebrities that they're friends with now, what I've heard anyway. and they're in demand. So book them now if you want to get these guys at your party. All right, we have a look at traffic. Let's see what's going on. Kathy, what you got this morning?
Route 13 southbound between Memorial Drive and 295 in Newcastle, Delaware, closed because of an accident. Blue Road southbound Slowing from the media bypass to McDade Boulevard, 95 southbound, heavy from Cotman through to Bridge, the Vine, westbound jams 95 to Broad Street, slow again from the Ben Franklin Parkway to the Schuylkill. Schuylkill eastbound, slowing just east of the Valley Forge Toll Plaza to 202, and that's because of an accident off to the shoulder, and then jams from the Boulevard into South Street, westbound side from City to Belmont. 55 northbound, slowing Deptford to 42, 295 southbound, backs up from 168 to the 42 freeway. Construction in the right lane on the New Jersey Turnpike northbound at Burlington, Mount Holly. And then if you're coming across the Commodore Barry Bridge, westbound direction, you're jammed, the right lane closed with construction. This traffic report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Save big at Whole Foods Market. Get 37% off select holiday cheeses with Prime through December 24th while supplies last. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Romano! Sweet tea! Oh, dear Lord. All right. It is 9:40. We're making our way through the Christmas Miracle broadcast and the giveaways, and this is going to be our last trivia question segment. But we got a tough choice to make, and that is in a little while we're going to be doing the ugly sweater contest. And we finally got it right. We had an idea during that break. WoFat was playing, and we had a parade of the ugly sweaters come by. And I'm telling you,
I kind of want to. It's too hard.
I know.
It's too effing hard.
I know. There are so many winners out there. It's ridiculous. There's no way that we are going to pick the right one, but we're going to do the best.
To try our best.
Yeah. So we're going to get to that in just a little while. But in the meantime, we have one more set of prizes to give away. So we're going to get underway with the Christmas Miracle. And in the break, we brought up 3 new contestants, and we would like to welcome them to Contestants Row. Let's begin with Kelly Danaz, who is here this morning. Hi, Kelly. Good morning to you.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it. Thank you. Did I get your name pronunciation correct, Danaz?
Danis.
Oh, Danis. I'm sorry. And what kind of a name is that?
Well, it's short and
It's a
was
last
Polish.
name. It's Polish.
Yeah.
All right. On Gary's behalf, thank you, because he doesn't like to announce Polish names. Where are you from, Kelly?
From Langhorne, Bucks Cove.
Bucks Cove.
There you go.
There's another one. All right, and you had a revelation that Kathy found out about recently, correct?
Yes. Until I was 21, I thought Alaska was an island, so I didn't know you could drive there.
There we go.
Our Bucks County education for you.
Well, when you look on the map, there's the continent.
Yeah, they put it in a separate box. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, show us it's
Makes
connected
sense.
if you want us to know that.
Yeah, who are you protecting?
And with all this Bucksco talk, you want the return of Bucksco versus Delco, right?
Sure do.
Okay.
I don't.
Casey doesn't want it. We think we put that baby to bed, but you never know. It might rear its head.
Not to bed.
All right, Kelly, good luck to you. Next contestant is Krista White.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Krista is from Flowertown, correct?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. Monco. Yeah, I know. My hood as well. We don't get much love up that way. And we hung out one time, right?
Yeah, we years ago, I was at a bachelorette party up in Tiki Bar, Spring Mountain.
Spring Mountain, yeah.
Really nice. You wrote everybody's name down, the bachelorette party. You mispronounced my name the next day.
Damn it.
How do you mispronounce Krista White?
No, it would have. Wait.
It's
Did I get it right?
with an A. It's not Crystal. It's
Oh, did I? I said Crystal on the air the next
Damn
day.
it.
Oh, man.
Son of a bitch.
You must have been the mispronouncer that day.
Man.
I must have been.
I guess 10 points Delco.
And you had a question for Steve?
Oh, well, I thought we'd write something down. I was just asking, remember Wayne Brady, I think, was like one of the worst
Yes.
guests. I was
Yeah.
just saying, who do you think one of the funniest or best you had?
Oh God. Norm McDonald. But I'll tell you also I really think was awesome. Harlan from.
Oh my God. Yes.
Harlan Williams?
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
hilarious.
sensational.
Yeah.
David Tell, sensational. And I was just thinking about one of my favorite guests of all time, Preston, Adrian Zemed.
Oh my God.
Yeah. From a bachelor party and
so many good ones.
Yeah, those ones that are kind of off the main path and come in and just wow us. They're the best.
All right, Krista, good luck to you. Get your signaling button ready. Next, we have Karen Higgins, who is from Center Valley, Pennsylvania.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Karen. And you've been listening since way back, right?
Yes.
From the Preston, Maryland and Steve days?
Yes.
Excellent. All right, and you had a question as well. You wanted to know something.
When's our next mystery trip?
Oh, we have been pushing
With
for
you,
that.
Karen.
Yeah. We're
gotta,
trying.
We got to find the right travel company to put something like that together for us. But we're game. Maybe this is the spark we needed, Karen. A question from you to get that underway again.
And we're looking at a couple different options, and we really want to roll big. So yeah, keep listening.
All right, grab your signaling buttons because we're going to play the Christmas Miracle. Here we go, a question, and each of you can answer. Buzz in whenever you like. Correct answer wins the prize. And here we go. We're going to start with this one. And I deem this one to be kind of a medium hard question.
All right.
And let's see if you know.
Not flaccid, medium hard.
Medium hard. Who is the unofficial mayor of Juniata Park? And Karen?
It's Gary.
Yeah! Now, I went over and I told Gary, when I ask this question, don't move a muscle.
He did. He was good.
And inside of him, you know, he's going, ready to explode. All right, Karen, we have a, you're going to love this. We're going to set you up and fill your belly. And in fact, we're not going to do it once. We're going to do it all year long. Dinner for two for a year from Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse.
Oh, my God.
In Horsham. So that's a dinner each month in 2023. So you are going to stuff yourself, Karen.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Congratulations.
Yeah. One meal at Nebraska is a year's worth.
Yes, totally.
Yeah.
Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse in Horsham has something for everyone with 15 different cuts of meat and salmon for one set price. Indulge in their gorgeous dining rooms and enjoy their fresh gourmet salad bar with 40 different items. That's an awesome prize. All right, Nick, hand over a name to Gary, the unofficial mayor of Juniata Park, and give us a new name. Uh-oh. Why are you walking over to the microphone?
Just good luck, Gary.
All right.
How much money you got? You want to bet?
All right, go ahead.
$10, I get it right. You ready? You want to bet?
We're ready.
No, we just want the freaking name.
No, I want to bet. I want my $10 back.
Chris D. Preston.
Chris D. Prospero?
All right.
Whoever he is, he recognized it
did
and has
recognize
stood
his
up.
name? Yes.
D. Prospero.
I did it.
Chris
Right,
D. Prospero.
No, you didn't.
You
Give me
didn't
my
really.
$10.
All right, Chris is coming up, and he's going to take his place at contestants row, and we'll see if he can indeed answer a question about our program to win one of our fabulous prizes. And he is from, Casey is from Norwood.
Oh, yeah, that's right next to Prospect Park, which is Preston. I don't know if you knew this, but that's where In God We Trust came from.
You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had heard that somewhere before.
Yeah.
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, guys.
How you doing, bud?
Very well.
Lifelong Delco resident?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, and so you've stayed true. Nice. And who do you work for, by the way?
Frito-Lay.
Frito-Lay. We love Frito-Lay.
Yeah. And what do you do for Frito-Lay?
I deliver the chips.
So what time does your day start?
2 o'clock.
Oh my
So
God.
you're even before us.
2 o'clock in the morning. Wow. All right, and you wanted to wish everyone something?
Oh, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, safe and safe.
All right,
Very
beautiful.
nice.
Very simple. All right, Chris, you've been doing pretty good with the game so far?
Really good, yeah.
All right, I like to hear that. Grab your signaling button because we're going to ask you a question. See if you know the answer, give away a prize. Here we go. What is the name of the punk trio that wrote and...
Hey!
Kelly?
Froggy.
Yes! Well done.
Thank you.
The rest of the question is the punk trio that performs the Preston and Steve Friday song, and that is indeed Froggy.
And we love those guys.
Kelly won, and we are going to set you up. Oh, man, how about this? A 13-inch MacBook Air, 256 gigabyte from Parks Casino.
Wow.
Thank you.
Damn. That is an $800 value. Parks Casino is opening a new location, open in early February. Parks Casino Shippensburg, located on 250 South Conestoga Drive. Will include 500 slot machines, 48 electronic table positions, along with a first-class 100-seat restaurant and sports bar.
Good stuff.
This is really good
Yeah.
stuff. All right, that means we nude.
We nude. Let's get naked. Time to whip out our junk.
I almost saw some male nipples just then when I said that.
man.
In the front row. All right, Gary, give us a new name, please. He's trying to absorb it.
Yeah. He's practicing.
I'm going to lose this bet. It's really hard, y'all.
Y'all.
Michael Hyae.
think it's Michael Hyde.
That is a tough one, Gary.
H-Y-D-E, Michael Hyde?
That's really tough.
He's in the back. Hang on, gang. He's in there in the back. I just saw him stand up. He's going to make his way down. So, Nick, let me see that.
The D does look like an A in Gary's defense. So it looks like Haya, but it's I believe it's like Jekyll and Hyde.
All right.
Michael
Jekyll
Hyde.
and Hyde.
All right, let's get him down here and see how he does in our contest. So far, so good in this particular round. We've had one question per. We've had a winner per question. And no card for Michael. That's all right. We'll find out a little bit about him when he gets over there and put him in place and see if he can answer the question that we have for him.
right.
And this is our final round. Hey, Michael, how you doing, man?
Wonderful. How are you?
Good. Nice to see you. Where are you from, bud?
I am from Spring City.
Spring
City.
City. All right. How long have you been listening to our program?
Probably almost 20 years.
Wow.
Thank
All
you,
right.
man.
All right. And how has your trivia skills been so far?
Probably about 85, 90%.
All right.
Grab that signaling button. Let's see what you know. Next question. All right, I think this one is a little bit difficult.
All right.
Actually, yeah, let me give you a hard one, okay?
All right.
Here we go. What kind of an entity is branchy? It's a tough question, Chris.
Tree.
A tree is correct, yes!
It's the last Christmas tree, right?
Branchy is the last Christmas tree left on the lot. Nobody wanted him, and he got thrown into a wood chipper. And since you got that right, oh man, we have an exciting prize package for you. Listen to this. All right, Chris, we are going to give you a pair of season lawn passes to the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion from Live Nation. You get to go for the entire summer, all of the shows in Camden. And we're going to give you a 4-bottle prize pack of spirits from Revivalist, all right?
Man!
One of my favorite places, 2 Resurgent Botanical Whiskeys. One's the coffee bean, the other is chicory root. I love both of them. And Sarsaparilla Cherry Licorice. And Botanical Gin, which is their Equinox Expression. And the Brandywine Branch Eggnog. And we're also going to give you a pair of Kanan High Performance sunglasses on top of that, because you'll be out there in the summertime.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Chris.
That's excellent. All the season, huh?
Yep, by the way, Lawn Pass, a Lawn Pass gives fans guaranteed access to over 30 of this summer's most incredible concerts, on sale now while supplies last at lawnpass.livenation.com. And liven up your holidays and gift well with award-winning Resurgent Bourbon. I love it. Revivalist Gin and Premium Craft Eggnog delivered to your door. You can get 15% off at revivalistspirits.com. And promo code ROCK. Use that, and you get free delivery in Pennsylvania. Cheers. Yeah. And also, our mission at Kanan, or their mission at Kanan, I should say, is to make high-performance eyewear that is clearly better to enhance your life outside. See clearly better at Kanan. It's a $728 value, and we are setting them up with that, so congratulations. Yeah. All right. How many more do we have to go?
We got 2 more prizes.
2 more prizes. All right. Gary, get us another contestant.
What do you got? Corey Smith, come on down, young man.
All right, Corey Smith, come on down, young man. You heard him. And right before that, did he say, how much money? Are we hearing that?
What you got?
Every single time.
How much money do you have?
Yeah, you're killing it, Gary.
No, I'm serious.
You're on fire. All right. All right, let's get our contestant up here. Corey's going to step up to contestant's row. Corey lives in Philly, I believe. Corey, what part of Philly you hail from?
Oxford Circle.
Oxford Circle. All right, man. Welcome, sir. And what do you do for a living?
I work at a sign shop in the Northeast.
All right, what kind of signs you guys make?
We do all commercial businesses, like stuff you see outside of pizza shops and stuff like that.
We should get one for the building, Preston.
We should.
Yeah.
The Preston and Steve?
Yeah.
signs?
I got you.
Put it up without asking the building.
Hey, Corey, you had a question for Steve, right?
Yeah, Steve. So everybody always asks Kathy, but you, is it pink or brown?
Actually,
I'm not talking your nipples.
my testicles? They're so
your butthole.
They're
Your butthole.
mauve.
Mauve.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's got a mauve butthole.
It's the color of his
Also, real
bottom
quick,
lip.
you wanted me to introduce myself when I was here. I was on the radio a couple weeks ago. The guy that had a relationship with his therapist.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, Corey.
But my fiance's here, so let's not.
We didn't bring it up.
Yeah, talk to your therapist about that.
Your fiance's your proctologist.
Dude, that was an insane story. All right.
That's amazing.
Yeah, grab your signaling button, because you guys are going to get an audio question. All right, this is an audio question. We are going to play this piece. Listen closely. The question I ask is, whose favorite song, who on the show's favorite song is this?
Hey!
All right, Michael.
Nick.
Yes! It's not really his favorite song. It's his favorite party song.
Yeah, when you have the frat over.
Yep. All right, and since you got that right, Michael, we are going to give you a PlayStation 5 game console from Parks Casino.
Whoa!
And a top 5 video games of the year bundle from PlayStation 5. And that includes Gran Turismo, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Last of Us Part 1, and Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. So congratulations, buddy.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
You got
Merry
it.
Christmas.
$750 value.
Jeez.
By the way, come check out the beer garden here at Parks Casino for a specialty cocktail or to try one of the 24 rotating craft beers. That prize is from Parks Casino. All right, do we have one more? One more to go.
Final one.
All right, Gary, we ask you one more time to bring somebody down to contestants row.
How much you got?
Sweetheart, Denise Doyle, come on down.
Denise
Oh, my
Doyle.
God, I'm telling her. Come on down, sweetheart.
What was that?
That was, I don't know
thought
what
he
that
knew
was.
her.
All right, Denise is making her way. She won $1 million. Is that what you said? Okay, that's how you. All right, I can't understand what the hell he's saying. I don't know what the hell you want from me. Santa's got to go.
I need you to stop talking.
Do we not have a card? No card?
No
Oh, wait.
card. It's okay.
All right. Hi, Denise. How you doing?
Hi.
Hey. Do you know Gary?
No.
Okay. All right. He seemed all excited. He seemed like he knew you.
He was responding to her energy.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
That's what it was.
All right, Denise. Where are you from?
South Philly.
A South Philly native.
Who dat?
Excellent.
Who dat?
Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. What do you do? What's your line of work?
I work for Jefferson Hospital, geriatric and palliative care.
Oh, wow. That's noble work. Good work you do. All right, Denise, you excited?
Very.
Okay, so we only have one question left, so you got to make this. You got to make this count. There's going to be. Don't forget, there's going to be parting gifts for everybody, no matter what. All right, I have one final question to ask you, and here we go. So grab your signaling button. Okay. The intro to our radio show, early in the morning, features various movie clips. From what movie do we hear a clip that?
Hey! Tommy Boy.
That is incorrect. From what movie do we hear a clip when Marissa's name is mentioned?
Oh!
Is
Krista.
it Wizard of Oz?
It is. Oh my goodness. Well done. And I think you'll be happy to know, Krista, you get the best prize of the morning. We are going to give you a pair of Yamaha power-assisted bicycles from DHY Motorsports. It's a retail value of $6,000. One is the Urban Rush model, and the other is the Cross Connect. These are those electric bicycles that everybody is loving, and you get that for being a big fan of the Preston and Steve
Wow,
show.
thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Super
Krista.
amazing. Look at those things.
Discover all the excitement, adventure, and benefits of bicycling with newfound level of confidence provided by Yamaha, the pioneer
I want that.
power assist bicycles. Get yours now at DHY Motorsports in Denver, New Jersey. You can visit them online at dhy.com. So congratulations, Krista. All right. And parting gifts for both Denise and Corey. We're going to give you the Steven Singer Holiday Set of Roses, Classic Red, and the Emerald Green, a double rose display, and $100 in Parks Casino chips. So enjoy, and congratulations. Gary Lauer's displaying the gold roses. So let's hear it for all our contestants this morning, guys.
Nice. You guys are phenomenal.
Sorry if you didn't get called up onto the stage, but we can only have so many that go around. But we appreciate your support for over the years, and we appreciate you being here this morning. And we are not done yet. We do have the ugly sweater contest that we're going to do. We're going to do that in the next segment, Casey?
Sure.
Okay, or do we? Yeah, we're going to have to do that next. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll have the Bizarre File, Leslie Question, Trash, Music News, all that stuff. And we'll see who wins the ugly sweater contest. Wolfat's playing us in. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve. Claire. 93.3 WMMR.
was Frank telling me, everyone talks about the expressiveness of the puppet and the performance of Yoda, and he said 90% of it is Mark believing, listening.
Yeah,
And
I can believe that. Yeah,
and it's a weird analogy, but what Anna is doing on the other side, the amount of that call where we're on her face and hearing her realize what her husband is doing, that's as much of the scene as
Okay, and for that, was she in the next room? Was she actually on the phone with him while he was doing it, or were you doing a playback? Or?
No, we had him there, so he was. Obviously, we shot them completely separately, but then we have both, and vice versa. She was on set, kind of on the phone with him there, for his side of it, and then we were in the house shooting. It was a totally different day, but he was there for her side of it, so they were both there for each other.
Okay,
that's wild. And by the way, you should probably put some ointment on those fanboy burns you just got.
Yeah. Those could get infected.
That's all right. I'm scabbed over. It's all right. I got the scabs.
All right. Thank you very much, Rian Johnson. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Now, let's do the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, so let's start with this. Smashing Pumpkins are going to kick off their Bright and Oh So Shiny reunion tour in July, and the band's Billy Corgan has now shared a proposed list of songs.
Are you doing
music news?
Son of a bitch.
That's amazing.
I was thinking,
I thought it was maybe
weird happen at the music news, or
grab the wrong folder.
Maybe he found a king cobra in his car or something, or.
Look, I'm just on autopilot right now.
That's exactly what it is, right?
You're at home right now watching The Walking Dead, aren't you?
I am. I haven't seen that episode yet, damn it. Oh, man.
That was great. Thank you. Hey, just sneak preview, guys.
I love the music, though. That wouldn't be a tip-off.
It didn't even register with me at all. A man dubbed America's most wanted deadbeat dad.
Let's just call him Billy Corgan.
Has been arrested.
There were a number of missed calls in my life that actually led to opportunities, and you always have to keep your radar open to the fact that there are things in play that you haven't even seen yet that will reveal themselves to you. You just have to be receptive to it.
It all starts with this girl giving me the clap.
The clap.
That's where it started.
You were saved by a social disease.
It all starts with that.
All right, so tell.
This girl gave me the clap. I dated her for 5 years. She was my girlfriend. She slept with my best friend, and then she gave me the clap. I remember going to the doctor, and he was like, "Yo, she's a hoe." By the way, this is.
Is that a medical term?
No, this is. He used the more formal RE. I don't know if you can say it on WHORE. I don't know if you can say that on.
Whore.
Yeah. Oh, if you want, like an idiot, I just spelled it. Yeah. Like you can't spell it. So he was like, "Your girlfriend's a whore," and I was like, "What?" By the way, this is when you thought doctors were like older. He's probably just 27 years old.
Yeah.
Like he's just a kid,
dude.
And he was like, she's a whore, man. And he said, I go, no, you got that wrong. He goes, let me ask you a question. When you go to a bar, do you and your junk split up to cover more territory? And I was like, excuse me? And he goes, do you? And I said, no. And he goes, then I'm telling you right now, if you're telling me you haven't slept with anyone else, just her, she gave it to you. She's a whore. She's sleeping around. That's how you get it. You just sleep around.
Yeah.
Oh
And I was like, that's impossible. I want the test. And he was like, I can just give you the medicine. You don't need the test. And I went, no, I don't. I must not have it. She's not a whore. And he's like, all right, I'll give you the test. Q-tip.
Yep.
Oh.
Yes.
I remember saying, brace yourself. And I held on to the thing, and he did it. And I was like, she's a whore. She's a whore. And then I went to her and I confronted her. And I said, yo, I have the clap. You gave it to me. And she's like, no, that's impossible. And then I said what the doctor said. Let me tell you something. When I go to the bar, me and my junk don't split up to cover more territory, okay? And so, but if that girl hadn't done that, because I told that girl I wanted to be a comedian. I laid in bed the morning of the Miami-Florida State game, and I said, I think I want to be a comedian. Because right after Russia, I'd gone to Europe, and I backpacked, and I ran into a group called The State. I ran into them in Greece. Yeah. We all partied in Greece, and I met them, and I said, how do I get into comedy? And David Wayne said, just write all the time, write down jokes. Anything funny, write it down. And that whole summer, I said, I was funny, traveling, everyone liked me, thought I could make people laugh, and I was like, I'm going to be a comedian. Came home, first week back, have sex with her, laying in bed, Florida State-Miami game. I say, I think I want to be a comedian. And she was an actress, still is. And she was like...
not somebody we would know, is it?
No.
Okay. No. Regional theater, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
that's what we're calling porn these days.
And she goes, oh, honey, you're stupid funny. You're not smart funny. To be a comedian, you have to be smart funny, and you're stupid funny.
Wow.
So you
And
cannot
this is from the whore.
This is from the whore.
Oh.
And so I was like, oh, okay. Never tell anyone your dreams. I get the clap. I then break up with her over the period of like, you know how those breakups go over 6 months.
Yeah.
And then I start dating this girl who's, by the way, I love her, but just an oblivious idiot.
Yeah.
Like I told her I wanted to become a comedian. She's like, you should do it. Like just like invest everything in it. Why wouldn't you? Right? Oh my God. And I just ran into her last week in wherever I was in Charlotte, North Carolina, and she's like, I'm so happy you followed your dreams. And I was like, I am so glad you did not see the pitfalls in life that everyone else sees.
Yeah.
Like she was just like, do it. Why wouldn't you? I didn't want to be a shot girl. And I was like,
dream big.
Oh, she went to New York to be a model, and like she's attractive, but she's not like a model.
Yeah.
But I remember
not a New York model.
And she just walked in and she's like, I want to be a model. And I was like, man, I wish everyone had more of that.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't for that girl to just give me blind confidence.
Yeah.
That I don't think. I mean, by the way, my first whole year of stand-up, I did not know. I was just doing all the jokes like Angry Sanchez, or I didn't have comedy. I wasn't doing comedy.
Yeah, you had little segments, but
yeah.
You know that's.
And then Will Smith discovers me, and I'm like, so glad I did this. And then you move to LA, you get a TV show, and then
That's how it goes.
yeah. Oh, thank you so much for not knowing about life.
And now you understand like the weird science behind comedy. You know the efficiency of words and all that.
Oh yeah. I get blown away. I get blown away sometimes by just that, like those little coincidences in life that send you on a path, and then you go, God, what if I hadn't done that?
When I did stand up, I learned, and I did it for about 10, 11 years, and I really enjoyed it, but I knew it was actually radio that stepped in out of the blue and became a thing that I just loved because it allowed me to do comedy in a different way. But the refining and there's a joy in that with stand up and having things fail and having if you can have fun on stage regardless. Even if something's tanking and you're enjoying. Carson was an expert at having fun with tanking.
You got to be cool with the silence.
Right.
I went up one night in the store and I was just trying to write.
Yeah.
And I was bombing and then someone just goes. Talk about Anne Frank. in the audience. And then I go, I used to think Helen Keller and Anne Frank were the same person. Right. And it kills, right?
Yeah.
But I never knew. I didn't know that was funny. I thought I was an idiot. And then they laugh, and I was like, yeah, I found out the Anne Frank house, they're not. And everyone's like, what? I was like, yeah, you didn't. And I tell the story, and it's very simple. I thought they were like, you want to go to the Anne Frank house? I was like, yeah, we'll get a bag of weed and get high and we'll laugh. And they're like, laugh? I go, yeah, put a plunger in her toilet, chuck it up. And they're like, what? And they're like, I don't think you can go to her bathroom. And they're like, you can see the closet they kept her. And I was like, they kept her in a closet?
Oh, dude.
I swear to God. And they're like, yeah, the Nazis are looking for her. I go, the Nazis are looking for her? You're telling me, I go, how many times did this chick roll snake eyes? Can't see, can't hear, can't talk, locked in the closet, Nazis are looking for her. And so I tell this on stage. I get off stage and Rogan's like, please tell me that's in your act. I go, no. I was like, dead serious. I go, I'm being dead serious. And he goes, that is the funniest thing. He goes, are you being serious right now? I go, I'm being dead serious. He goes, when did you find out they're not the same person? I go, at the Anne Frank house. We're high as crap. I'm telling Helen Keller jokes. And I'm like, she had a dog, right? And they're like, what? I was like, to my friends, I'm like, oh, he ran away. And they're like, how do you know so much about Anne Frank? I was like, well, you would too if her name was. And this lady goes, are you telling Helen Keller jokes? And I'm like, oh my God. So then I take that story, I tell it on Comedy Central with Ari Shaffir on This Is Not Happening, and then all of a sudden you got a bit. But if you're not willing to fail or get the clap, so if you have the clap right, I think what we're saying is, if you're listening and you have a venereal disease, this might be the best day of your life.
Look at it as a plus.
Success is just around the corner.
Success is just around the corner.
There's something you and your spouse you will never
don't discuss,
ever agree on, ever.
And that's not a hole in the relationship.
Right.
That's just smart. you just don't agree on some things. That's totally fine. If it's an agitation, there's an entire rest of your lives to live. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know what, my wife and I don't
Whether Hulk could beat Hulkbuster.
I don't think we'll ever agree on is which way the toilet paper goes on the roll.
Yeah.
And
or whether or not you should use it.
No. We both agree that you should use it, but I put toilet paper on the right way and she doesn't.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Top down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes over.
Does it matter?
You don't pull-
It does matter to you guys?
No
You
doubt.
know what? Consider this.
No,
You're bowling it up and jamming it in your butt.
MMR rocks, don't you know it? We are here. Parks Casino, live broadcast, The Christmas Miracle. I gotta let these guys keep playing because this sounds too damn good. Ladies and gentlemen, the band Wofat is here on stage with us. Let's hear from Wofat. Yes. Some Radiohead with trombones.
Never heard a marching version of Creep.
And they were playing a mix between Happy Birthday and Celebration, was that? Or Celebrate? Or, yeah. That was, they did do all these medleys and mixing stuff up.
But it keeps moving. It's always kinetic.
It is badass. And by the way, Kyle has actually performed. Wide Angle Kyle has performed with a couple of the guys, Mike and Ian. Yeah, in various bands. So these guys, they all know each other. Oh, by the way, hold on a second. Jesse Yurton, stop having people call your phone because I've got it right here, all right? Their phone is lighting up like crazy. I think you guys are looking for it, so I have it right over here. So Jesse Yurton, come see Marissa, and she will have your phone for you here. We have it on the stage. Or they may have left and realized that they left it here at the casino.
Well, at least we know who it is. But look at you. You're doing a radio show. You're solving crimes.
We're doing what we can. Did you find it, or did you just give that to Gary? Hold on.
Oh, I'll get the look for it.
What I'm asking is, did you just hand the phone to somebody?
To our member of our MO Army.
I thought you just randomly handed it
Here,
to
you
somebody.
can have this.
Yeah, here you go. This is probably worth a couple bucks. All right, so we're going to do a couple things here. We do have the Bizarre File, trash and music news. We are going to get to all of that stuff. Casey, I want to ask you the progression you want to do this in. What would you like to
I
get
mean, it's
to?
really what. Let's do the Bizarre File.
Okay.
And let's get that out of the way. All right. And then we can move on with some other things.
All right, fair enough. So, Jason, if you will, fire it up for me, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning is brought to you by Wawa. It is gift card season, and Wawa is your one-stop shop for all gift cards. From Wawa gift cards, Wawa e-gift cards, or a gift card from your favorite brand, Wawa has a gift card for anyone on your list. Thank you. Steve does that. Steve is the one who plays that little
And
bit.
I have to jump in after the two Wawas because it would. See,
Yeah.
that's, you got to be accurate.
It's like an instrument, really.
It really is.
Yeah,
I
agree.
play the Wawa.
All right, so listen, Kathy, you should hear this. This is interesting. I don't know why. Well, you were a cheerleader. Okay. Yeah. High school cheerleading coach blurred the line between personal and professional when she showed some members of the squad nude photos of a man and illicit text messages because she thought of the girls as more than friends.
Aww.
Hannah Gilmer, who's 28 years old, was formally charged with several counts of dissemination of material harmful to minors. Sheriff's Office launched an investigation after a school resource officer came forward with what was described as a possible situation with Gilmer and 3 17-year-old female students. The 3 teenagers told police Gilmer had created a group text in which she would share details about her relationship with her husband and her boyfriend. On at least one occasion, all 3 girls said Gilmer showed them a nude photo of a man where his genitalia was clearly visible. 2 of the teens,
look at this fella's penis,
told police that they felt cheated out of their high school cheerleading experience because Gilmer would spend most of their practices talking about her relationships with her husband and boyfriend.
Wow. Was that like your experience, Kathy?
No, but what I will say, not to that extent, but I mean, there are several stories that I know of cheerleading coaches specifically where nothing like this,
Right.
but just where they're stepping over a line they shouldn't as a coach.
They're going into the friend territory
Correct.
when they're not really.
Yeah.
One cheerleader said that Gilmer sat her out for one practice and instructed her to read all the messages between Gilmer and her boyfriend instead. The victim said she felt cheated from practice and left the rest of the girls down because she was reading the messages instead of practicing. Gilmer told police she was going through a divorce. And some of the girls on the team have become more of friends in her eyes. Documents indicate that Gilmer admitted to sharing personal details about her dating life and pending divorce to squad members. So she is in some serious trouble for that. A flashy New York bishop who was famously robbed earlier this year in the middle of a church service.
Oh, yes.
Is now facing federal charges over an ungodly scheme that allegedly included swindling one of his parishioners.
Have you seen this guy?
I have, and extorting a local businessman for his own enrichment. His name is Lamar Whitehead. He was arrested and charged with several crimes, including wire fraud, extortion, and making false statements. If convicted, he faces up to 65 years in prison. Prosecutors allege Whitehead, the bishop of the small Brooklyn church called Leaders of Tomorrow International Ministries, defrauded up to $90,000 from parishioners under the guise of investment help. You must be out of your goddamn mind. Before using the money on clothes and other luxury goods. In another scheme, he allegedly extorted a businessman out of thousands of dollars and promised to obtain favorable actions by the New York City government. When federal authorities asked Whitehead about these alleged schemes, he allegedly hid a second cell phone on which routinely he discussed those matters. But yeah, it's a number of legal battles that he's had over his years. He's a convicted felon known for his opulent lifestyle, political connections, and his Gucci suits and Rolls Royce.
There's video of him castigating his parishioners for not understanding why he needs to dress the way he does.
Yeah, he was released from Sing Sing prison after being convicted of 17 counts of identity theft. On his website, he credits his time in prison, where he spent 6 years of his 11-year sentence due to good behavior, for bringing him closer to God.
That's great.
He founded the Leaders of Tomorrow ministry that same year and started ripping people off. All right, and then we'll just do one more story, because we have a few other things to get to in this particular segment. How about, let's see, I want to end on a good one here. No, these are all like people being stabbed and
We
all
don't
that
like
good
that.
stuff. No. We'll end with, here you go, another one that Kathy will like. Police arrested an 18-year-old former Nordstrom employee in Linwood, Washington for a theft of about $165,000 from the retail chain.
Wow.
Yeah.
So like 3 shirts?
You're right, yeah. The theft took place over a 1-month span. Investigators say that the suspect created fake returns on Nordstrom cash registers and stashed the funds in active bank accounts. And it's not the first major theft of Nordstrom this year. In May, 2 former Nordstrom employees were arrested for a theft at a Minnesota branch. Police recovered $400,000 worth of stolen goods in that case. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Nordstrom isn't the only store that's hit hard by theft this year. Target recently announced retail shrink is what they're calling it.
Yeah.
Or a theft has cut the company's gross margin by $400 million so far this year.
Think about that. Theft has cost them $400 million. Wow.
Rite Aid said retail shrink has had a $5 million impact on their chain. Walmart CEO recently said that an uptick in thefts could lead to higher prices and store closures if the issue isn't resolved.
Wow, why is it so high?
Well, the shoplifting is insane, and also theft from employees.
Yeah, that's the thing. The employees are becoming more brazen with it, and they're stealing right from the company.
Nordstrom has a great return policy, just so you guys know.
Okay, very good.
On all shoplifting.
All you have to do is steal something.
Yeah.
They have that 5-finger discount you can
When
get
did
there,
you
right?
shoplift this? It has to be October.
No.
All right.
Kathy, I was at Nordstrom Rack yesterday, and I was trying to find the shoe section.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know why they have sizes at the top of the thing, because none of the sizes were actually
correspond.
No.
Yeah.
I was in like the size 9, and it was all like 7. It was like anything but 9 was there.
That's funny that you say that, because I was actually just in the shoe section at Nordstrom Rack, and it was a little disorganized for some reason. What else do you guys want to talk about?
I know, exactly.
Shopping.
That's it in music news. Or not music news, Jesus Christ.
It just lacked a lot of music.
Bizarre file.
Shopping news.
We have music news coming up a little bit. And shopping news. Thank you. That's it. Is that a new segment? Shopping news?
Kathy, shopping news.
I would love that.
Target report.
All right, Casey, I don't know what the hell you want.
I don't know.
Santa's got it.
On Target.
What do you want to do now? You want to do the lesson question, trash, and music news?
What are you, a cop?
We could do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't have any lesson questions. Nick, do you?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. We're going to ask a question, so whip out your phone and get yourself ready. By the way, we're going to give away a Babylon prize pack, which comes with a branded Bluetooth speaker and a wireless charger and a Fandango code. By the way, look at all the blinking people in the audience.
I know.
I just noticed that.
I envy them. They look awesome.
There's so many blinking sweaters. Anyhow, what's the question this morning, Nick?
If she really wanted to get our attention, Alicia Silverstone should pose nude and squat on a what?
Ah!
If she really wanted to get our attention, Alicia Silverstone should pose nude and then squat on a what?
That's a good one. 215-263-WMMR. Call right now. While you call, we will do the trash. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, it's brought to you by Helium Comedy Club, bringing the laughs to Philly for many years. Helium Comedy has the best comics of today and tomorrow live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Pat Sajak took a moment to celebrate Vanna White's 40th anniversary on the show last week. Sajak said he and Vanna hit it off instantly 4 decades ago when they both bonded over their love of being choked.
Wow.
58-year-old Brad Pitt is still going strong with his new girlfriend, 30-year-old Inez de Ramon. Pitt says the almost 30-year age difference between the two melts away when he sees her vagina.
Sure.
And finally, former Big Brother 15 contestant Amanda Zuckerman has been charged with running a homeowner benefit scam. While Zuckerman says she's completely innocent of the benefit scam, she admitted to being totally guilty of giving fellow Big Brother contestants Judd and Jeremy handjobs. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will go to the phones and see if we can get an answer. We need to find out about Alicia Silverstone. Can you mention that question one more time, Nick?
If she had really wanted to get our attention, Alicia Silverstone should pose nude and then squat on a what?
All right, we're going to go to Bob and see if we can get an answer. Hey there, Bob, are you there? Yeah, Bob's in the audience.
right
I heard
here.
him, and he said it. I heard him say it. It's a traffic cone. That is correct. Yes. Hang on, Bob. I thought somebody here might get that.
Yes, yeah.
All right, so we're going to set you up, Bob. We're going to give you a Babylon prize pack. Hang on the line. They'll get your information. It includes a branded Bluetooth speaker with a wireless charger and a Fandango code to see the film. Babylon is an original epic set in the 1920s Los Angeles, led by Brad Pitt, Margot Robbie, and Diego Calva. And it hits theaters on Friday, by the way. All right, we'll do music news. Here we go. I think we'll do music news.
Are we doing music news?
There it is.
Preston and Steve's Music News.
All right, it's brought to you.
That seemed to work flawlessly.
Brought to you by Manhattan Bagel. You can let Manhattan Bagel take the stress out of your holiday breakfast or lunch, delivery, or takeout. You gather, they cater. You can visit manhattanbagel.com to order. All right, so Machine Gun Kelly and the Chainsmokers are going to co-headline the Sports Illustrated Super Bowl pre-party in Scottsdale. The event's going to take place February 11th, one day before the big game. The Sports Illustrated party is known as the week's most exclusive and VIP-attended event.
Rihanna's doing the halftime, right?
Yes.
Tickets and VIP tables will pre-sell beginning December 21st with prices ranging from $500 to $100,000.
$100,000 ticket
for the pre-game party.
Jesus.
That's the day before.
Do they give you a complimentary beverage?
I would hope.
You got to pony up for that, probably.
Or maybe you get a pony.
A rough timeline for a new Blink-182 album has emerged from Tom DeLonge. He posted that it's coming in a few months. Other members have dropped hints. As we reported this week, drummer Travis Barker also posted a video from the studio. DeLonge's comeback to Blink was announced in October, and Edging was the first single. They'll kick off a world tour beginning March 11th in Tijuana. Sammy Hagar says that if David Lee Roth didn't want to join for a Van Halen reunion at a prospective Eddie Van Halen tribute show, that he would go ahead and sing Dave's songs. He was asked about a possible reunion. He said, I would be involved, and I would insist that Dave come along somehow. He's not so friendly. He doesn't play well with others, and never has, and never will. But if he didn't want to do it, then, of course, I can always sing those songs. Those songs are easy. I sing those songs lying on my back, smoking a cigarette, even though I don't smoke.
That'd be a boring concert.
But he went on to say, that would be awesome. I would say that if Alex and Mike are in, Mike and I are really tight. Alex is a little quirky, and I don't know what he wants to do. He probably doesn't want to ever tour again without his brother, and I wouldn't blame him if he did.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it'll happen either. And then one last thing. I thought this was kind of cool. Queen's 1975 classic Bohemian Rhapsody has surpassed the 2 billion streams on Spotify. Yeah, Spotify was founded in 2006, initially launched in the U.S. in 2011. That means it took over a decade.
Would Stallone have been a good Freddie Mercury?
For Bohemian Rhapsody, maybe, to reach the 2 billion Galileo.
I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. I'm poor from a poor family.
Did you guys do Bohemian Rhapsody? Well, fat? No. You got all right next year.
Yeah.
All right, we're working on it.
We'll do it the right way.
Yeah, the right way.
Yeah.
Okay, Bohemian Rhapsody. It took a decade for it to reach the 2 billion mark on the streaming service. So
Nothing's really over.
That's anyone can see. Yeah, yeah. And that's all I have in music news for you. All right, thank you. All right. So,
it would work.
It would work. All right, so we have a chance for somebody to walk out here with a year worth of beer. We have these amazing sweaters that you guys put together and wore, and we're insanely impressed by them, but we have to narrow it down to a winner. So what we did is we chose our favorite 6. Each member of the Preston and Steve Show chose their favorite. We're going to have them walk out onto the stage now. Marissa, have them come on out.
And by the way, everyone in the room is, it's unbelievable how many really well-done sweaters are in this audience.
Yep, so I will describe what each person is wearing because we each chose our favorite. And I'm telling you, any one of these could have walked away with the best, and there's several in the audience who could have been. So I chose Ryan Malger. Is that how you say your name? Ryan? Ryan is wearing a Christmas on Queef Splat shirt.
It's great.
Queef Splat is the home planet of E.T., and so it's a picture of E.T. wearing an MMR shirt. And what does it say at the bottom there? Is that microphone on?
It's the speak and spell with MMR on it.
Nice. And it says, on my home planet, I was a botanist. So, and on the back, he's got E.T., who's reaching out. And what is he trying to touch with his finger? Oh, the shocker.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, that's brilliant.
And by the way, thank you. You're the one that gave me the T-shirt, correct?
Are you the one that gave Steve the T-shirt?
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much.
Preston,
it's a Hallmark T-shirt.
We know Ryan a little bit. He was infamously known as the human snowball at Cardboard Classic years ago.
God.
You're awesome.
It was insane.
One of our favorites.
Yeah, except we all thought we watched you die.
That's true. All right, next we have...
Is there a no rolling policy at the new place?
Yes, there's a no... Well, I don't know.
We
We'll
don't
find
know.
out. We'll find out.
Could be, in fact, an encouraged rolling policy.
Steve chose our next contestant. It's Erica Kishler, and Erica has a really unique setup. It's like a, if you've ever seen when conjoined twins will wear the same sweater, it's like that, but her conjoined twin is an alien. What was the motivation behind that one, Erica?
I don't know. It felt right.
It just felt right, and it spoke to Steve.
Yeah.
It's a great-looking sweater. Good luck to you. Did you make that, by the way?
Not the sweater, just the getup.
Just the get-up. All right, very nice. All right, next, Casey chose George White. How you doing, George?
I'm doing very well.
And George we met earlier this morning because George is wearing a Casey's Penguin Barbecue sweater. And it's actually Casey, and he is barbecuing a dead penguin.
Yeah. I mean, I hope I didn't barbecue it alive.
But if you want it to taste good, you do.
Is it? Is that all airbrushed?
It is not airbrushed at all. It's multi-medium, so it is part spray paint, part marker, some sequins, some puffy paint.
Like you drew this?
I drew this.
That's excellent.
I mean, it is really well done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. It looks like a computer did it.
It almost looked like he happened to find it on the rack someplace, Casey.
Yeah, how long did it take you to make that?
I didn't count the hours, but it's been a few evenings.
Oh, my God. All right. And the reason he did it is because Casey asked on the air one time if people could eat penguins.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right, well, good luck to you. Kathy, tell us about the one you chose. This is Steve Newmiller.
No.
No.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, yes? Oh, sorry. It is. And him and his wife, I'm assuming, wife? Yes. Okay. They're a couple. They have matching sweaters on, and it's the leg lamp.
It just caught your eye?
It caught my eye. The lamp has lights on it, and I just thought it was really cute that they have matching sweaters.
It is really cute. Did you guys, have you had those for years, or is this new?
Oh, it's new this year.
All right, excellent. So Steve and Colleen, good luck to you. We're going to choose randomly, by the way, who the winner is. And then Nick chose this guy, Bill Mellison. Is that how you say your name? Meekum?
Get away from me.
All right, so Bill is dressed up as Frank Rizzo former mayor of Philadelphia.
It's not the most Christmassy of costumes, but just the show tribute, and then he does have a Christmas shirt on. So
Yes.
I appreciate the hat. I
It
appreciate
works.
all of it.
I'll take all 3 of you physically.
And that's what it says on his shirt. I'll take
And Kathy, I know a lush when I see one.
She's a lush.
You're a lush, you crumb bum.
All right.
Perfect.
Bill, hang in there. And then finally, Marissa chose Sap Sapio.
Yeah.
And his special ball sacks are yummy sweatshirt. Nice,
doing, guys?
Sap. Good, bud.
Good to see you.
I assume you had that custom ordered, right?
I did, yes.
Nice.
Uglysweaters.com.
Is it new this year?
It's
Ball sacks
new
are
this
yummy?
year, yes.
And how long
Ball
did
sacks are yummy.
What's the turnaround on something like that?
It was about a week and a half.
That's
very
I didn't
quick,
realize that
especially this time of year.
existed. Yeah.
Well, Sap, you're a musician. You performed with Sidearm at the MMRBQ this year.
I did.
But you also you like play bars and stuff like that.
I do. So shout out to my band, One Fish, Two Fish. Check us out on Facebook.
There you go.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Thank you, Sap. Appreciate it.
Thanks,
All
guys.
right, let's draw. We have all their names in a box. We're going to find out who the winner is. And I have a follow-up prize for each and every one of you, so you will get something no matter what, but one person wins a grand prize. And let's see who it is. Casey? Oh, I'm drawing.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm reaching up into the sky, and let's find out who our winner is. It is, it's the penguin guy, George White. He did all that work, and he got the prize. George, you just won beer for a year, courtesy of Miller Lite, my man.
Gadzooks pitches.
Congratulations. And we're also going to give you a Miller Lite backpack cooler and another Miller Lite backpack loaded with Miller Lite shirts, hats, decorations, holiday sweater, and more. And each one of our runners-up is going to get a case of Miller Lite beer and a Miller Lite holiday sweater. So round of applause for everybody.
Excellent.
That's great work. Brought to you by Miller Lite. It tastes like Miller time, Philly. So congratulations. And that grand prize is a $450 value, by the way.
That's excellent.
Pretty cool deal. All right, so that's it for the official stuff. All right,
Yeah.
I think we are finally done. We're going to have one more break to take. Come back, we'll get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. Get ready to turn it over to Pierre Robert, who I believe is back in the studio today. So, Wolfette, you got one more in you? All right, let's do it one more time. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back. The last segment coming from Parks Casino for the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle broadcast. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
33 WMMR.
By the way, did you guys see my notes in the bathroom this morning?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, is it still out of toilet paper?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that
Dude,
the
it was
other
out
day.
of toilet paper yesterday.
Did you do that last week?
No.
Because
I did it this
someone
morning.
had the courtesy
Yeah.
to put up on the door.
Yeah.
Out of TP, so I went to another bathroom.
Can you fill me in here?
I saw that. So we were out of toilet paper, and
In the men's room?
In the men's room. So this morning I went in there and I did my business. It was a flashback to Casey when you caught me with my pants down in there.
Did you have to move stalls?
I did. I moved over to the second stall, and Kathy was out in the second stall.
Did you have to use regular?
Fortunately, it wasn't so messy that I could pull my underwear
use your
up.
shirt.
And I walked in. I used my shirt.
You just sit over the sink?
No, I got some paper
Ass
towels.
gaskets.
Paper towels.
You had to use paper towels?
Yeah, but I
wet them.
I moistened them, so it didn't rip.
The
my
man played
butt.
it right.
And so anyhow, so what I did after that is I happened to have my highlighter on me.
You put that in your butt?
No.
What is that?
I got 2 pieces of paper towel, and I
wrote a
wrote
note?
no PTP.
Yeah.
And set it over the toilet paper dispenser.
Awesome, because
Thank
if you go in and you see that, and you don't want someone to replicate your horrible situation. Someone actually stuck a note on the door going in last week, and I appreciate them doing that.
Fortunately, everything was a clean movement this morning. It wasn't mushy.
It was like a good cellist person has a clean movement.
Yeah.
So anyhow, not every argument has a resolution.
Exactly. Getting back to the core issue.
When you start to hit these sub-freezing temperatures, anything below 32 degrees, and then when you get down into teens and the freezing happens even faster, there's all kinds of things that you can do with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
So one of the downside is, of course, the needless loss of life. The plus side is you can do stupid stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we decided we'd try an experiment or two while we have these conditions.
So what's the boiling water thing?
It is very cool.
So here's what you do, and this is a few years ago. This little thing started to happen and pop up. If you take a pot of boiling water, when the temperature gets well below freezing, if you go outside, Kathy, and you throw it up in the air, it turns into snow. Like immediately.
But, okay.
Why boiling water and not
why?
cold
Yeah, why
water?
doesn't
Yeah.
cold
Because
water work?
it gets out, I guess, because of the
change.
heat shift. Can we get our physicist back on the line?
I don't know.
right?
I'm not sure. I didn't research it, to be honest, but there's a reason for
Okay.
it. So.
Yeah, and I watched a video the other day of a guy in Minnesota, and I think it was below zero where he was, and he had peed outside, and there was steam coming out.
Yes, that does happen.
Like just flat out.
In fact, maybe we'll have Nick take a dump and see what happens.
I don't know. Nick, you got one cooking?
Yeah, man. I'll do whatever you guys want.
Really?
Nick looks very uncomfortable, but Nick, should we just right out of the gate do the hot water?
I'm going to take the lid off. Max, you're going to toss it. Try not to toss it in my face. Okay.
No, wait, Nick. Before you do it, I would step away from Callie and step away a further. Step out to the lot.
Yeah, all right. So Max is going to throw it into the lot, but I'll take the lid off because Max has both hands on the pot itself, boiling water. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're ready, man.
Makes sense.
All right.
We're watching the video. Nick is going to give the description.
2, 1. Here we go. Took the lid off. Max tosses it into there. Oh my God! Now, not all of it turned into snow, but a decent amount of it did. Also, a decent amount immediately turned into steam.
And it's so windy that it went 50 yards away in the blink of an eye.
It was down the parking lot.
That was gone.
We did get instant snow, but the wind is whipping so much that by the time Nick was done talking, it was already half a parking lot away.
It was gone.
Two things also happened. Max's foot was burnt, and the pot of water is now empty.
Oh.
All right, so let's see Callie's hair now. I don't want her to weld to the.
Well, I don't know. I don't think they poured more water on it, Steve.
Well, we don't want her to freeze to the thing, right?
She's still not laying down.
At this point, I'll take it.
Well,
anything.
Yeah, I mean, her hair is frozen solid, guys.
All right.
It's not sticking up like we saw in some of those hot tub photos.
Yeah.
Where people, but I mean, like it's coated with hairspray and it is completely frozen solid.
All right, because she's got very thick hair, so to get that sucker to freeze up the way we want it to would be a lot of work. But you can see the tips; it looks like icicles.
Wow. Okay, so we've learned that water
freezes in cold.
Freezes in cold temperatures.
Yeah.
All right.
And that if someone's hair is wet with that same type of water, it will freeze in cold temperatures. Then we're looking at Callie here. I just don't want her to freeze to the. Make sure she moves a little bit.
Yeah, we can. How long has she been out there? Anybody know?
She's going to look like Wendy O. Williams. What was that?
About 5 minutes.
The punk rocker?
Yeah, about 5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
Can she move her head so we can see if it's frozen?
There we go.
Yeah. All right, we have frozen hair.
Yeah.
It's sticking straight out.
No, that's cool. We got it.
All right.
It actually looks like, what does that look? It looks like the when Maleficent turned the forest dead.
Yes. Oh, like all those branches.
Three
and
branches,
stuff?
yeah.
Yeah, it does look like that. Bill calling us?
Yeah.
Okay, Bill's calling us.
Bill's not wearing gloves.
Hang on, let me go to him.
Did he come in on his motorcycle?
No, he is. He just took one glove.
Why does he have a chafing dish?
There's no way he came in on his motorcycle. Bill Weston, Man About Town, are you there?
Good morning, my warm southern friend.
Hey. So, first of all, what do you have in the crook of your arm there? Are those peppermints?
They're peppermints that my wife went to like Costco and got like the 30-gallon size.
Yeah.
Realized that she only needed a dozen for her candy dish. And she said, well, why don't you take the rest into work? I said, that's really economically wise.
All right, fair enough. And so what did you want to, you wanted to jump in on this frozen hair thing, I guess, huh?
Well, first I see an intern out here freezing her tail off and with no hat on.
Yeah.
You know, your mother always said, don't leave the house without your hat and gloves.
Yeah.
And zip up your coat. And so I said, I hope you get extra credit for your internship program for this. She says, no, there's no credit for this. So, Marissa, we need to have a little chat.
Well, Bill, can you just actually go over and just have her raise her head? Because I think her hair's probably properly frozen now.
Yeah, let's check on the hair.
Hold on just a second.
All right.
All right.
We just don't want her to freeze to this building.
Oh, yeah. We've got some nice...
All right, that's cool.
That's it.
She's good.
It's frozen solid.
Have her come in.
And it's rigid. It's sticking straight out.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, how long are your pubes?
Oh, Jesus.
That's my second question. When Casey asked if they were gray.
Casey asked if they were gray.
Hey, Bill, you can tell her to come in, Bill.
Yeah, you guys can come in. We want to see this.
Hold on, Marissa has something. Marissa?
Just want to say this is Callie's last week, so this is like her last
Oh, we love Callie.
Yeah.
go.
All right.
Don't want to get me in trouble.
All right, Bill, you and Callie can come inside. A Volvo that was owned by David Bowie was auctioned off for approximately $218,000 in Switzerland. His Volvo 262C was one of the last of that line produced in 1981, and it was delivered to his Swiss home in June of that year. The car was initially registered under Bowie's own name, David Robert Jones, before transferring over to the record company Bellway Brothers.
This is the beginning of Philly Loves Bowie Week is today.
Didn't he do a commercial for the Chili Dogs place?
No, that was Cinderella.
Oh, Cinderella. Yeah. Pat's Chili Dogs.
Chili Dogs.
Ground control to chili dogs. Hi, I'm David Bowie with a passionate message about any fan who loves a good chili dog.
How'd you get Bowie to do this?
Well, he was in town.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah, hi. Bing, I'm here to tell you about the best chili dog I've ever had.
Sounds great. Do tell.
It's Pat's Chili Dogs.
How did they get him in the first place?
If you like a chili dog, ba-rum-bum-bum-bum.
Where is it?
I don't know. But anyhow, he definitely...
Do you like a good chili dog?
He definitely owned a Volvo. And that's...
Oh, no, I've got chili all over my Volvo.
Pat's Chili Dogs is a We Buy Gold place now.
Oh, is that what it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyhow, David Bowie.
Do you have extra gold you'd like to make some money off of?
All right, and then finally, what?
What?
Oh, there you go.
I am David Bowie. I just had an otherworldly experience. As Major Tom, I took you into space, but now it's time to explore your belly.
Okay.
Introducing my new character, Ziggy Chili Dog.
Did he have Diamond Dogs?
Chili Dogs.
Was that what his album was? Diamond Dogs?
Was it?
This new one's called Chili Dogs.
How bizarre would it be just out of nowhere?
He just becomes enamored of chili dogs.
That he is all of a sudden he is a proponent of chili dogs. Oh, this is Diamond Dogs, yeah. 93.3 WMMR. Oh man, I don't want this to end.
No, it's so good.
Christmas Miracle live broadcast, the Preston and Steve Show, Parks Casino, and we are here with WOFAT live on the stage one last time. Let's hear it for WOFAT!
So good.
Oh my God, I could listen to that all day long. These guys are amazing. WOFAT, a new addition to the Christmas Miracle live band. I want to point you in the direction of them. We've had a lot of people asking, how do you spell WOFAT? I want to find out where I can learn more about these guys. It's WHOA, like the word whoa.
Yeah.
WHOAPHAT, WOFAT Brass Band. Well, you know, we'll post all this stuff on PrestonandSteve.com.
Yeah.
Make it super duper easy for you to track these guys down. So thank you. My point guys, Andrew and Mike over here, who've been helping out, obviously, but Justin, Russ, Bubba, Ian, Brian, Spencer, Evan, Mike, or a couple of Mikes in here, Sean, Dom, Ted, and CJ. WOFAT. Give it up for them, gang. Fantastic. I got up and jammed with them a little bit there.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I just kind of slipped in and out in the middle of the song, so it was awesome.
I saw all their phones come out, and I was like, what are they all doing? And it was because you were in the back.
It was fun, man. That was so much fun. They'll be at the Mother's Day Parade and all that good stuff. So and Mike, anything you want to mention about the band, or you good to go, or have I said it all? No, you said it all. All right, thank you. All right, all good. Let's see. What do we need to do? I guess we just need to do the letter of the day, word of the week.
Yeah, I don't know if the man is back.
Oh, he's back.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
hello.
Oh, there he
Hello.
is. How you doing, Pierre?
Good day, citizens of Parks.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're all here for you, bud. Some of them did rifle out of here as they probably had to go to work or something like that.
We tend to run late.
Yeah, we do. But yeah. Hey, did you hear the band, Pierre?
They're amazing.
Right?
I love them.
Yeah, so...
I think we should have them for the MMR Christmas party. Oh, wait, there is no MMR Christmas
That's right. We stopped doing that, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, sir. You had a couple days off. Everything good in your world?
Very good, very good. What a great broadcast you guys have had today. So much fun. And so I would love to know the cash value of everything you've given away. It's got to be like $25,000 billion.
That's exactly what it is. You nailed it. So, yeah, so you win the showcase. No, there's a ton of great stuff, and just some of the things that are bundled, for these experiences are amazing. So kudos to Eric Simon and everybody who put that together, and Casey, turning it into these really wonderful experiences for the winners.
Yeah, it's been awesome. And real quick, while I'm in the business of thanking people, I want to thank IMS Technology Services. They help do event staging. So if you need to do big or small, these guys can set up and make sure it looks really slick and really cool. They do virtual events and system integration solutions. Been doing it for over 30 years. You can contact IMS online at imstechnologyservices.com. And also thank you to Sean, our buddy, and his gang from Neumann University.
Yeah.
The official video sponsor of the Preston and Steve Show. Applications are now being accepted for summer and fall classes. So if you want to know a thing or two about video production and all those things involved in that, they get you out there working these events like this, like Camp Out for Hunger, and like this. I mean, hands-on stuff.
There's a very strong chance you'll end up doing one of the events that we do.
Applications are now being accepted for summer and fall classes. You can visit newman.edu and come discover the new you. So, Pierre, can we get the letter of the day out of you?
We can indeed.
Let's do that.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the President and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
R as in Robert.
All right, perfect. And we have one more day to go because tomorrow's our final show. And we give away the $500 Amazon gift card courtesy of Blue Man Group. They're coming to the Miller Theater from December 27th through December 31st. For tickets and information, you can visit kimmelculturalcampus.org. Thank you also to Jason Fahan, who's in the studio there with you, Pierre.
He's an amazing job.
Yep, running the board and all that stuff. It's kind of hard to coordinate with us when you're doing that thing.
On a new system, by the way.
Yeah. And Jason did a flawless job today, so it was really, really cool. What's up on your program today, sir?
By the way, Jason is featured in Philadelphia Magazine.
Yes.
He's the centerfold. I'm going to have him on in just a minute to tell you about that
awesome.
in Eagles wear, but that's coming up.
Nice.
So on the program, we will have a block of Christmas songs, as we've been doing every day. We've got a block of Tool. First day of winter, we will get to a block of winter songs. And, excuse me, it's also Jim Gardner's last day on the air. So we will do a block of television songs and news songs. So his final broadcast, I believe, is tonight at 6 o'clock on Action News.
They gave him an honorary, it's now Jim Garner Way. The street has been changed.
That's
not
awesome.
changed, but it has an additional name to it out where 6 ABC is.
That's great.
I've heard they also have named the Air Studio the Jim Gardner Studio.
Yeah.
And Scott Shannon, a legendary DJ up in New York, they named a studio after him. However, I believe the first naming of a studio after a human is right here.
That's right.
The first one ever.
They broadcast from the Pierre Robert Studios at WMMR. That is correct.
From Bala Pierrewood.
What's that?
Bala
Pierrewood, that we're going to change it to that? All right. Well, thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors, President Steve Show, brought to you today by Duncan. The President Steve Show runs on Duncan, also brought to you by iloveexcitement.com and by Acme Markets Fresh Foods, local flavors. Tomorrow morning is the last show of the year, so we hope you'll join us. We'll give away our Word of the Week prize. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time, and that's about all I have to say about that.
Yep.
To quote Forrest. So that's that's it. We're done. Ray John, you guys have a great day. Thank you for being here. We love you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Tommy Shelman! Eleanor Lambert! Tommy Shelman! Lola Lambert! Julianne Moore!